Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, all I see is colors of the sky, colors of the sky. Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say hello, friends. Welcome. How the heck's it going? Hope you're having a very good day, no matter where in the world you are. Live here from Japan, Tokyo indeed. It is good to be here with you again. Today is not a teaching day, and so we get to stream a little longer if we want to. We get to hang out and enjoy ourselves playing our Paradox game. Some of you were worried I'd be gone from the Paradoxiverse for quite a while, but no, already back to it. Can't stay away, of course. How's it going, Sakutera? Jim, it's so good seeing you. Thank you for a nice comment. I'm also ready to hang out. Hope that goes well. Gary, welcome. How's it going, Polizia? Cyber Oracle, a pleasure. Mandoodly, hello, friend. And Hit People Guy, welcome. Odd Blue Turnip, happy lurking. Pepper, how's it going? Hope you're having a very good day, Pepper. Hello to Hudson. Hello to everybody. Did I miss anyone? Zeffy, hi. Swole, hello. Welcome. Keeper's Fang, looking forward to Stellaris. Gosh, me too. It has probably been a year or so since last we played Stellaris, and there's been a bunch of DLC released between now and then, or then and now, and I went ahead and picked it all up this morning. So we are caught up on the DLC once more, and I look forward to learning a new play style. Apparently there's now some begin before you're able to spacefarer, or at least meet other civilizations that are pre-spacefaring. And there's a DLC that came out a couple days ago, or maybe a couple weeks ago, that introduces cooperative play now. You can play multiplayer, not just trying to destroy each other, but also find a way to cooperate and play as one empire together. And I think it's a really cool idea. I think a lot of people are very intimidated by Stellaris in a lot of ways, but especially by having to go head-to-head against other players. Playing cooperatively seems nice. Will I be doing it on stream? Of course not, but it should be fun playing with the new DLC. Definitely. More on Stellaris in just a bit. Let me mention the game we left behind yesterday, Backpack Hero. Definitely a ton of fun. It's like Slay the Spire, except you have limited inventory issues, and limited inventory issues in which you're able to pick up new items and put them together and have builds that way instead of just having piles of cards. And yeah, it's a nice thing. A fun game. A little repetitive for the way I stream, but if you're someone who enjoys that kind of deck building game, Backpack Hero, so darn good. Jim wishes to see behind the screen. Jim asks, are video games a tax write-off for me? Yes. If I buy them with the intention to stream them, yes they are. Now, I don't buy games just to get tax write-off, but yeah, because this is work, because I make income from this over a certain dollar amount, I file as a business owner, little Resorty Inc. And so, yeah, it is a nice thing that I'm able to get games and play them on stream first, and that then I can use as a tax write-off. So, yeah, just one more thing like that. Hello, Wawishi! Am I going to play Stellaris as an existentialist? I don't know if you're just making a joke about philosophy, or if that's instead a new kind of character in the game. Hopefully we all exist in Stellaris, but I'm not sure. Maybe. I actually have not made any decisions at all about what kind of playthrough I plan to do, other than I would like very much to not do anything we've done before. So we're not going to play those tiny little lizards as xenophobic eliminators or exterminators, whatever they are. But past that, we'll see what happens. Probably not playing robot either. Who knows? Hello to you, old beard. Good seeing you. Civilian, what's up? Hello. Hello, Fernanthus. When Resorty Inc. goes under, you can't wait to see the bankruptcy fight. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, currently, I suppose Noms gets everything when I go down, but hopefully we stay solvent until then. Yeah, Noms gets to be the new Resorty. Very, very strange. Hey, civilians, I see Clayfest this week. There's new stuff for both Don't Starve and a new game being tested. So honestly, I was going over this past weekend. I saw absolutely nothing about gaming news in the past weekend. And I know there have been a ton of games announced, and I'm happy to pull up the ones we can on Steam and talk about those and see them in the intros today. Sounds like a lot of fun. But past that, I don't know. There's a lot of new stuff out there that I'm not sure about. Now, I don't mean to speak ill of Clay. I don't know. I'm feeling weird about Clay. I haven't looked deeply into the situation yet, but I understand they're now partially owned by Tencent, and that's like the mobile game maker, and they've done this to try to get access to the Chinese market. Fine, good. But I worry they're going to a monetization strategy I do not support, namely like buying loot boxes and so on. So I don't know. We'll see. It's a good move for them. They'll all be fine. Dogberry, you're the moral conscience of this channel. If Dogberry's gonna be fine, it's gonna be fine. Gotta believe. Zephy, you are correct. This is a tie I don't often wear on stream. It's good fun, but the black stripes here are actually green stripes. And so, I'm sorry you're not seeing all the colors of the quote-unquote rainbow. But yeah, occasionally people ask me to wear a solid green tie. This is the closest I got for you. But yeah, you're being, some element of your visual perceptions being stolen from you. I don't exist either. I apologize for saying that you exist. I know, it's very confusing. How are you typing without existing? This makes no sense. Very strange. Alright, so we'll get to looking at games from the weekend in just a bit here. Before that, here is a story from yesterday. If you're on Discord, you already know this story. Something happened in class that has never ever happened before, which is a student showed up obviously intoxicated. And it was not like, ha ha ha, funny, having a good day intoxicated. It was instead, I am drinking because I'm in a bad place intoxicated. And this is an awkward situation for the classroom. It's awkward enough if you're hanging out with your friends and someone has too much to drink, or if you're out at a bar and someone is a little bit far gone. But man, in a classroom, it really changes the vibe. And when they came in a little bit late, they were just kind of off in some way. Usually she's a very outgoing and friendly person. Instead, she was kind of closed down. And because she came in late, I just stopped the class real quick and said, hey, how's it going? Good to see you. And she kind of like, ughed at me. I'm like, okay, something's weird there. Whatever. She's having a bad day, fine. But a little later in the class, I asked the students to take whatever their favorite aphorism from Confucius was, from the reading, and writing on the board. And various students popped up and started doing that, and she didn't, and I thought that was strange. And so after a bit, I approached her and said, hey, would you mind putting your aphorism on the board? And she said, oh, yeah. And then she got up there, and her writing was kind of all over the place. And I said, okay, never mind, just sit down. At this point, I noticed that she smelled like alcohol, etc. And I was, okay, that's what's happening here, fine. And then she would, in discussion, start shouting out her answers instead of waiting for her to be called on. And yeah, at a certain point, other students around her began to get the sense of what was happening. And we had this moment of eye contact, the other students and I, where we both or all realized what was happening, and none of us were quite sure what to do. Because if it were just a normal rambunctious student, I'd say, hey, chill out a little bit, wait your turn, someone else will go first, we'll get to you real soon. But she was approaching belligerence, and so towards the end of class, I went to her and said, they were doing small group discussion. I went to her and said, if you're just not in a good place to be in the classroom right now, if you're not entirely with us, feel free to go. You don't have to be here. And she did leave. And so that was the diffusing the situation. But as she was leaving, I noticed she had a can in her hand that she'd wrapped inside of a little plastic grocery bag. And through the grocery bag, I could see she wasn't just drunk in class, she was actively drinking in class. It was a highball, which is a mixed liquor and something else drink. And that's one I've never dealt with before. And so last night I sent her an email saying, hi, little concerned about you. I don't want to make this some kind of disciplinary moment. Under normal conditions, if I didn't know the student at all, I would reach out. Oh, I should mention also, at one point, head went straight down the table. And she only did that way for about 2 minutes, and I don't call it students who are sleeping, but yeah, under normal conditions, I would send a message to our CARES team, the people who look out for students who are having non-academic trouble. I'd send a message there and saying, this student is obviously drinking in class, etc. And so I sent her this email saying, how's it going, etc., etc. I'm concerned that you're drinking in my classroom. And she wrote back and she lied to me. And I feel really bad about this, honestly, because I try to cultivate relationships of trust and openness with students. And she wrote back saying, oh, no. What I had in that plastic bag was just a coffee drink, and it was way too hot, and so that's why I had it inside of a bag. Now, I don't know about you friends, but plastic is not the greatest of insulator. Also, when the text I can read through the plastic bag says highball, I am relatively sure she has not dumped out the highball and poured in coffee. So yeah, Eka, like you're saying, it seems like she may have a drinking problem. And I didn't sign up for this, for sure. And so now I'm kind of in an awkward spot where I've given her the opening to talk to me and to say, here's what's going on, etc. And I don't want to force her into that because obviously I'm just some guy, etc. But my normal decision here would then be I need to refer her to administration for some kind of substance intervention. And that's kind of where I am, where part of me says, okay, let's give her one more chance, see if she comes to class again, or am I interested in going ahead and doing my duty to report? So I know you understand what student addressing and writing. You're right. You're absolutely right that she doesn't want to give evidence against this and that, and I shouldn't read it immediately as lying. I mean, obviously, not speaking the truth in the moment did happen. But yeah, there could be other reasons. I just reached out via email because it was the convenient way to get touch right away. But yeah. I don't know. So I'll talk to her tomorrow probably. Yeah. Exist. I think I agree with you. Having sent the email, now I've taken responsibility for the situation. But I'll talk to her tomorrow, I guess, and see where she is on these things. And I don't know. I don't want to harsh her mellow, right? I'm not particularly interested in, I'm not really interested in, making her life get investigated by the powers that be. But, yeah. In motivational interviewing, this is called resistance. Okay, so it's not lying, it's just not being entirely forthright. I'm fine with that. I'm not here to moralize, right? I'm just here to what is best for my student and what is best for the institution and my responsibility, etc. Does school have a relevant policy here? Nothing comes to mind. I mean, there's the general policy about classroom conduct and behavior. I assume there's some policy about not drinking on campus, but I honestly don't, or in the class building. Because I know there are student relaxation areas of campus where you can drink, but I have no idea. Exist, thanks for that resub, I appreciate it. Ice Cream Man, thanks for the resub. Also, you're gonna lurk like things that lurk in Stellaris. In Stellaris, the terror of war always lurks beneath the surface. Like you, Ice Cream Man. Thank you for the resub, I appreciate it. Hello to you, Volo, how's it going? I almost called you Volvo today. That's a cool car. You're a cool car, my friend. Yeah, for instance, you don't know what the thought process is to show up to class drunk. You're pretty lax with attendance requirements. Yeah, my attendance requirements are There are none. My 10th requirements this semester and probably going forward are: you're an adult. If you want to be here, be here. If you don't, that's cool. Your choice. So, yeah, I don't know. As far as what obligations, like, legally I have to the students, I'm not a mandatory reporter of anything here. So I don't think there would be a moment of, like, even if she has a horrible situation, I don't think it would come back to me as a, you should have done something, you should have told someone. But yeah, I think I want to move away from the question of legal and instead to, like, the moral in some way, and say I see someone that I have a relationship of care for. Like, teachers care about their students' education, and part of that education is not just learn the material, but also develop the person, blah, 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 good study habits. And so I wanna be attentive to what I can do to help. It's a hard case. So I absolutely agree that we should give it a day, talk to her in person tomorrow, and see what she's doing. But yeah, not a fun story. As I commented on the Discord, I've seen enough sitcoms where these situations are played for jokes, where, you know, a student showed up inebriated and, like, fakes their way through, and maybe he's even a better student while drinking than not. But the actual experience of it is very awkward and very sad at some level, and that's hard. Should institution be more trusted than the individual? Yeah, exist. It's absolutely right. I don't know. The institution has access to resources I don't. So they could reach out and offer her counseling, for instance. They could reach out and offer her a safe space to sleep it off if she needs that kind of thing. Like, the institution I don't think would throw her out of this kind of thing, but who knows? Yeah, who knows for sure. But let someone who's trained to handle it. Yeah, that's kind of my thought also about, like, if there's a real intervention moment, I'm not the one. I'm the guy who can say, like, hey, how's life going? How you doing? You want to talk? But past that, I would not really try anything. So, I don't know. These are things I think about, and I'm okay saying there's probably no one definitive right answer, but, I mean, obviously, if she's drinking and, like, something horrible were to happen, and I knew and said nothing, I would feel bad about myself. However, I'm very, very fast at feeling bad about myself, so that doesn't really mean anything much. But that's how that goes. So, I don't know. Depends on what I know of my university. So here's the part of the story I haven't told you yet. I told my wife last night. My wife, of course, is the provost. And so we were sitting at the dinner table, and I said, okay, sweetie, I have a classroom story to tell you, but I need you to take your provost hat off for a moment. I need you just to be my friend and my wife. And so she did that, which means the institution knows, but also doesn't know. And her advice was kind of what we're saying here, which is check in with her on Wednesday, see how she's doing, etc. So we'll see. Who knows? Anyway, that's my story about how things are going. Class yesterday went just fine, though, other than that. Did it down Confucius, as I mentioned, which I have not taught before, though I have studied, and the students respond to it really, really well. One Japanese student said how much they appreciated that I took the time to include some non-Western sources in this class. This class had a long history of being, hello Japanese friends, welcome to the world of Western thought being pressed down upon you. First came the gunships and now comes Descartes. And so, yeah, I was very appreciative that they were appreciative over that. And those are the case that Confucius doesn't really offer arguments. He tends to instead be asked a question like, what is the best way to be? That he replies with honoring one's parents and feeding them, but not feeding them as animals, instead feeding them as humans. It's like, okay, there is an argument there, you just need to, to dig it out. I thought because that the students wouldn't get much out of it, but the majority of them said they really liked the aphoristic style because it made them try to think through and imagine and dream what kind of ideas may be at play here. And, it surprised me as someone who far prefers like formal argumentation, and the closer to that, the safer I feel. it was cool to see the students respond to something that I don't exactly do things here. So we'll see. How things go with the lesson with a student I emailed to help with this. Yeah, so I have one student who's a very well-read person from China, and she is very aggressive, and I worried she would dominate the classroom, and she just didn't get involved. So I think she may have misunderstood my request for her to share her ideas, but remember the other students are students, and so she said nothing the whole time. When I asked the students to write quotations on the board, she didn't do so. She was just 100% disengaged. And I approached her and tried to talk at one point and say, hey, I'd love to hear what you think about this. No. Nothing. And then another side of things, I had a student from Singapore who made some fantastic observation, some really wonderful moment of connecting one part of Confucius and another that I hadn't seen before. And I was like, whoa, that's mind-blowing. Have you studied this before? And he said, my grandfather is a professor of Confucian thought at Singapore National University. I said, oh God, don't you tell him what I'm doing in this classroom. I've had children or grandchildren professors before, and they're always great fun because they know a lot and don't always show it. But this is the most embarrassed I've ever been because, like, my knowledge of Confucianism and Eastern traditions is like 20% compared to like the 100% of American philosophy. And it was an awkward moment, but I laughed. It was impressive. It's all good. Hey, Andrew, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I swear we'll have some gaming soon. This is just a little opening chit-chat time, and that's all pretty darn good. But no doubt we'll get to our Stellaris in just a little bit. Okay, we have an ad break coming in just a moment or two here, and we'll do some of a crossword puzzle, and then we'll come back after that, and I'd like to talk about games from this weekend. Some of you mentioned some cool ones to look up. I'm not interested in doing the let's watch the entirety of any announcement videos. Let's not find the time to sit here through other people talking at great length, but I'd like very much to see at least some of the games y'all like. Why is my face so big? If you ever want to give a streamer a complex, ask a question like that. I don't know. It's bloating. I assume you mean why am I in big resorty mode as opposed to, little cutie down in the corner here. And I think this is a case where I'm just talking. The intro is always big mode talking, and so I'll be here for a bit. As far as the not shaving thing, so much laziness. I've said I'm going to shave every morning for like the past week. This hasn't happened. Been busy with this and that. I will not be teaching Indian philosophy in this class. I've actually published one essay on consonances between Indian philosophy and a certain element of American philosophy. My grad school had a top flight Indian scholar, and I took a class with him, and he asked me to take the class. I said I'd take his class only if he helped me with the paper, so that would go. It went pretty well. That said, I don't see a way of fitting this particular thing into my material, but Narganja is amazing. Yeah, I just don't know Indian super well, unfortunately. That's how it goes. Just grow a beard? No! I need to go back away from that one. We'll see. All right, team. We're going to take a little break now. 3 minutes of ads coming in. If you watch the ads, I appreciate it. If you don't, that's fine too. That's not the right button, but hey, we could do a Sokka slideshow. No. Quick bit of crosswords. Please don't help me. This is the Monday crossword for the New Yorker, so it's going to be a rough one indeed. Chip Larone, it's awesome seeing you, Chip. How's it going, my friend? Thank you for the 30 months of subscribing. That's a whole bunch of months, and I appreciate every single one of them. All 30 of them. Thank you, for sure. Good luck. Thank you, Lauren. I appreciate that very much. Okay. So Monday crossword, I'll be surprised if we get anything right on our first time through, but let's see what happens. So, took off. Flew. Yeah, flew probably. Also, this morning I made a an account. So no longer we have to do the click through, do you make an account, etc., etc., etc. Good. Move. It could be like a play, possibly, in chess. It could also be to like relocate, possibly. Yeah, I don't know. All right, fine. Prunes, cuts back, omits, edits, possibly, also. So whatever it is probably ends in S. I'm game. So I would say like I'm in, but with the I'm already there, probably not. Let's see if we can get any of the downs off of Flu to help us out here. So, a poster of Joan Didion slouching towards Bethlehem for short. I actually know this. It is Farrar Strauss Giroux. Giroux. Sorry, French friends. It's FSG. Ella et autobiographical George Sand novel. I have absolutely no idea. Drop the ball. Probably air. Hug maybe. I'm trying to think of any context of hug other than like, physically with one's body. And I don't know. Commit the cross now. Oh, I'm game is probably just sure then. Sure. Language from which the word bong derives. I have no idea. Bong. So they're used for opium. Like they're opium pipes, which I assume have something to do with bongs before marijuana usage also. But I have absolutely no idea. Any frame drop? I don't think so. My frames are all stable and good here so far. A man of culture. So I word is like a reference to the Isle of Man. That'd be two N's, I believe, or Manxian maybe. I don't know. 3LW or SWV, for example. 3LW or SWV. Yeah, we have the G blank R, but nothing comes to mind quite yet. Synthetic red dye used by Vincent van Gogh. I don't know. Offering from an investment team. Too long. Target of some campus divestment campaigns. So some of them are against oil, especially. Some of them are against Israel. I don't know. Israel would fit there. I'm not sure, though. Does some spelling aloud. So this could be spelling like to cast a spell a la a wizard, but unsure for right now. Smooth finish. So this might be like the taste of some kind of alcoholic drink is not a harsh finish, but smooth instead. I have no idea. Run. So run could be both like a tear in one's pantyhose. Is that still used? Are they leggings now? I don't know. Also, obviously, doing something or going something, etc. Figured. I have no idea. 1989 Album of the Year Grammy winner for Nick of Time. Yeah, who knows? 1989. This was a period when I was alive but not attentive to music at all. Is it the Police? Do the Police sing that song? Turn down. So this would be both like a dial turn down, also like refuse. So spurn, reject. 3 letters, no worry. Famous. Could be celebrity. Let it all out say. So sigh, brag, express, deflate. Edwin, the 1970 number one hit War. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Is that Edwin Starr, maybe? This feels like it could be wrong, but at least we're putting something in there. One last one, then we'll get back to our gaming experience. Marjoram for one. I think that's a kind of spice or herb, maybe. That's much longer than spice. All right, 5 minutes done. We'll get the Monday one, won't we? As you're well aware by now, Monday is the day when we'll probably need your help in figuring out. But for now, we'll put it on the shelf. Okay, with that part done, welcome back. Good to see you again. And yeah, let's see if we can look at some games from the most recent weekend. So where is the Steam store? I think it's this one. What are the games that have been announced recently that you would like us to look at? Tell me stories. I just closed a window and now it's back again. Alright, go over here. Steam store. What is it? Store.steampower.com. Next time we'll know. So Starfield is the one that everyone has mentioned the most. It is almost 10,000 yen. Goodness gracious. Alright, so there's some videos there of people like going into robot machines. Starfield is the first new universe in 25 years from Bethesda Game Studios, the award-winning creator of Elder Scrolls V and Fallout 4. Alright, so here it is. It's a new game from Bethesda and Todd, what's his name? Oh, the help overlay is still on, thank you. No help allowed, but yeah, put that away. So Todd, what's his bucket, has made a new game. Great. Is this tax write-off to get it? It would be if I stream it. I don't tend to stream this kind of game, just because it's kind of time-consuming and first-person, but it could be pretty good. September 6th, not too far away. Did we know this game was coming out, or just one that Bethesda kept quiet until just this weekend? Because I hadn't heard of it at all. But there are a tremendous number of star name games. So first in the universe, it's this generation's role-playing game set amongst the stars. Create any character you want and explore with unparalleled freedom as you embark on an epic journey to answer humanity's greatest mystery. Is that going to be, where do we come from? What's it all mean? How do you produce consciousness from physical matter? Oh gosh. In the year 2330, humanity has ventured beyond our solar system, settling new planets and living as a spacefaring people. You'll join Constellation, the last group of space explorers seeking rare artifacts throughout the galaxy, and navigate the vast expanse of space in Bethesda Game Studios' biggest and most ambitious game. Do they always say this? I can't imagine any studio saying, this one, a little smaller, and keep your expectations low. Keep them low. Possibly. Tell your story. In Starfield, the most important story is the one you tell with your character. Start your journey by customizing appearance and deciding background and traits. Will you be an explorer, a charming diplomat, a stealthy cyber runner, or something else entirely? The choice, it is yours. Decide who you will be and what you will become. I'm glad they're not saying like the choice is unlimited, but they have some clear paths. And I'm guessing you'll have moral choices and faction choices and all the rest. A number of you have said that this game has been coming for a long time. Yeah, I'm not quite sure why I missed it entirely, other than I just don't read gaming news enough. Hey, how's it going, Jambito Hut? Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Thanks for being here. Explore outer space, venture through stars, and explore more than 1,000 planets. Some of you mentioned the No Man's Sky connection. That makes sense. Now, the No Man's Sky said many, many, many more planets. Millions, billions, who knows how many, which seems ridiculous. As many of you know, my big complaint about No Man's Sky is, what's the point of having so many planets if they're all just the same? Or there's nothing much to do on most of them? Like, that's probably a good model for what space exploration would actually be like. You find another pile of rocks, etc. But in a game, I want more than just that. So 1,000 planets is a lot, though, and I'm guessing you can't land on every portion of all of them, but we'll see. So navigate bustling cities, explore dangerous bases, traverse wild landscapes, meet and recruit a memorable cast of characters, join in the adventures of various factions, and embark on quests across the settled systems. It does feel very similar to Skyrim or to Fallout, and gosh, those are great games, so it might be the same. Then we have Captain the Ship of Your Dreams. Pilot and command the ship of your dreams. Personalize the look of your ship. Modify critical systems, including weapons and shields, and assign crew members to provide unique bonuses. In deep space, you'll engage in high-stake dogfights, encounter random missions, dock at star stations, and even board and commandeer enemy ships to add to your collection. Little pictures of various ships and something going zoop zoop. Discover, collect, build. Explore planets. I saw a laser like No Man's Sky. Discover the fauna, flora, and resources needed to craft everything from medicine and food to equipment and weapons. Build outposts and hire a crew to passively extract materials. I appreciate that. And establish cargo links to transfer resources between them. Invest raw materials into research projects to unlock unique crafting recipes. So probably be like some kind of base you build for yourself, and then you send all of your buddies out to the world to collect this and that, and bring them on home for you to collect and make better things. I really hope there's not a huge portion of the game where you have to just keep digging, because man alive, I get bored of that sometimes. I left that kind of endless harvesting and gathering back in World of Warcraft, and I'll be glad to never do it again. Lock and load. Space is dangerous. A refined combat system gives you tools to deal with any situation. There's long-range rifles, laser weapons, demolitions. Each weapon type can be modified to complement your playstyle. Zero-G environments add a chaotic spectacle to combat, while boost packs give players freedom to maneuver like never before. What is fighting in Zero-G? Like, this pops as being so different, so exciting. I really hope that recoil pushes your character backwards when you shoot. That would be hilarious. So maybe you can like disengage from fights and sneak back behind corners. It does actually do that. Oh, very cool, very cool. I was imagining it would just be floating, but if your weapon recoil actually moves your characters, that's very, very cool. Very, very cool. All right, it has violence and blood and suggestive themes and strong language, and there's some drugs too. Again, all very standard Fallout. That's cool. It looks like a really fun game, really cool game. I see how it's taking so many mechanisms and mechanics we like from the other Bethesda games and putting them here all the way. So cool. Thanks for telling me about that one. It seemed like this is the big game of the weekend that so many of you have mentioned as being really worthwhile. I'll probably say straight up that I'm not going to stream it. So at a certain day it will release in September, and every single stream on all of Twitch will be playing this game. You'll find respite from that here. Looks cool. Looks really cool. Might be a game I play off stream, but probably will not be sharing it here, unfortunately. It looks awesome though. You just spin like crazy if you shoot something in Zero-G. Yeah, I don't know enough about the forces involved. I have like a really naive sense of how weapons work, which is bullet goes out, pressure goes back, and then it hits your shoulder and you go, ow darn it. But like with a rifled barrel, I know the bullet spins about some, like rotates about the barrel at something. But yeah, I don't know anything about this kind of thing, but it looks very cool. It was a very cool game all the way. All right, other games y'all mentioned, let's check out. Let me scroll up for this. City Skylines 2, definitely on board with that one. We'll be playing Cities when it comes out. Might wait a week or so afterwards, but definitely check that one out rather. Also, you mentioned Lies of P. I do not know anything about that. All right, so this nice person here has freckles. Lies of P is a thrilling Souls-like, oh boy, that takes the story of Pinocchio, that was unexpected, Pinocchio, turns it on its head and sets it against the darkly elegant backdrop of the Belle Epoque era. Sorry, French. All right, so what is Pinocchio turned on its head? Do the toes get longer? Yeah, do the toes get longer because of lies? Maybe. Tell me more. There's pre-orders. You're a puppet created by Geppetto, who's caught in a web of lies with unimaginable with unimaginable monsters and untrustworthy figures standing between me and the events that have befallen the world of Lies of P. You're awakened by a mysterious voice that guides you through the plagued city of Krot, a once lively place that's been poisoned by madness and bloodlust. In our Souls-like, you must adapt yourself and your weapons to face untold horrors, untangle the unfathomable secrets of the city's elites, and choose whether to confront predicaments with the truth or weave lies to overcome them on your journey to find yourself. So just from the graphics here, it definitely reminds me most of Bloodborne, of the various big Souls-likes. And I like Bloodborne a lot, just in terms of graphics here. And the kind of gentlemanly weapons we're seeing, though they appear mostly to be swords at this point. So I don't know. I think what jumps out, of course, being potentially really cool is this truth and lie story that's probably changes the game in some way. I wonder how much the game will change. Will it be you tell the truth and now you fight? Or you lie and if you fail at your lie, now you fight? Or it'll be a little deeper, like the Dishonored game, where as you engage in malfeasant conduct, the game world becomes polluted by your evil deeds, and more rats show up and so on. I hope this game is more like the latter, where your decisions do more than just engaging with more fights or fewer fights. It got some frequent violence or gore and general mature content. Goodness gracious. So I have streamed all of the Soulsborne, not all of them. I've streamed all of the Dark Souls and Bloodborne. I played that Sakura, that's not right, that means Cherry Blossom. Whatever the S one is, like samurai stuff. I was very bad at that one, and it got kind of not great for streaming. This one, we'll see. I mean, if it ends up being the case that the mechanic for like the truth and lies story is robust in some way, I can imagine playing this on stream as kind of a moment of being away from the strategy genre. But we'll see. All right. Another suggestion is Jump Light Odyssey. Jump Light Odyssey. What are you? Elden Ring in the future? I mean, I've been playing it off stream on and off for the past year. It's possible. I haven't gotten that far, I haven't spent much time on it, but unfortunately I have Elden Ring on my my PlayStation, and I no longer have a way of connecting my PlayStation to the old computer, so I'd have to get a capture card again, and oh gosh, the worst of it. I just remember how much trouble I had getting the audio and video to sync between my PlayStation and the computer last time. It was genuinely every single stream, someone would say, your audio and video are disconnected by a second or so, and I'd go, okay, 1 minute. And I'd tinker here and there, and they'd say, it's still off. Oh, it was terrible. Keep hope alive on your venture to the mythical Forever Star. Gather survivors, repair and build out your starship. Brave black holes and fend off attacks, all while managing the daily soap opera of your colorful crew. The phrase soap opera here delights me oh so much. Let's click through some pictures here. Okay, looks kind of base building. Looks like you got some hydroponics going, or some kind of artificial soil business. Over here, people are sickly. Hope appears to be a central mechanic. I wonder what happens as your characters lose hope and begin to suffer the fear of the void. Okay, so it does seem very much base buildery, though on a gigantic sailing ship. Alright, a little science lab. I'm at the bridge, actually. That's cool. Gives you Evil Genius vibes. I can definitely see that. I wonder if it's the orange floor. I feel like this orange color is very common in Evil Genius. Alright, we got various kinds of things. A man is running away from Red Alert, possibly. Cool. I'll be curious to know like what kind of combat there is, what kind of adventures there are. These are both mentioned here. That seems pretty cool, though. You can look at your ship from outside also. Yeah, I can easily imagine us playing this, especially when I see the developers a company called League of Geeks. I'm sorry, who? This company apparently has existed. I've never heard of them before, though. So, crafting inspiring video games and enthralling worlds with exceptional people, League of Geeks, or LOG, is a triple I. This is a new phrase for me. Do any of you know triple I? I assume like independent is one of the I's. Past that I don't know. a video game development studio in Melbourne, Australia. I can go visit them. That'd be fun. They made a game called Solium Infernum rather. Never seen this one. Looks pretty cool. There are cards. There are armies marching. Cool. Hello to Jay. Resorty's doing well today. Hope you are also. And then Armello. Huh. Grim Fairy Tale board game come to life. Is this like... Oh gosh, come back please. There's a little picture here of what I think is like the March Hare possibly. And then here's some giant bear thing. Cool. Triple I has been used to refer to independently funded games that meet an analogous quality in the field. That is to say, indie games that have relatively high budget, scope, and ambition. Oh, it's similar to triple A games, but instead triple I for very good indie. Understood. Cute. Very nice. This game seems delightful. Were I logged on in this window, I would wishlist this game, but I'm okay not doing so here, because I'm sure you all will remind me when Jumplight Odyssey comes out. I'll make a note to myself, though. Let me get my pen. I looked for my pen on the desk in the place I left it, and then I know that my wife came in this morning and put my pen away. Why did she do this? It's called Jumplight Odyssey. Okay. If only I had a computer to, type a note on instead of a giant yellow legal pad that I'm always adding more and more to. This legal pad came from the US, and I love it so much. And I tend to write my lecture notes on legal pads. I don't know why. Hey, friend Jack, how's it going, my friend? Thank you very much for the generous resub. 72 months of Tier 3 subbing and modding and hanging out. Jack, thank you for your kindness through and through. It's super nice of you to be part of our community still. Hope things are good for you, my friend. Alright, other games you want me to check out? I know we should probably get to actually playing Stellaris, but let me scroll through a little bit more and see if there's anything else you mentioned. Let's look at one more game, and then we'll say goodbye. I saw earlier someone mentioned, how about Dwarf Fortress? I swear we played Dwarf Fortress. I swear we did. Viewfinder and Mechabellum. So, jump into HUD, I've not played Mechabellum yet. I can imagine doing so. I can also imagine being very, very bad at it. I watched Dolphin Chemist play Mechabellum a while back, and I think it's like a competitive online ladder game. Because I saw that DC got very, very frustrated by people smurfing. So people who knew how to play the game would then descend to lower ranks to beat up on noobs. And that's a little sad for sure. Hey, Hudson PhD, thank you for the resub. Happy 3 months. Happy new tie indeed. I'm glad you've been enjoying hanging out with us. Viewfinder. Challenge perception. Do we directly perceive the world around us? Or is it mediated by categories? Are categories aids or detriments? Who knows? Viewfinder is a new single-player game offering gamers hours of interesting and fun experiences while uncovering mysteries left behind. Okay, so it's something like taking photos? And then... Okay, so my sense is this is intending to be a Portal game that introduces some like radically new kind of mechanic and really opens up gameplay possibilities through that. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about the mechanic. It strikes me being like maybe a little bit confusing. You can pet cats. Sign me up. Have I played FTL Fast and Light? Jack, I have. I've beaten it a few times on the medium difficulty, if there is a medium difficulty. If there's not, then I have beaten on hard with pausing a tremendous amount of times. I like FTL a lot. My only problem is I've watched DC play it way too much, and so I know it can be played without pausing at all, and so I always have this moment of, I'm gonna try that, no pausing allowed, and then we just die. But this game looks pretty cool. Hopefully the mechanic does actually change the gameplay in a big way, in the way that Portal did. That's cool. That's cool. All right. Challenge perception, a mind-bending first-person adventure in which you can bring pictures to life by placing them in the world of reality. I added words there for no good reason. Because reshape reality. Beyond photographs, bringing paintings, sketches, screenshots, and postcards to life while reshaping the world. You learn the secrets of the world, the reason why it exists, and the freedom to create. Explore multiple hub worlds that are all cohesive and similar, but complexly different. There's a narrative. It's player-driven, approachable experience, someone who just wants to play and solve puzzles in a rich, well-thought-off world. Developers? You had one chance to impress me and you failed. Well, that's that. No, I don't really mean that. Looks like a cool game. Probably not one for me to stream, but I can imagine playing it off stream for sure. All right, my friends. Thanks for being here. I will finally push the button to begin today's gaming adventure. A lot of very cool games out there, and thank you for mentioning them to me. As I've said many times before, the number one / only way in which to learn new games is you all mentioning them, so thanks for keeping me in the loop. We're not yet wearing a jacket, so pardon me while I do that, and then we will get ourselves into our fine Stellaris adventure. You thought it was about to end? No, that was just the beginning. That was me polluting the Stellaris directory with an hour or so of talking about things other than Stellaris. So, we're just getting started. Oh, I forgot to mention, last night Noms had a very, very late meeting, and so we decided to go out for a little bit of Chinese food. And I got there before her, and our standard waiter came up and was surprised to just see me, and that was fine. Absolutely fine to have him say hi, and then I ordered myself a drink and sat and had my drink, and I knew Noms would be there in about 20 minutes. I did not know how to say to the man that she would be here in about 20 minutes. And so after a while, he came up and looked at me and said something. The something included the verb tabe, which means eating. And it ended with deska, which meant, here's a question. I believe what he was asking was, will you be eating tonight? But I didn't fully figure that out until well after I needed to answer. And so I went, indicating, one moment please. I actually knew the phrase for "would you mind waiting a moment," but just didn't come to mind fast enough because I didn't expect him to actually talk to me other than "do you want more beers?" But it was a very, very strange moment. And so after I did my he nodded and walked away, and I hope the conversation got across. That said, Nam showed up about 15-20 minutes later, and everything was fine then. But adventures in Japan when I don't have time to prepare what I want to talk about. Eventually I'll be able to just use the language inside of me, but we're not there yet, unfortunately. Hello, Phil, how's it going? Alright, so there's been a whole bunch of DLC released for Stellaris, actually in quite quick succession, I think. I think since last we played there were 2 or 3 released, and I hope they don't add too many crazy mechanics. The thing I care about most at this point is trying to enjoy the pre-FTL portion of the game, whatever that's going to mean. So let's launch a new game and see what is new. This is a group we played as last. Last time we played the Mighty Ooze. We call ourselves the Robo-Goopy Cuties, a perfect name. And we played this species in order to do the Knights of Toxic God beginning when we were just having released the Toxoid Species Pack. So that's good. Am I still trying to learn Japanese? Allegedly. I've been spending a little bit of time every evening working on it, but it is a hard row, especially if I'm not sure what context I need. Like, if I'm going to the barber, I go learn barber words. If I'm going to buy some batteries, I learn the battery word, etc. But general competency across all vocabularies is very, very difficult. So I have like the basic, I wish to say something is the case. I wish to say something is not the case. I know how to ask questions, and other like basic grammatical stuff, but I do it so slowly. So if I'm writing, like when I write to my barber and ask for an appointment, I know how to do that now without looking up anything. Like I know the words, I can write them in the character set, fine. But in the moment, if I had to like call him and say these words, even though they're in there, I wouldn't be able to pull them out, unfortunately. What's this here? Empire spawning aloud. Oh. So of all the many groups, this is the only one that's marked as Empire spawning aloud. I want to turn that off ideally, because I'm not exactly interested in fighting myself. Though, how do we change that? Edit, probably? Anybody know where the make them stop spawning button is? It seems down here somewhere. Click on the bird. Okay. No, wrong direction. Go back. Click on the bird. Boop. Huh. Thank you. That's forced. That's disallowed. Great. Thank you much. New Empire. Here we go. What do we want to be this time around? So, I know we don't want to be Toxoids at all. What are we thinking? Are we thinking boring humans? Of course not. We're never ever thinking boring humans. I said before I don't want to do machines this time, but every single time we start a new playthrough, I just want to look through every single character or species type, because they're all so unique and attractive. Even the Vulcans or Romulans, like they're just... Have we ever played a Cyclops playthrough? We must have played a Cyclops playthrough. I can't imagine not doing so. Must have done that indeed. Little gnome people. I'm considering Cyclops playthrough, because I can imagine playing them as big dum-dums who somehow find their way to the stars. That could be delightful. As far as the machines go, yeah, beep boop robots through and through. A being of pure energy with legs. Oh, speaking of beings of pure energy with legs, at the aquarium this weekend, we saw squid. And they were like these very, very small squid, but they still had that crazy eye on the side. So I've seen pictures of very large squids where the eyes seem proportional to their mass, like the size of dinner plates for the giant squids. But the ones we saw this weekend were much smaller, and the eye was upsettingly large relative to body size. Unfortunately, the tank they were in was so surrounded that I couldn't get a good picture, but it was strange stuff. Little mammal buddies. There's that guy here, looking kind of like a bird or a lizard. Speaking of lizard and such, we have some reptiles, all super attractive. Oh, this is a turtle. Okay, if we're going in the direction of reptiles, I think I'd like to be the turtle people. I have a love affair with turtles, not in any substantial way. Like when I was a little kid, my best friend was so into turtles, not Ninja Turtles, but just normal turtles, that he had figurines all throughout his bedroom. It seemed that any time his parents or grandparents or anybody found a turtle, they would buy it for him. And I'm not that far, but as many of you know, at some point before he or I die, I would like to go and meet Jonathan the turtle, or tortoise I suppose, who's like 200 plus years old and is not having a good life. And apparently he's fallen apart, but I want to go meet Jonathan. Unfortunately, he's just very, very far away. Over in a small island in the Atlantic, so maybe someday. Was my friend the I Like Turtles kid? Sure. It was his entire personality, and that was great. We're still best friends. I haven't talked to him in, gosh, how long was that? We ended up going to different high schools. So middle school ends at what, like age 14? Yeah, there's more of my life I have not been talking to him than I was talking to him. And yet he was my first best friend. Aw, little sweet resorty. We got the birds. This peacock is upsetting to me. So many eyes. How could they be that many eyes? I realize I've been tricked by their anti-predator plumage. This creature is the death creature. Love it. Love it, love it. We get to some of the weirder creatures. Remember the time we played as adorable butterflies? I think it was our very first playthrough of Stellaris, where we flitted about, attempting to destroy all those who stood in our way. That's a good one. That's a good one. Then down to the mollusks with their fleshy bits. This guy gooping all around. I love it. I love it. We're still best friends? No. This guy was my favorite, my favorite friend as a child, but I don't think I have a best friend these days, other than my wife, I suppose. But as kids, that kind of thing is really important, right? The person that you can trust 100% and is always in your corner. And I don't know why. But I think as an adult, that's kind of fallen to the side for me. That's because I don't want to pick any one of you. You're all my friends. You're all my best friend. Don't worry. That kind of thing. Fungoids, if you want to be beings of spore and rot. This poor, what is this fellow inside? Looks like a dog, maybe, or a bear that's been taken over by some strange vine creature. And then, right, the planetoids below. Not planetoids. We're playing as a sentient planet. No, planetoids. Hello to the killer radish. Love that. Got here such nice greenery. The lithoids. Here are the rock people. I mean, I guess this will be the way to play sentient planetoids. We insist that these are the size of a planet, and they can smush anyone who gets in our way. Being of crystalline energy. This kind of dragon thing. These are so cool. Like I said before, I can imagine just going through every one of these and just sitting and appreciating the artwork. I know that Stellaris has a bunch of DLC, but insofar as they're always adding in this really nice graphics, I appreciate it. I'm not sure it's worth the money, but I appreciate the different little pictures each time. The Necroids, being of death. Oh, here comes someone to steal your soul. And this guy will be in your nightmares for the rest of your life. There's no possible way I can imagine this character's armor and their actual body fitting together. I can imagine being a very slow, morose character. Sort of like those, where in Mass Effect, there are these large creatures that are unable to emote. And so they always speak in a totally flat affect while announcing the intended emotion. The Elcor, thank you. It reminds me of those, where death is coming for you. Disturbing. Elcor playthrough could be a fun time. Aquatics then. Beasts below the sea. I'm guessing we can decide how much of a water world they need. This one looks like a fun guy. Over here we have some fins and flippers. Being of ooze. Oh, that's great. That's great. And then, is the Toxoid the last kind? And these are the ones that came out most recently, I do believe. And we played as these adorable little fellows. I have a great interest in playing very small characters who go on to do big things. I don't know if this is because I so enjoyed Lord of the Rings as a child, the hobbits across the world, or just the awkward collision between physically very small but conceptually very large. Kind of like Marvin the Martian, I guess. Yeah, Marvin the Martian is the prototypical one of those. Alright, we said before that I would like to play something dumb. So I'm going to give you a choice, friends. I'm going to give you a choice between 3 things, and I'm leaning towards one of them. I want to play something bulky this playthrough. So one of them is going to be a lithoid. So option A. Option A is a lithoid, and of them, I'm going to give you this one. So option A, this lithoid, made a different color, but that. Option B, the big old dumb cyclopses. They look to the stars, but not any depth perception. All very confusing. So B, that. Or option C, and this is what I am leaning towards, the mighty tortoise. So I'm going to go ahead and make a quick poll. We'll have you vote for a minute or so, and we'll see what comes of this. Happy to play any of them, though I do prefer the last one there. So, whom are womb? That's not going to work. Who are we? So A is, what did I say? Rockman. B is Ogre Man, Cyclops Man. C is Turtle Man. And we'll definitely come up with like a useful backstory for all of these. We'll come up with exciting leader names and so on. I need your help in choosing that. Alright, the poll begins. You got 1 minute to vote. Please vote now. Please vote wisely. I believe you will choose well. I am now voting. This is actually the first poll I have ever voted in myself. Oh, the Turtle Man. I do worry I may have swayed the vote by announcing my preferences. Are we to write a long backstory we'll never see again? Heck yes, we will. That's my favorite part of playing Stellaris, is I get to think very hard about a backstory. I get to write it, and then we ignore it for the rest of the playthrough. An overwhelming amount, y'all are saying Turtle Man. Thank you for cooperating, but I did give you a free choice, so all very good. Now, I just remember this character here. We played as the Geico car insurance company. It was great. All right, so let's get to it and see. What do we call our species? What should we refer to these folks as? I want to use the word shell, possibly. I want to have some connection between their being, like, defensive. I like that. Once we eventually get to their backstory, we'll begin thinking about how they come to the star. We'll see. They give you a free choice, the illusion of free choice. It was all determined from the beginning. Millennia ago, God spake, they shall choose. Give me shelter. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I mean, shelter spelled that way would be like shells and turtles and shelter. Is that sufficiently clever for our channel? What do you think? What do you think? And then the plural is shelter as well. I guess it could be like sheltertels, possibly. And then lastly, the adjective is shelturian. Do we like that? Sheltertive? Shell. I think we go with shelturtly. Wait, turtly? I don't know. Too confusing. Too confusing. I'm gonna do a sheltertive. That'll be fine. All right. The Shelter are a curious race. Because of their slow pace of thought and movement, they have always found... Oops. Oh gosh, typing is bad today. Always found themselves torn in two directions. Typing is bad today. On the one hand, they wish for protection. One emerging faction, the true carapaces, insists the way forward is to remain safe inside their turtly cities of reinforced... They can't build turtle shell cities. That'd be very strange. Reinforced turtle steel. Goody good. Another faction calling themselves the brood. I think turtles are they hatches, broods, colonies? Can't remember what they are. The brood of new beginnings. Oh, perfect. Insists there is no hope in this conservative, repressive regime. Thus, a call was made. All adults of the shelter race would choose. They were asked, which turtle club would they be turtly enough for? Terrible grammar, fine though. Oh gosh, didn't mean to hit enter. Didn't mean to hit enter there. How do I get line breaks? Line break. In the end, the shelter rose up slowly, climbing ever forward, slow and steady, to the stars. Glorious. Glorious. Silver Knight Gaming, thank you for the radio host. I appreciate it. Thank you for your generosity and bringing your community here. I apologize for ignoring you while I was telling my important story. Oh, they're clutches, not broods? Okay. They're the clutch. I mean, I liked brood and beginnings. Clutch of new. The word creation combines too much, though. The clutch of new. I mean, carapace. I don't know. My stories are important. Thank you, Silver Knight Gaming. What were you playing today? EU4. Oh my goodness. Hopefully you achieved all of your many, many goals. Like clutch of new creation. Fine, not perfect at worst though. The Eternal Scale. That's not bad either. All right, let's look at some pictures. We have all leaders male, all leaders female, or we don't much care. We're indeterminate gender. Oh, we could say that they've given up ideas of gender. The only thing about which they care is going to space. Now, if we do that, we probably have to choose one of the species elements of like having robot creation or whatever it is. I don't remember now. All right, what should we call our ships? We need something that's appropriately turtle-like. I mean, the word shell, keep it in mind, because it's like the shell of the ship and so on. Before we pick a prefix, turtle shell ship. All right, you win. Turtle shell ship is perfect. And what kind of names do we want for this? Possibly aquatic names? Are there really no names for reptiles? There they are, okay. Reptilian name 1. The Pobrumber. Weird. Number 2, the Tsar Korax. I like these Z's and X's, that feels nice. Number 3, Loxodol and the Void Skulkers. Over here we have, oh, this one feels a little bit more like shamanistic. Krugish. Mipsy Ruru. I want to play as someone named the Mipsy Ruru. That's fun to say. Yeah, heck yes, we're choosing the fourth one there. Perfection. Alright, now, what kind of people do we wish to be? Okay, I haven't really thought too terribly much. Industrious. I mean, I think considering building our species based entirely on Aesop's narrative about the tortoise and the hare, and so industrious could be cool. The only issue is it consumes both of our trait points if we go with that one. Sedentary? Is there a sedentary choice? If so, it might be good. I think slow breeders probably makes sense in a moment here. Oh, there's docile. What's that do? Members of the species are easy to manage and organize. They're cooperative and amicable. I kind of like that. They're sedentary. The species has sedentary past. Its members are reluctant to migrate away from where they grew up. Perfect. That one seems absolutely perfect. What else we got here? Venerable. Grows to a very old age with dignity and respect. I mean, I said before, Jonathan the Tortoise, who I want to go meet, has lived for more than 200 years. So it seems possible. It's very expensive, though. So enduring, I think, is strong enough. And what's fleeting? Very short lifespan. I see. All right, back to the top. Other ones you suggested. The intelligent. I think I said I want them to be big dum-dums. But I'm not sure I actually want to give them a negative trait like that. Let's do slower breeding also. I won't regret that choice. I sit and stare at the planet saying, I just need one more pop. Give me one more pop. Thank you for one more pop. Alright. We'll then have them be hardworking. And we have one choice remaining. There's a defensive one. Oh, yeah. In like the personal combat things. So very strong is you do more damage. Strong is more damage also. I don't know if there's a have more defense on your army. Is resilient possibly? Here we go. Members of the species are physiologically resilient and will fight like enraged broodmothers to defend their worlds. Awesome. We have one spare point left. So we could try to upgrade one of these to something a little bit lower. Is there a slow breeding but not so slow possibly? No. Don't think so. Looking for things that are incompatible. Now, rapid breathing is the opposite of slow breathing. So, this will be fun. We're having a very hard time taking over anything. That's okay. Slow breathing is one of the nastiest negatives. I agree with you. the number of playthroughs where I've just been desperate for pops, gonna be good. So we may have to end up having a multicultural folk in order to, ensure that we have a lot of folks. Is there a -1 slow breeder? Because I'm thinking that slow breeding makes sense for tortoises. I think they only produce young once a year or something. Is that right? Maybe. Let's see if we can find a 1 instead. Slow learners. That'd be annoying. We are Venerable now. Venerable's 3, unfortunately. And so we don't... Or is it 2? Maybe it's only 2. Venerable. Did I miss it? I may have missed it. There it is. It's 4. Yeah, too much. Hey, Maharao, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Also, Bitigo, Kali Thulu. That's a great name. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. To do fast breeding slave species? Oh, goodness. I haven't decided for slavers yet. That feels a little rough. We'll do conservationist. That means they want to eat more food, possibly. Let's see here. Charismatic, too expensive. Communal. Oh, wrong direction. Shoot, I need a green one, not a red one. My apologies. Solitary. They want bigger houses. That seems nice. Okay, there you go. I moved away from from slow breeding, and so I just need bigger houses. That's fine. Okay, things to say. They may not be turtles. However, I'm gonna insist they are turtles all the way through the playthrough. FYI. Next up. We must choose what kind of world we live on. I mean, I think wet obviously makes sense. The question is, how wet do we want it to be? The tropics, the continents, or the oceans? Where are like the polite bogs, possibly? Yeah, I guess we can do either tropical or continental. Continental is what I'm most used to. Do turtles live in oceans? I guess if... Like, I'm used to freshwater turtles, but maybe there's saltwater turtles also. I know nothing of these things. Sea turtles do? Okay, that's fine then. Let's go oceans all the way. Oceans cover more than 90% of the surface, etc., etc. Good. Yes, they do, and your evidence for that is the The research paper, Finding Nemo. Good. Good. There are lots of oceanic turtles? Cool. I grew up in an area that was totally landlocked, and so I only know of, like, river turtles, but no doubt on that. Alright. I've been playing turtles that have a little suit. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Alright, where do we come from? Where do we begin this achievement? What do we call our star also? That's what we need. That's what we need. Hey, Diggle, what's up, my friend? Alright, so the star in the sky. I want to give it a kind of mythical origin. So not just like a scientific name, nothing overly punny for this, but instead something about like the gem of creation. Is that okay? I think that's okay. It doesn't feel exactly turtly, but it might have been good. Dagobah? Where have I heard that one before? I don't want to get sued by LucasArts. Or Lucasfilms, or a portion of Lucas it is. The Lair. Oh, that's nice, that's nice. So the turtles I'm most used to, like, bury their kiddos in, like, sand, I guess, which is at the ocean. Called Sandy Beach? The Grand Egg. Oh, Shell of Creation's better, I agree. Gem is too fancy. The Shell of Creation seems very nice. The Clutch. Clutch is perfect, thank you. The Clutch I like quite a bit. Thank you for the help. Y'all are wonderful. Yeah. This is perfect. Alright, on we go again. What shall our cities look like? Where are my reptile cities? There they are. It doesn't look that different at all. What's the difference between the reptiles and the humans? They have some additional houses here. And more houses here. Apparently reptiles want additional houses. Cool. Cool. Alright, on we go. How did we come to be? So, this is new. This is real new for me. And I think when we first played with an Origin, the only ones there were the Knights of Toxic God, and also Overtuned. And I think we chose Knights of Toxic God, and that was that. Is that right? Was it Overtuned? No, there's some other toxic thing. So now there are a bunch of them, and I don't know how to think about any of them. So I'm going to glance through them. I'm not going to read them all right now, because we're not going to do Mechanist, surely. So, prosperous unification. Through strife and triumph, society has reached every young civilization's ambition, a homeworld with unified goals, and a path to the stars. Alright, I mean, our people had a little vote and decided which way they go. Fear of the dark. Let's look at that one. I wish these were alphabetized. Fear of the dark. I must have missed it. Doomsday looks terrifying. The civilization's homeworld's highly unstable. It is only a matter of time before it explodes. Their only hope is to seek refuge elsewhere before it's too late. Your homeworld will explode in 35 to 45 years. That seems really fun. Is it at the bottom? Okay, it's at the bottom. I just missed it. Oh, there it is. Thank you. Alright, a century ago, one of the planets of the Empire's home system was destroyed by a freak asteroid. Some believed a malicious attack by an alien species. Others brushed off the concerns as mere paranoia. The tension between the two groups grew so great, a newly terraformed planet was granted to the fearmongers. Perfect. We'll definitely do this one all the way. Unfortunately, my friends, we have an ad break coming. And so we need to go ahead and take our little break, do some crossword while the ads are running. In 3 minutes, we'll come back and continue our creation. I'm guessing it's the case that between now and next ad break, we'll do a good job of... Why is my thing not capturing? Hello? There we go. Cool. I'm guessing between now and next ad break, we'll do a fine job with getting the game actually started, perhaps. Jim, have a good night, my friend. We'll see you later. All right. Marjoram for one. I said it's a spice of some sort. Know nothing about it. Vibes. Could be auras, possibly. Maybe not, though. Raiser of Spirits. So with the question mark at the end of that, it probably does not mean someone who cheers others up, but instead a toaster. That's not going to fit. I was thinking like, here, let's have a cheers for whomever, but maybe not. Hall for an Oscar nominee, perhaps. So it's not necessarily winning the statuette. It could be like a swag bag, because I think often when celebrities go to big fetes, they're given little gifts of this and that are tens of thousands of dollars so that people show off, look, I got a new iPhone. You should buy iPhones because Britney Spears got one. Malapropism-prone kid-lit character. So malapropism is a misuse of words, mangling idioms especially, but I don't know kid-lit at all. Warhol superstar referenced in Lou Reed's Walk on the Wild Side. So Andy Warhol made a bunch of pictures of Marilyn Monroe, and I'm sure there are other people involved with Warhol who might be especially good, like Twiggy, for instance. Let's see if Marilyn Monroe fits. It does not, unfortunately. All right, more blanks, more blanks. What a mess. I don't know, yuck, ew, clean this up. They may leave a diner glowing. They may leave a diner glowing. A neon sign. That's probably wrong, but I like the idea very much. The Power of Now author Eckhart. Shoot, what's his name? It's in somewhere in my head. I'm just not going to get it right now. Yes, I am. Eckhart Tolle. T-O-L-E. If that's right, I'm very proud of myself for digging that out. Eggers founded McSweeney's. That's Dave Eggers. He founded it based on earnings from his first book called like a heartbreaking work of staggering genius. The last paragraph of that book is, in my view, so good, but it makes no sense unless you've read everything before it, unfortunately. Every time I see that Eggers book in a bookstore, I pick it up and I reread the last paragraph. And it reminds me of a time when I was, I don't know, like 19 or 20 years old, and I read the book for the first time. And after this very long story about Eggers' own childhood, in which his parents die early and has to take care of his younger brother named Toph. It reminds me like the moment when I realized like I had a profoundly privileged life in that things were not super happy, but my parents were still alive. And yeah. White Noise director Baumbach is Noah Baumbach, I believe. White Noise. Speaking of endings, if you've not seen the White Noise film, the ending of it is so good and appropriate, and it's wonderful. Pulitzer Prize winner for Confederacy of Dunces. Man, this bottom section's all literature. So this is John. Shoot. The word Toole, T-O-O-L-E, is coming to mind. He's a Southern writer who actually died before the book was published. He, I believe, killed himself over frustrations with his life. And his mother worked very hard to get the book published. Kind of a lovely story of his publication. You don't think John Shute is right? He's a person with three names. He's from Louisiana. Another one's in there somewhere. We'll get it eventually. Some home brews could be ales, IPAs, that kind of thing. I'll put the S in. C56 down. So with 64 across, alliterative adhesive remover. It's goo gone, I believe. All right. The bottom portion was much better for us than the top portion. We've got some progress going. Next ad break, we'll start working through all the downs, and man, Mondays are hard, but having a great time with it all the way. Thanks for hanging out for sure. If this walk past the bookshelf is not cheating, oh gosh, suddenly I need some water. Let me go look at my bookshelf. What the heck is his name? Oh, I read Confederacy of Dunces again a couple years ago, and was just struck by the hilarious descriptions of the main character, who's a dilettante who wants to be taken seriously. One of the most like disgustingly funny characters in recent American literature. Yeah, all very good. Anyway, let's get back to creating our little family here, and yeah, we will start with the Fear of the Dark start this time. I love that there's so many different origins, and just from name alone, a lot of them really stand out as being very, very different, and adding a lot to the playthrough, especially if all these have role-playing elements, where they have important choices about what you do, etc. So playing Fear of the Dark, here's what we get. A third of our population refuses to explore space, living on a separate planet. The separatist planet will provide unique events and benefits. A higher chance of finding anomalies, faster research speed. However, we lose one research alternative and one leader pool. So we have fewer choices when it comes to which way we should go, because a third of our population is sitting on their hands, pulled into their shells, refusing to play. Looks good. Alright, time for our ethics and authority. Alright. In our intro we wrote, we said that a large portion of the society is interested in looking to the stars. We've said that traditionally, our turtle people have been pretty conservative, avoiding danger, etc. So, I don't know. And we did also say that they got to vote on everything, right? For these big decisions about the species, they did hold a planet-wide plebiscite. And so with that in mind, let's say they're purely egalitarian. Good. Beyond that, I don't know. I always enjoy the idea of playing pacifists, but in actual practice has gone so poorly in the past. Let's be what? How about we go ahead and say that we're xenophilic? We like folks. We could go hard on one of those, I suppose. Or we can just say, let's do one more something. I don't know. So we can be just like a little pacifistic. We want to treat people well. No bombarding anybody. Oh, maybe spirituals could be fun. Yeah, we got little temples there. I also kind of like the idea of absolutely materialistic tortoises. We've set aside our spiritual side. Now there is only shell. I think we'll be a little bit pacifistic. That seems fine. All right. What is our authority? I already said we're big fans of the plebiscite, so democratic. And then, what shall our civics be as the beginning? What's the opposite of xenophobe? Xenophobe and xenophilic. Yeah, xenophilic is you get insights from engaging with pre-FTLs, no enslaving allowed, etc., etc. It's a nice little connection there. Turtle capitalists? You mean a shell company? Ban! Ban! Alright. Are we agrarians? Are we anglers? There's something absolutely terrible about being anglers. Like, I know that tortoises and turtles do eat fish, but the idea of using a rod and reel to do it, hilarious. Hilarious. Beacon of Liberty. Society is a shining beacon of light in a sea of darkness. Liberty and individual freedoms are held in high regard. I kind of like that. I kind of like that given what we said previously. Let's scroll through a little bit, see if any of these seem... Well, environmentals is nice, given our turtly ways. Anything else really stand out? I know mutagenic spas are awesome for faster population growth, but... No, we're fine, we're fine. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just say we're true Democrats, wanting to respect rights and so on. And then, I don't know. May I say martial arts? I refuse to do anything involving the Ninja Turtles. I won't even let my characters have a renaissance, for fear they might call themselves Donatello. The Vault of Knowledge. More unity, more leadership gain. Sure, sounds good. There are your authorities and ethics and all the rest. I expect that we will eventually make a little command so y'all can see these things. This seems fine, though. Alright. What should our advisor voice be?
We will have equality, liberty, and justice for all. Or so I've been told. I'm just a robot.
Okay. So, a strong voice that suggests we are here together. Together, we are here. That's fine. That's fine. What's the aquatic one sound like?
We all have the makings of greatness in us. We just need to take the helm, chart the course, and enjoy the ride.
I was hoping it would be more bubbly. I wanted to hear, like, talking through a rebreather or something, but egalitarian's fine.
Democracy sure is.
Okay. Now the Empire. So our species has been established as being the Shelters. We could also go a step beyond that. So, I'm gonna call it the Turtle. Manifest. Pneumatic. Tribe. There's your TMNT. That's what you want. That's what you get. Unfortunately, we're quite sedentary, so pneumatic's not going to work. What a shame. What a shame. What a shame. All right. All right. All right. I don't know. I don't know. So, the things we've thought about. I mean, it feels strange calling it an empire at this point, because we're beginning as just a group who's hanging out on a planet and is a little unsure about what's out there. So I think our original name in the little story we wrote about our people is the Clutch of Hatching, which feels like a very opening into the world. Trepidatious Turts. I actually like that, because they're unsure. They're unsure. It's very strange, though, when we have the trepidatious people controlling a large portion of the universe. But yeah, trepidatious. I think that's how it's spelled. Turts is fine. Turts is fine. It feels a little casual to write, though. And adjective for it will be Tertian. Tertian is good. The Foothold. Duh. I see you trying to sneak in more Ninja Turtle references. Alright, the most important decision in the entire playthrough. What does our flag look like? So, I'm going to go to ye olde. Where are reptiles? Do reptiles not have their own special kind? Oh, need to turn this one back in. They're calling it zoological. Do any of you look like a shell? No, a bunch of birds. Birds and octopuses. Alright. How about in the aquatic realm? It would be an anchor. Anchor would be good. Blocky? Like a little piece of armor, maybe? I don't mind the armor. That's a possibility. Corporates. That shell company. Oh, I hate this. When you switch through the different choices, it changes what you've chosen, unfortunately. Maybe the top left one was a shell-like in zoological. Oh, this. I mean, it's kind of shell-like. You're absolutely right. It's kind of shell-like. I saw it as a lattice, primarily, but it's potentially shell-like. That's a good thought there. Maybe we'll stay with that, then. Pointy, round. Yeah, if it was one like this, it's being like emerging out of the shell, it'd be pretty cool. But what's in the pirates? I don't think these are quite right for what I'm going for. I mean, I like the idea of pirate turtles, but no, I'll have to go with the shell thing here. That's fine. Good choice in that one. All right, and then for right now, I'll move the background just a plain flat color. Oh, though we could choose an inner color that would make this greener. So primary color, I think, is the outside. Is that right? Yeah, so secondary color for now, a green of some sort. Not to be stereotypical turtle colors. And then what's our primary color? Because we're casting ourselves out into the darkness, the fear of the dark starting, let's make it black. The turtles are heading into the dark. I like that. As always, I wish you could change the color of the insignia. I don't think you can do that, unfortunately, but that looks pretty good to me. Cool. What kind of ships do we want? Here's the reptile ones. Are any of them looking a little bit more... Oh. I mean, this looks kind of turtle-y. I kind of like that. Even those are the plantoids. Oh, that's like a shell. Any other ones look appropriate for our aims here? Nah. Nah. That's too nice. I'm gonna definitely go with the plantoid shell. Nice. We can see the different ship classes here. All pretty fancy. Level of it. On we go. Alright, who ought to be our starting ruler? Who is the one who wants to lead us into the stars? Then they have to choose a prime minister, etc. I can choose a random name and see what we get for that. Chim Chim IOG. Chim Chim IOG. Yeah, because we picked the because we picked the name type, we had some strange names. Myrtle Turtle. Oh, Jonathan. Okay, you were listening to my stories, Smokey. Thank you for that. Jonathan is the perfect name for my first turtle. Someday I'll go meet him. What's the Japanese name for a turtle? I believe that... Okay. So Nams learned her Japanese, when she's very young, by reading children's books, including like the ones that show, here's an apple, here's the word for an apple, etc., etc. And so she's recently been buying me children's picture books, which is very, very sweet, but I feel so infantilized. And so I think upstairs we do have the Here Are All the Animals book. Is it Kame? Kame? Alright, that seems right to me too. We can do a biography of the character also? Really? Really? This is new, isn't it? I think it might be new. So the only choice is what color do you get to be? It's what flavor of green or brown shall the character begin with? You're gonna be that one, fine. You can't change your clothing. You can't change the carapace color, unfortunately. What do we call our leaders? The bio has been there for a while. Okay, I remember writing very, very long stories about the species type. I don't remember being able to write long messages about the individual leader, but that's cool. It is possible I haven't played it reasonably enough, so... Okay, the Great something, the Elder something, the Powerful. I like the name First of, because it will indicate that it's the first among equals, right? So we're believing egalitarianism, we're believing that all of our little buddies matter, but one of them must come first in order to speak for them all. First speaker, not half bad. We can make references to that time when Charles I invaded the House of Commons and the speaker refused to name his members, bowing down and saying, what? I only have a tongue to, or mouth to speak and ears to hear, as given to me by this house. Perfect. Perfect. The Supreme Beak, the first Shellonian. This is good. This is good. The first Shell. This is the first Shell speaker. That seems nice. That seems nice. Jonathan the female. I guess our Jonathan's a male. That seems right to me. No copy and pasting here, unfortunately, so I'll have to type in this one also. Oops. Good. Goody good. Oh! We gotta choose the ruler traits we begin with. Again, I think this may be new. New since last I played. It has been a long time. Alright, so will you be a governor, an admiral, a general, a scientist? Clearly a governor starting out. Love that, love that. Alright, so strict moral code. We like mining. We like charisma. Eye for talent. What's that one do? Leaders tend to be unusually perceptive, spotting talent where others see only eccentricity or incompetence. So we're able to get our leaders to all get more experience faster. I really like that, actually. I really like the idea of, because the early game, we're going to be recruiting a bunch of people to do our various jobs. So I think that makes some sense. Sure. Okay. On we go. I believe those are all of the choices. I believe we have done all of the decisions, and now is only the choice of beginning the game. That was fun. That's fun. Thank you indeed for allowing me to think through it, and we'll see how this playthrough goes. Alright, so we're done with that. I'm going to go ahead and fill up my water glass. I'll be gone for about 30 seconds at the very most, and then we'll play this game. I don't think we'll change anything in the game details, though I suspect it's the case that there are some things I should think about changing. We'll get our achievements, and that'll be good. So, be right back, 30 seconds at most. See ya in a second. My apologies for abandoning you, but hello again. There are lots of different galaxy shapes now. Oh, cool. Because before it was elliptical and spiral, is that right? Something like that. Spiral with more arms, a ring, a barred spiral, a starburst, a cartwheel, a spoked. Oh gosh, alright, so there are a tremendous number of shapes to galaxies, and I don't know how to think about most of them. I don't know what cartwheel means. Unless it's like one central mass and then 4 spokes going off of it, the arms and the legs, possibly? It's a strange way of referring to that. Starburst. I wonder how this will change the actual play of the game. So whoever controls the torso will probably be in really good shape there, we'll see. Hey, how's it going, Archeo? Quick question. Your friend and I are in a private multiplayer game, and he got taken up by the AI. Can you take his planets and liberate them back to him? That's a cool question. I have no idea. I've never played multiplayer, unfortunately. I'm sure somebody in chat knows, though. I think some people here do play multiplayer. But is it possible to get a friend back into the game? Did any of you know? One of these days I'll play multiplayer and I'll learn things. Let's just do Starburst. I like to imagine it's like the Starburst candy, just a giant block, but probably seems not that. We'll see. Alright, here comes the game. If we didn't pick an absolutely interesting star world, or a galaxy shape, we'll pick a different one, restart the game. Oh boy. Alright, do we remember how to play this game? I'm sure we do, Alright. A century ago, the planet now called the Divider exploded. This was the beginning of our dissociation. At first we brushed off the destruction as a freak occurrence, but there were some of the clutch who believed it was a premeditated attack on our species. This faction hypothesized that our radio transmissions had been detected by some distant alien race, a race that replied with a planet-cracking projectile. These dissenters urged us to prepare for the day when the aliens would return to finish us all off. Many dismissed their concerns as paranoia. The political division between the two camps continued to grow. planet-wide civil unrest culminated in the creation of a treaty that granted the dissidents a terraforming candidate, a planet upon which they'd be free to reside in seclusion without any interference from us. With the advent of the hyperdrive, a new source of tension has arisen. While we're eager to greet the galaxy, our neighbors stand resolutely in opposition. Okay,
Peace be with
so...
you, Prime Minister. I am Veer, a prototype synthetic intelligence. My task will be to assist and advise you as we venture beyond the safety of our homeworld for the first time in history.
Okay, I think I'm not going to tutorial, because I'm relatively sure I remember how to play this. That said, I think if you play the tutorial, you get some extra minerals. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, Fear the Dark Origin. Excited to try it, see how it goes. So,
Don't be a fool.
we'll see. Alright, so our home planet is over here, called the Clutch. And Burrow is the name for the people who don't want to explore. That's a great name for the group that are hiding from us, or hiding from the stars. So I said I would leave them alone. I wonder what exactly that means. So we know that they're made up of folks like us. Hello. What can we do for our friends from the stars? Go to planet. Visit the pre-FTL planet. Now, in the course of this, or the narrative of the storyline, we said we'd leave them alone, so I probably shouldn't go there right away. But I think it's a new thing I've not seen before, actually visiting planets, other than merely bombarding them. Alright, let's learn about the physics. There's a head of research now. Oh, so previously there was a different scientist for every one of the tracks. Now maybe there's just one researcher. He's an archaeologist, so he's good at doing excavation on science ships. I'm sure he'll go there very soon. We can pick a new trait also. Yeah, my sense is we should move him over to a science ship instead to hire someone new for that role. So, logistical understanding is counselor trait. Capitalist is leader trait. This one here is more better science stuff. More better science stuff for you, my friend. Let's level that one up. Cap. Now, how do I move you to my science ships? Hello, science ship. Oh! Is there no longer a way to put someone inside of a ship? That's construction, wrong one. The science ship. Okay. Oh, he's actually head of research also. So no longer do you have to have people separated between doing the science locally or doing the science on the ship. New and different, how exciting. But eventually I want to have a character who is spec'd into research, I expect. For now, though, I'd like you to please begin doing exploring and surveying. See what happens. Get to it, thanks. All right. What technologies do we start with? So because of one of our choices of our edicts, ethics, start, we only have 2 choices here instead of 3 choices here. So research stations give more research points, or we can begin with more energy production. Gosh, I like energy production. Let's do that one first. Hey, it's society. So we have off-world trading. That gives you a little building you can put on your star bases, or hydroponics on the star bases also. Both of these are star-based. This one, though, lets us do stuff on the surface also. So more farming, more good. Then engineering. Increase one's engineering research from researchers. Sure. Researching research always feels fun. And then. So here are the current leaders. We have a ruler, a governor, a minister of defense, who's also our fleet commander. We'll start with him. The fleet commander is better naval capacity, which is currently 3 of 21. I also give him something else. So second tier fleet organizer gets additional fleet size. A skirmisher. Our ship weapons do more damage, move a little faster. Or prudence. Our weapons have longer range. Which one feels more turtly? I don't think we're moving fast. We're going to take prudence here. and allow our characters to fire from greater distance, hopefully. Goody good. Then our governor, currently into trade. Cool. We can also have him become leader trait. No. Environmental engineer. So planet blockers are cleared faster. The other two are leader traits. This one of a governor class. Not quite sure what governor class means. Maybe it means it's usable when you were a governor, as opposed to this one, when it's just if you're the leader of the whole species. Or empire, perhaps. Wouldn't take the blocker clearing, because we haven't cleared any blockers yet. So that'd be good. Alright, and then Jonathan gets one more too. We can increase the experience gain, which is great. Longer life on little Jonathan, or edicts are cheaper. I'm probably not doing edicts right away, so I'm going to stay alive a little bit longer. Got to keep Jonathan alive as long as possible. He's precious to me. Alright, points have been spent. Very good. With that, I'll pull the star map and see what we know. Cool. So this is the starburst. It looks to me relatively similar to the spiral, though out this way it just kind of ends. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. And we know about the Forbidden Nebula. Over here we have the Weeping Ghost Nebula. Nebulas as far as the eye can see. I've ordered my science ship to begin scanning stuff. We have a little bit of money, but not too much. Let's check our little empire and see what we can do. So, what building shall we build? Well, right now we have nowhere enough minerals. We'll get to that soon. We can expand the districts. Right now, though, the only thing they want are more amenities, more happiness fun. We'll build one of those soon enough. And we could have a city district to give more amenities also, if we have more clerks operational. We'll see how it goes. Okay, for right now, the Great Unpausoning. Let's see what comes of this. Good luck, little science ship. Please don't get destroyed. Usually I build a second science ship right away, so we'll try to knock that out. Shipyard here. More sciencing. It's of the Uhu class. The finest class name ever. Our science ship took off this direction. Here we find there is a pile of planets. This one's an ocean world like us, though kind of small. As we go, we want to keep an eye out for different size planets. Might be huge and worth doing. Alright, so the TSS AU has made a startling find on ISM 2, the first place we scanned. The planet is teeming with alien life. For the first time in history, we've encountered a life form that did not originate on the Clutch. This amazing discovery has silenced those who believe we are alone in the universe. Although none of the alien creatures found in ISM 2 are sapient, it's likely only a matter of time before we encounter some beings that are. Maybe we're not alone out here. But then, we recovered some artifacts from an ancient alien civilization on ISM 2. From what we learned, these aliens call themselves the Eurasian Concordant. They were an interstellar power that held sway over the region of the galaxy a little over 1 million years ago. They appear to have been six-limbed mammalians, and there are several references to a plague called the Javorian Pox, which swept across the Empire with devastating results, possibly leading to their extinction. Fascinating. Thank you so much, Clue Collector, for the generous advice, and also for the nice follow today. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. We got a new science ship. And it looks like... Okay, so the head of research can be inside of one ship at a time. Sensible. We can recruit ourselves a new scientist guy for the cost of more unity than we have. So this one's going to go out with no science guy until we have a little bit more unity. And we'll just send you manually to scan. Boring. Also just now notice we haven't built anything over the little asteroid here. Oh, this is the asteroid that was destroyed. We heard in the intro that an asteroid was destroyed that cause a rupture in the community. So you go there, you build a manning station, all very good. Am I aware that Paradox baked in a text-to-speech feature to read the windows? No. Are you saying you wish to hear text-to-speech instead of Little Resorty's voice? I like reading. I feel very awkward just standing here listening to someone else read them, so I'm going to continue reading them, and cool they added, though. If you don't feel like reading yourself, you can sit back and have a drink and tell me stories, computer machine. That'd be good. Our shelternative xenologists are practically falling over themselves to publish their takes on the recent findings of alien life. This fevered storm in the scientific community has had some negative, yet temporary, impact on pursuits in other fields. All we care about is Xeno such-and-so. Hello to Skyward. I'm glad you're enjoying the game today. I like it too. Alright, so, more things. This one came up first. While the news confirming existence of aliens was not entirely unexpected, it was felt worse on the Burrow. So the Burrow is the ones who are afraid of the sky. There might be enemies out there. They were living with a minuscule hope that perhaps the Divider's destruction was a freak accident. But now they're convinced the universe is out to get them. We need to destroy these aliens before they can come here and finish the job. It's a type of frantic cry being broadcast on Burrow media. We could say, this is the galaxy we live in. They'll adapt soon enough. If we do this for 5 years with reduction stability, or this is nonsense, block them out. I'm really interested in trying to encourage the Burrow to join us, to turn away from this side of panic, and eventually accept that we're not alone, but it'll be okay if we work together. So I'm not going to ignore them. Let's continue. What do we do in response to first contact? The recent encounter with alien life forms has reignited and made more urgent the old debate on how we should approach contacting any potentially intelligent alien civilizations we meet. While some advocate focusing on establishing friendly relations as quickly as possible by contacting them with a message of peace, others provide caution, pointing out we cannot know whether alien minds bear ill intent towards us, or if it would be unwise to let them know too much about us before it's necessary. Alright, so we're going to be cautious, which I understand is not going to give us the great stuff of more influence, but seemed appropriate for our turtly nature. Caution for us.
Detected.
And then we found our first anomaly. Ship sensors find an unexplained pattern of interference in the Elysium system. It's routine difficulty, so let's get scanning. Where's my Unity? 115 plus 22. So one more tick and I'll be able to recruit a new leader, and that'll be good. At some point fairly soon I'll begin increasing the game speed. Just right for now I want to take it a little bit easy and not rush off too long. You love the full turtle playthrough? I do too. We'll see how it goes. We'll see if we're appropriately turtly all the way through. Sonified Science. The EUA crew has succeeded in isolating a signal embedded with the unusual pattern of interference in the ISM system. The signal is a song, a complex sonification of an advanced mathematical equation to be precise. This is a song about logs and, I don't know, irrational numbers. It's one that the science author cannot get out of their head. Who or what may have composed the song remains unknown, though its complexity infers an incredible level of technological sophistication regarding subspace harmonics. The signal's geodesics suggest a point of origin from outside of our galaxy. While reading this game, I always have a moment of, I know some of these words. Like, I have a vague sense of what geodesics means, but under non-streaming conditions, I would take that word and go read about it for a while. So, if you want to talk science stuff, I'm your man. Sure. Jade Golfer, thanks for the follow. Good to have you here. Alright. A good start. A good start for sure.
Complete.
Mining station online. Wonderful. I want to look around real quick to see if there's any particular cutoff areas. Okay, cool. So for our starting little area here, it's looking like here and here are the only ways in. Now, I actually don't know what the mode of transportation is, if it's hyperlanes still, or some ways of jumping from place to place. I don't quite recall. So I'm thinking we'll hurry along to scan these two. Yeah, it's our little hidden area. So I did say this thing to please scan randomly on your own, but I'm going to go here instead. Also, I think I should maybe name my my little ships differently, because just strange names like Glup and IU seem strange. This spot here has been fully scanned, is that right? Nope, it's not. I apologize. Do you have to fully survey before you build? I can't remember. Yeah, to fully survey first. That's fine. I'm gonna send this buddy to where I want to, and then in a moment here, we're going to create the new science ship, get the new leader, which we can do right now. All right, so 2 possible scientists. One is faster anomaly research speed. That's awesome. I'd probably go with him. Number 2, Mop Nip is the man's name. Counselor traits, cheaper edicts, etc. And the ship scans a little faster. Let's go ahead and do Nushi Nu Ozozoa. Recruit the leader to Empire. He costs more and 4 per month. Hey, we'll go negative on Unity? No, that's fine. I thought his influence was Unity all the way. We're fine. Okay. So you get onto this ship. I'm here to serve the Empire. Tell me what needs to be done. We're going to get you auto-scanning over this direction. Hopefully goes in that direction. We'll see real soon. Call the science ship Donatello? No. I don't know what you're talking about. Why would you use the name of random random Renaissance thinkers and creators for this kind of thing? I don't know what you mean. How do people feel about tortoises? They don't understand the distinction between turtles and tortoises because I don't understand the distinction between tortoises and turtles. They've never seen anything like that. They're just whatever they happen to be. Okay. So construction ship will head out soon enough once these are fully scanned, but no hurry on that at all. And let's go ahead and say hi to our neighbors and see if we get anything from them. They're on a desert world. It's very sad. We're an oceanic people on a desert world. So, hello. You wish to discuss me with the Shelter Commune? I do. Alright, so push the go-to planet button.
Detected.
I guess it just brings up what they have. I was hoping it would be like, send an envoy to go to their planet, and that didn't quite work out. Alright, we found the precursors. It's a very, very hard job to scan that one. I'm going to leave it be for right now, and eventually I'll have a scientist who's better at the scanning. Cool. Alright, what a cute little planet you have. And I think when I tried to talk to them, they just brought up nothing to talk about, correct? Yeah. Our policies do not allow direct interference with pre-FTL. Due to agreements, we cannot interfere with them. So eventually we might be able to interact with them. For right now, though, they just kind of hang out and do their thing. That's fine. Okay. Construction ship must send you over this way, because it'll be fully scanned first. Or would it be better to actually chase down to here to lock off our 2 entrances so far? I actually prefer that idea. So you go here instead. Good. And they'll scan behind.
Survey complete.
1 fully scanned. Things on auto scan. That's fine. We'll have to scan this direction so we can find. All tortoises are turtles, but not all turtles are tortoises. Good. In that case, turtle is the supreme category. So we're all turtles. Some other tortoises, perhaps. We found an archaeology site. I don't know if we've played the game since archaeology was added to the game. I think we did. We did very, very little with it. We'll see. All right. Our first tradition. What kind of thing do we want to be when we grow up? Huh. Okay. Okay, clearly some of these are new since last time I played. There were nowhere near this many before. Oh gosh. So I remember, like, in a standard playthrough, I always chose the scan stuff faster, more science, more good. But this time there's so many of them. The idea of unyielding does feel about right for our turtly playthrough. So the galaxy is vast and full of dangers. You get impenetrable border with more star bases. They upgrade faster. And for getting all of them, you get more defense platforms, etc., etc. This feels appropriately turtly. I think I like that quite a bit. But yeah, so many things to look through and think about now. I love every time we come back to this game, there's so much difference that we never play quite the same playthrough each time. Strong border is going to be good. Council agenda. Who are you, cuties? Hello, cuties. Okay, so we now have our very own council. With right now 3 characters. One in charge of research, one in charge of defense, and one the first shell speaker. May I change the name of this title? I may. So the Minister of Defense needs a different title that is... I don't know. Diggle asked, do I have all the DLCs? Yeah, you can type in !DLC to see which DLCs I have and which ones I don't. But yeah, try to keep a good list of DLCs at !DLC. It's something involving shells. Sultan's S word. I need alliteration. I mean, Czar is not quite right, but that might work well. So the shell Czar. Perfect. Perfect. Shell Forger. That's even better. That's even better. Shell Shaw. The Shell Shaw. The Carapace Crusader. How are you all so much smarter than I am? Alright. Carapace Crusader seems like a appropriately heroic name for people like us. Then you'll need to come up with a name for Head of Research. Is there a word for curiosity that starts with a T? Curiosity, T. No, can't think of anything. Or learning with T. Oh, like tutelage. The word tutelage will work. You did the command DLC doesn't work. I wrote E, all of the above. Diggle, I'm sorry, it's a big dumb joke. I own all the DLC. It's like on an exam. Is the answer A, B, C? It's E, all of the above. There we go. That's why I have all the DLC going, etc., etc. So, the Snapping Scholar. I like that. I like that's good. That's good. I got you totally. Yeah. It's a dumb teacher joke. I apologize for not just saying I have all of the DLC. But good. I look forward to seeing who the other people we get eventually. Someone in Civic. Oh, Civic Council's the name of this thing together. There's an expand the council to unlock more. And I'm guessing the advantage of having more folks, then you have more positive traits for these people. Okay, it seems that the scientist who's my head of research has nothing that's benefiting the whole empire here. Okay, this is infinite opportunities. Let's promote and celebrate technological achievements. Initial modifier and launched modifier. Makes people happier. Clicking on it does nothing. Here are all the possible agendas. Oh boy. So we can go to impenetrable border if we want to. If you do this, you become beefier. So maybe we change over to this if we know we're being attacked. We come in peace. And then down here, there's much more you can do. The launch thing I'm curious about. I'm guessing that once you've finished like researching it within the council, you can then launch the agenda decision. It's a permanent modifier, maybe. I think that's right. I think I might be right. We'll see. Hey, Agnark, how are we doing new leader stuff? I'm really enjoying it quite a bit. I've only been playing now for about half an hour, probably. But it's been a good time for sure. Oh, there's archaeological site here. So how does that work exactly? A large derelict space station is trapped in a slow terminal orbit inside the atmosphere of a gas giant. The gravitational stresses will likely destroy it completely within the next 1,000 years. Better get onto it. It's not drifted deep enough into the atmosphere to make archaeological expeditions station impossible. I know I have an archaeologist on one of my ships. We'll have to take us over, which is coming very soon once the scanning is done. And then I believe this is actually the archaeologist here. It is. And so we'll have him or her or them or they, etc. Interact with that fairly soon. Good. Got lots of minerals now, so we could go ahead and build something new. So the issue right now is the lack of amenities. And we can get more amenities by having more clerks in particular. Do you remember where clerks work? It's always the issue. So many different job types. Okay, so clerks work in commercial zones, towering office building, and business complexes. All right. So what else would help with happy, smiling amenities? There's like a movie theater or something. The luxury residences would give more amenities. Our turtles have some strong desires. Eventually we need precinct houses. So one of the recent additions, which I mean within the past couple years, is crime syndicates. I find them the most maddening feature that's ever been in this game, because they just take over part of your planet, and then you have to build a whole bunch of policing and get a leader who has like anti-corruption. And that's the only way to counter them, I think. It's kind of annoying play. But for now, luxury resources, good. Also kick out a new city district next. I'll go to war and wipe them out. That will do it also. I don't know. I wish I would make it like impenetrable in the first place, where the nasty old groups would leave us alone. But who knows? What is the cost to build the outpost? 75 influence, 90 those lovely plastics, alloys. Yeah. I know in many playthroughs I've had trouble maintaining my alloys, so we'll try to make an alloy planet at some point before too terribly long. But so far we've not found any big attractive planets. This is the best one so far. It's size 12. That's okay. Hopefully it can be better though. What's this? Our council agenda may be launched. Cool. So I don't quite know what we spent to do that. Is this like a modification how edicts work? No, edicts are still here, okay. So it's something new on top of edicts. Okay, so to pick a new agenda then. Evolving society. We get more unity. May we only have one of these at a time? Or can you have as many agendas going as you want if you can research them in time before the 10-year drop-off? Because I do not know. One at a time? Okay. Now, once you finish creating a new agenda here, do you have the choice of to replace them? Or do you have to wait for 10 years before you can replace it? You start one and put in the batter's box. That's a great way of thinking about it. Who's on deck? I'm considering going for, more unity. Seems really great for getting some leaders early. Making the council bigger could be good also. I guess this is a one and done kind of thing. because you don't have to keep it running, I don't believe. You just need to unlock the slot. Sure. Put that one on deck. 194 months. How does that relate to 10 years? 194 months. So it's 1 year is 12. 12 by 10 is 1,200. Nope, 120 months. So it's longer than 10 years. Got it. Got it. The brief moment where I almost added an extra 0 to that counter. That's okay. All right. How's the scanning going, buddies? I'm going to go ahead and increase game speed to 2 now. It does feel much, much faster suddenly. That's okay. All right. How much more scanning? You got to be close to done. Toxic terraforming candidate discovered. Have you ever wanted to go throw yourself into a pool of toxicity? Golly gosh, we got a place for it one of these days. Almost done. The last one there. It is
Survey
finished.
complete.
We're gonna have you go to auto scanning again then, and then we'll build our very first bit of expansion. Cool.
Survey complete.
Oh, it's not just a automation flip up, flip off, flip on, flip off. Instead, it's a gotta push the button to make it go now. That's fine. And they're wanting to fall back into our space, which I'm okay with that. Though I probably should explore a little bit past. We'll see. Hey, Esradil, or is it Esrad? Esradil, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that.
Construction complete.
Oh, great. Okay, then we'll have you begin to build some mining stations. Hoping we eventually find some quite beefy and attractive place. But more precursor activity. Again, I'm going to leave that one for now. We'll get to them before too long. Hello, Fangor, what it's called. Hope I'm having a good day. Absolutely am. It's always a real bit of joy to show up and stream a game I like a whole bunch and to meet new people on Twitch. That's all the rest. Resorty, do you have any fun ties? How dare you? How dare you suggest that the tie I'm wearing right now is not a fun tie? Don't you listen to them, little guy. Don't you listen to them. They don't know what they're talking about. So the majority of my ties are like plain flat. There's this one that I've not worn yet on stream. It's fun. But if you mean to have ties like have animated characters on them, like Tasmanian Devil or Mickey Mouse, no. Because they don't show up very well on stream. It's very hard for people to see what things are when I'm streaming with a little smaller size here. I used to have a tie that had potatoes on it. Maybe we'll go back to it eventually. We'll see. Alright, so in unyielding, we can do one or the other of these two. Number 1, resistance is frugal. That's a great joke. Our people take great comfort in the strength of the bulwarks that guard the planets, and view them as vital to ensuring a more prosperous future. So having defensive armies hanging out gives additional unity, awesome, and also they're in better condition all the way through. I love it. Number 2 is defensive zeal. When it comes to the defense of our territories in existence, our fur will be felt by the enemies. Star bases have a great amount of hull points. So this is, do you want to have defense on in the stars or defense on the planets? Eventually we'll have both of them. For right now, neither is actually all that useful. But I'll go ahead and take this one. I have no generals though. Whatever. We'll unlock all of them fairly quickly, I suspect, because it's early game. You ready to have a cat? Give him extra pets? Yeah, the stream description still says I have 2 cats. Only have 1 now, unfortunately, but I promise to give him an extra pet later today. For sure. More about him in just a moment. Unfortunately, friends, it's been an hour since our last ad break, so a new ad break's coming. While the ads are running, we'll have the game paused. We'll do a little bit of crossword time, and then we'll get back to it. Thank you for being here. Hope you're enjoying this early foray into our ongoing next week or two Stellaris playthrough. Always glad to be playing some Paradox games. So, let's see how we can do. We've done all of the crosses, getting basically nothing done. And so we'll see what we can do on the downs now as we continue. So, L at something, and I have no idea what it is. Yeah, with G space R is probably a vowel, but I don't really know what. Hug maybe. It could be a welcome. Like, oh, it's so good to see you. Though I'm not sure. Is 3LW or SWV like a girl group? Girl band? Something like that? Not sure. I believe welcome here. I'm not feeling confident about it, but we'll see. Arrive without any urgency. So like lope in, plot in, something like that. Website billed as a friendly guide to all things DIY. So I know Etsy has a lot of do-it-yourself projects, but they're being sold in finished form usually. There are, yeah, I don't really decide that's quite right for that. Extol, as to like praise or insist on the virtue of something. It may cause trout pout if used in excess. What on earth is trout pout? I can imagine it's like lip filler. Like if you have too much lip filler, then your face gets big and fish-like and kind of sad. That's done with Botox, which is what, botulism or something. I would say like lip filler. Maybe that's right, we'll see. An Oscar-nominated title role for 2021 drama. Oscar-nominated role, 2021. There's that Will Smith King Richard film in which he played Richard Williams, but I'm not sure. Art movement associated with Robert Rauschenberg and Jean Tinguely. I've seen some Rauschenbergs before. I'm not going to get any name right now, though. Take a look, comma, blank a book. Oh, my childhood smiles forward. Take a look, it's in a book. A reading rainbow. Part of a photography collection. Maybe a photo. Does numbers in a way. So obviously this could be just doing mathematics, like summing up possibly. So it could be sum up. That's the wrong part of speech for does. It could be sums up. Numbers. So does numbers could also be like did very well, made a lot of money, had a lot of people show up, like smashes it, slams, that kind of thing. With doing numbers, like a bookie comes to mind also, some kind of odds maker. I'm not sure though. Actress Pam of Coffee. Yeah, no idea. Okay, so as usual, I have no knowledge of French. However, this is that one picture that is, this is not a pipe. Well, it is a picture or representation of a pipe. I've read a bunch of essays on this particular picture. I think une is the word that goes into that pipe's title. So, c'est na pas pipe? I think I might be right. I'm not sure though. Contorts, twists, twirls, bends, maybe? Okay. Yeah, we said earlier the target of the campus divestments campaign could be oil. I bet it's big oil in particular. And then I think the down for contorts is just bends, maybe. Like the sea goddess Sedna. I have no idea. The sea goddess Sedna. Is she a naiad? Is she an idiot? It's possible. I'm not sure though. Third in a group of 24. Oh boy. What's what we know of with 24? It ends in an A. So I'm not 100% sure about Edwin Starr being the name here. I think it's right for the guy who wrote the war song. 24. Oh wait, there are... Ah! It's the Greek alphabet. It's Gamma. Ho 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 ho! Ho ho ho! I don't mean to compliment myself, but boy howdy, I'm surprised I got that one. Alright, very good, very good. We pause this. Progress has been made. The ads are over. I hope you're still here. I apologize for my laughing delight with myself, but cool, cool, cool. Welcome back to Stellaris once more, my friends. We'll have a little bit more crossword fun in an hour or so. How does anyone know how many Greek letters there are? You recall I'm married to a classicist, and so it's just one of those things that's in the water here, and I have no idea why I know that, but there you go, there you go. All right, what were we doing? What were we checking out? Finishing with the scanning. As we go, we are finding more and more ways in which the world connects. I was thinking, hoping, believing that there were only these two ways in, but it does seem that there's a third way in the behind there. So we'll need to rethink where we make our large defensive stands. No great urgency on that. Strange readings ahead. This planet emits strange magnetic waves, quite unlike anything we've seen so far. Almost as if it's trying to communicate with us. It's only logical to investigate unusual phenomenon. We may have just encountered an extraordinary example of life on a planetary scale. Alright, it's hard, but I believe in you. Oh boy, things are happening. So, we've made first contact with an unknown entity. We made first contact with the mysterious aliens in the Shell of Creation system. So this is in our home system right here. For now, we've codenamed them the Aeon aliens until we find out more about them. If they possess a language, we must decipher it in order to establish communications. So where are they? I've been told they're here, but I do not see them. Now, it says the contact was made here. Maybe it's just via radio waves. Because previously, the first contact would be you run into a ship and then speak. Alright, so we're trying to figure out what these people are like. From the little picture there, you can tell they have some horns, it looks like. Is it a goop monster? It might be a goop monster. Alright. I'm gonna think my little turtly friends respond to the first contact by spending a little bit extra money on building a new ship. So, how does one do that again? Where is the build ye one more ship? Let's go with two of them. Considering changing the names of our ships to a different class, because Kavroom is hilarious as a name for a Corvette, the name of the car, but doesn't feel quite turtly enough for our current turtle club. So we'll see. All right, enigmatic spacefarers. News of the alien ships humming through the ether, has reached the clutch, in many ways ending the first chapter in the book of the trepidatious Turts, bid for the stellar empire. The void spoke back. Oh boy. I've met butterflies on the other side. So our very first playthrough of Stellaris ever, we played as the adorable little butterflies, and it was great fun. News of the discovery of intelligent alien life has reached Burrow. That's our friends over there. However, instead of fear and outrage we expected to learn from them, they've instead gone silent. Multiple inter-system ships have returned to their dockyards, and several old FTL drives are missing from storage. It appears they're preparing for an excursion.
Construction complete.
We must know what's going on, or let them play a game. We gotta engage with the Burrow. Maybe they're gonna try to run from the aliens. That's just not gonna work out. We finished construction, so we can now go ahead and build up. Oh, I already built all the mines here. Awesome. We can now go ahead and have our one construction ship drop back somewhere. And get some research points, maybe? Yeah. More more star bases, more good. The gradual
Survey
expansion of our
complete.
territory. Cool. What else was I thinking? Right, there's an archaeological site I want to check out. And those are here. So, I wish to move the scientist, who's an archaeologist, over there. And, are you getting to it right away? We're going to have to push a button to make it happen. Huh. We'll see if he heads in that direction. Perhaps. Here? No, it's the other one. He is going back to do, he or she or they are going back to do the archaeological work. That's fine. We'll at least secure this spot, and then expand inside. Our first contact is from nowhere yet. We know of nothing happening. We found some other planets out this way. This one is an ocean world with 24. This is the kind of thing I'm looking for. This right here is clearly a really nice planet for us. So we will prepare to expand to there at some point pretty soon. It's lovely, habitable. Big buddy. Does it have any system-wide modifiers? Looks like no. So it's a plain old boring planet that's real big, and we're happy there. That'd be good. That's good indeed.
Construction.
Turds still slow breeders. They're not. Nope. For a while there, we were slow breeders all the way. We got rid of that one, though, because it was just too detrimental for our play style. What's the average height of my face? Times, what do you mean? The average height of my face. Do you mean like how high is it above the ground, or oh, my race? I was like, I don't know. It's actually the second comment today about Resorty. Your head is larger than it should be. The race. I don't know if we have a sense of the height of our race. We see that they've gone to being bipedal at least, so they now use that carapace in all directions while standing up. I don't know. What do you think, team? We didn't say they're tiny, and we didn't say they're huge. They're just normal-sized creatures. But I don't know. Let's say they're 5 feet tall, so shorter than the average human, but not so upsettingly short that they. That they're like difficult to interact with for humans. All right. Never surrender. This is, we take less damage from orbital bombardment. We hold out well against the opposing. And defensive zeal, yeah, again, not super important right now, but we'll just keep unlocking them. Did I sign an envoy to first contact? Or do you have to? Oh, we do. I apologize. So here are some envoys. I don't know where they're coming from. And they all appear to be exactly the same people. So no one has special abilities. This one was an artisan. This one was a metallurgist. And this one was a miner. One's a pacifist, 2 are egalitarians. Let's send that artisan forward. Go tell them about the lovely turtle bejeweling we do. That'd be very good. Oh, what's this? This is the neutral fleet. These are the people we're trying to get to know. Huh. Our leader pool has been refreshed. I guess that means we can recruit new folks we want to. And, as of right now, it's too complex for me to think about that. So we're going to ignore that for now. What subject do I teach? You have to guess. If you guess, I'll tell you the truth. I'm happy to report to you it's not phrenology or measuring the size of heads. Alright, construction buddy. This has been fully scanned. It'd be a really terrible thing if the INs were to scan that, or to take that before I get there. So gotta push that right away. And how's archaeology going? I do not know. tour guide in Osaka. I hate Osaka so much. Oh, goodness. Okay, let's check out the little Imperial capital. We've been building kind of slowly. Still lacking a little bit of happiness, but let's go ahead and kick out one more little city there. And then are there blockers to remove? There are. And you recall that our current governor here is good at removing blockers quickly. Go ahead and add in one of those. Oh no, we don't know how to remove them yet. You have to learn the technology for... Yes, we do. Never mind. So, we got 2 lush jungles or 1 neutral also.
Construction complete.
Good. We've made our first contact with the creatures that are talking to us here. We've called them the Gimmel aliens until we can find out more. If they possess a language, we must decipher it. Alright, we'll get onto that. I think we already on that. It's a separate group. So a second envoy needed. Positive demeanor, interactive, queries a lot, inquisitive. Do I teach oceanography? Look, chat, I tricked one. I tricked one that I'm a scientist. So, if you ever see me play any science-based game, that will dispel these illusions instantaneously. I teach political philosophy, but sorry. Alright, so more envoys have come forward. The metallurgist or the miner. I'm going to stay with the egalitarian folks and hope that helps. We shall see. We're meeting everybody. Okay, am I allowed to make a colonization ship yet? I am. I think we're going to do that. Because I sure would like to begin to colonize ore this way, if I can. Do I teach Stoicism? My wife actually studies Stoicism as her main research field. I'm an Americanist, so I work on boring American philosophy. But yeah, the Stoics are great. Happy to talk about them sometime, if you want. We first assumed the deliberate attempt at communication. Instead, it's an unusual but naturally occurring phenomenon. Alright, this is our planet that seemed to be talking to us. The magnetic waves produced by the planet, given proper handling and editing, may sound a little bit like talking or singing, but they're in no way created by a thinking being. Some scientists, though, find it catchy. It might be possible to make use of the phenomenon, maybe by hosting artists or VIPs at a station created solely to catch the signals and play them as relaxing music. We got tricked, friends. We got tricked. The planet does not sing for us. Alas, alas. Our construction ship's out this way. Let's finish with that. We'll mark for the mining stations. As we've engaged with this area here, the...
Technology discovered.
Cool. The aliens have disengaged. They realize they don't want to be in my territory, of course. We now know about hydroponic farms, more food, more good. And so it's time for our next choice. Given that we're beginning to expand to a second planet, I think that better pop growth would be very nice so we can fill ourselves up a little faster. Sounds good. Speaking of my wife, what's the origin of her name? Yeah, so her username on Twitch is NomsRocks, and I thought initially she was like praising herself, like, look, I'm Noms, I rock. Or I thought perhaps that she was remarking on how fun it is to eat food, nom nom. But no, it's actually she had a childhood fish tank. And in this fish tank, she had a bottom feeder who spent his time nomming at rocks. And so she named her bottom feeding fish Noms Rocks and decided to use that name for stream and also. There you go. That's why the wife called herself that. Alright, so inside the giant gas structure, our archaeologist has news. Put on your Indiana Jones hats, here we go. Speaking of which, some years back, well before Noms in my life, I dated an anthropologist, and she would get so angry on the first day of class when people would say that they were in her class because they liked Indiana Jones. This is similar to my my friend who's a professor of Asian studies, who when students say they're in his class because they like anime, hated it. He said it felt to him like someone would go to a Christian church and say they're there because they like Superman. The present dark and lifeless interior of the space station almost succeeds in hiding the fact it must have been designed as some kind of luxurious pleasure palace. There are seemingly endless rows of rusty slot machines, hundreds of decrepit bars and restaurants, and amidst it all, thousands of bodies. Dead, partially mummified aliens of a dozen different species can be found everywhere. Most bodies are clustered about the empty escape pod bays. Yeah, so we found gaseous Vegas. And let's see what we can find inside. We found 10 baby artifacts so far. So like I said, I've done nothing with archaeology at all. And so I don't actually know what artifacts do, but cool to have them anyway. I'm sure it'll be useful eventually. I am considering creating a second construction ship. And our scanning continues, we'll see what comes of that. You're still excavating. Cool. Yeah, I love finding out what's in this world. I think I'm always very sad in a playthrough of Stellaris when when there are no more places to scan, when all of our exploration is done. And then it's a matter of just deciding how we want to interact with the other powers that be. For me, the exploration section is the most exciting. You never quite know what you're going to find out there. That's pretty cool. Okay. How's the construction of the ship going? I mean, it's definitely not. Oh, yes it is. Yes it is. Actually got into the colony ship there. Very cool. Hey, Ninny, how's it going? You prefer the opening also? Absolutely. Hey, somebody leveled up! The Snapping Scholars, our head of research and archaeologist, is now leveled up. So he could be a genius, which causes a 3% increase in research speed.
Complete.
Oh. Has there been a nerf to research speed? You recall if you've watched me play this before, in most of my playthroughs I've gone really heavy into research, trying very hard to get leaders who have genius or intelligence. Now you only have one character assigned to research, and so fewer traits can be applied to it. Okay, so faster research, or people on the council gain more experience. Now maybe that's just he himself gains more, but for right now we're definitely going with let's speed up the research all the way. The colony ship is prepared. Now I'm relatively certain we're not allowed to take this planet before we've made it part of our empire, are we? No. So our little colony ship just go hang out there. I'm sure it won't cause any problems at all. The construction ship come build a new starbase. Cool. And then things have happened involving the first contact. Long-range scanners have picked up readings in the shell of the creation. I need to change that. No the allowed. A system that could best be described as giant heat blobs. It's worth investigating. Make it so. Engage. Tea. Earl Grey. Hot. Okay. So they're learning about the blobs of fire. Not a nerf is rebalance. Cool. It just required me to think about things slightly differently than before. And that's fine. That's absolutely fine. Oh, I added requested ships to this fleet, but I did not say actually make the ships. So I guess the reinforce button is what does that. Is that different? Like in an earlier play, when you ask for more ships, it automatically refill them, but maybe not. Okay. Construction ship on the way. Paradox is making a Star Trek game? Wait, Fernandez, really? Paradox's next game is Star Trek based? Okay. If you all are currently trolling me, I'm going to turn this car around right now. I'm going to go home, and that's the end of today's stream. Paradox is really making a Star Trek game. As many of you know, I have loved Star Trek since I was but a boy. And if they're actually making a pair... Oh, there's publishing it. Okay. So I wonder if this is going to be a grand strategy game, or instead just some other kind of game. Whatever it is, I will definitely play it on stream, and I will weep with joy. Because in my boyhood, I played it feels like grand strategy, but it probably wasn't. Some like game like this in the Star Wars universe. I think it was called like Star Wars... The word rebellion comes to mind. That's probably not right, though. But you had your different Star Wars characters, like the Emperor, and you could move the Emperor back to Coruscant, and he would say, I've returned to my seat of power, and I loved it so much. And every time I played Star Wars Rebellion, I wanted it to be a Star Trek game so badly. So badly. If they're actually making one, that'd be very, very cool. There's a teaser trailer on YouTube. We'll watch that tomorrow. Which Star Trek series do you most like? So I grew up with Next Generation, so that's my favorite, always. Though it is, I like all of them in some measure, but Next Generation all the way for me, and then probably DS9. The original series is very, very cool, though I do occasionally feel like it's a little bit campy. That's how it goes. Oh, I should play Star Wars Rebellion. I can't stream it. It's too old to be terrible, but it's called Star Trek Infinite. It's a 4X game. Really? It's possible. It's possible this stream's to become a nothing but Star Trek Infinite for years and years and years. Now, that said, I feel myself getting my hopes up, and I've learned by now that especially with Paradox games, I'm so sorry, I should never get my hopes up all the way, because they will never be as bug-free and fun on release, right? Maybe eventually they'll get there, or maybe they'll go the way of Imperator. Like, I love Paradox games, but it's not going to be perfect. Cat. That's fine. That's fine. Let's just forget about it. Just one more game. Maybe it'll be fun. Maybe it won't. Maybe we'll play it. Maybe we won't. We'll see. A little more unyielding going. Never Surrender, more war stuff, or Fortress Doctrine. Really, this is not a good first tradition to pick. It does absolutely nothing for us. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, wasn't there a Star Trek MMO at one point? I never played it, but I remember like thinking the idea was interesting at least. So I played Star Trek Fleet Commander. I think I did. There's a period when I played a bunch of the Star Trek games, none on stream, but I really, really enjoyed them. There still is Star Trek MMO. Well, I know what I'm doing after stream today. Let's go play some Star Trek MMO. Oh, great. Oh, great. Yeah, part of me thinks I should be making more science ships and trying to expand a little more quickly. Like, we are going very slow at the beginning here, but I'm having a good time, and so that's what counts. It's still a little low on amenities. I believe we have no other way of making amenities than just making more and more luxury residences, unfortunately. Or whatever it is that makes clerks. Alright, can we see what makes clerks? Farmers. There are the clerks. Commercial zone. That will then give us amenities off of one of these things. Off the cities. Hopefully that gets where we're going. Close enough. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. So the colony ship's where it needs to be. And the builder ship is getting to work on that. And then we'll begin our initial colonization of Hasra 3. I need your help in deciding what we want to call Hasra 3. Hall theaters give them amenities. Do I have hall theaters yet, or do I have to research those? Because I didn't see them, but I believe you're right that they do. There they are. There they are. I just can't see. Thank you for noticing that. For sure, for sure, for sure. Yeah, the next entertainers take consumer goods in Unity and make them into amenities. So that will also do it if we don't want the commercial zone. Let's get rid of the commercial zone, I guess. And just go for hollow theaters for now. Good stuff. Good stuff. More archaeology. Ancient, partially translated records have been discovered among the ruins being excavated on Sugilia 8. Good. Our current scientist reports the records contain several technical specifications that may be of value to the scientists. Neat! More research in physics. And we're still excavating. Not a clue. Something's going on there. Because that's endlessly scanning along, I'm considering making another science ship. The only problem with that is we won't have enough Unity to afford another scientist for a while, so not quite yet. Habitable World Survey. We now know without a doubt that a thriving biosphere is not only on the clutch. Both the scientific community and the public at large are eager to learn more about the various forms of alien life found throughout our galaxy. Efforts to catalog life forms we encounter are already underway, but the xenobiologists have urged us to focus our planetary survey effects on habitable, life-bearing worlds. So we can say, heck yes, let's go look at habitable worlds, or no, I want Unity. So focus on ourselves or focusing outwards. Let's do habitable worlds.
Updated.
I like event chains, all pretty fun. Yeah, I worry that using my archaeologist at this point might be an issue, because, yeah, we're just not scanning with that. We'll see. Better researching for engineering now. And then, we have powered exoskeletons and strengthen the possibilities of our battle turtles. Or we can begin working on better ships. No ships allowed. Only ever punching turtles.
Construction complete.
Cool. We'll now link these two together. We need 39 more influence points first. All right, we'll hold off and begin to build our various stations here. And time to colonize. Choose a name for our new place. All right, what to call it? So our last one was called like the Clutch of Creation. It's the only place the turtle people ever knew about. This one is the first time we're exploring outside of the nest, going beyond, stretching our little turtly necks to the stars. It's risky, but acceptable. What do you think?
Complete.
What's a good name for heading into the future of a turtle-manity? What does testudo mean? I'm happy to use names in words I don't know, but I don't want to do random words that might be offensive, etc. Broken shells. I know what broken shell means. Word broken sounds so sad though. It's been destroyed. Heartbreaking. We call it shell yeah. That's the positive way of putting it. Cold Stone, like a creamery. This is an ocean world though. Yeah, the background here is for a different place. Testudine is a clade of turtle. So testudo is a Latin-based name of turtle. Oh, it's the military formation with a shield. You're absolutely right. My wife has said that when she teaches Roman history and Roman culture, the only day the majority of the male students care about is Warfare Day. So it's a strange thing, she says, when the basketball players and football players just yeah, take this class, I have to. Oh wait, military formations? Don't mind if I do. Yeah, Testudo is a fine name then. Thank you for helping me remember what that one is. Alright, also we found some cold wastes. Let's get scanning on that. Quick little research. No problems. I know it's possible to automate quite a few things in this game, like having your construction ships go build stuff.
Establishing colony.
I very much enjoy being able to pick in what order to make what. Our first shelter colony. The colony ship has made a gentle splashdown in the planet's spinning ocean of Testudo, just off the shores of a large archipelago. The fertile island chain will serve as an excellent first landing site. The ship has been permanently anchored in preparation for its conversion into an administrative headquarters of a new settlement. Its reactor core is in the process of being removed, so it may serve as a temporary power source. Hundreds of small tents and prefab shelters have sprung up on the islands surrounding the former starship's massive hull as colonists begin to disembark in large numbers. The first shelter city on the alien world. What a great day for us all. Hooray! And we can watch our little buddy begin building up. Soon and very soon that'll be done. And what a great place it's going to be. Cool. There are hot springs there. Nice little turtly bath. Okay, be right with you. Let's get you building here next. Can't quite afford it, but soon enough we will. Salty. Science ship came up with nothing in regards to the original mission of investigating possible activity on the frozen surface of Ezek 5. There's seemingly nothing of note but ice and rock. However, our science officer, a self-proclaimed gourmet chef and history buff, claims to have made an important discovery. A chemical compound found on the surface of ice layers in several regions is allegedly, supposedly, closely related to sheltertive stellar salts, an ingredient integral to many traditional sheltertive dishes and thought extinct on the Clutch. It's long been speculated that sheltertive stellar salt was never native to our homeworld, but was brought to the surface by some meteorite impacts in the distant past. The science officer's discovery lends some credence to the theory, though he leans heavily on properties described in ancient cookbooks predating modern chemistry to prove the saline connection. Whether the salts analyzed and synthesized actually taste like the sheltertive stellar salts of old is ultimately of little consequence. Just the idea of traditional foods as now possessing more historically accurate flavor profile is bound to stimulate both the sheltertive economy and palate too. Everyone's happier for 5 years because we found the salts. Oh, fantastic. Oh, fantastic. We need 10 more influence. We're currently getting a very small amount each and every turn. Also, Jonathan, our leader, has grown up a little bit more. We can get a longer lifespan or more experience points for everybody. I like both of these very, very much, but for fear that we won't see getting older again, I will choose that one. Longest possible lifespan for beloved Jonathan. When he dies, it'll be a horrible, horrible day for our community. Okay, we haven't had any progress on these first contacts recently. It's just kind of slow going. Yeah, they're working on it, but slow going for sure. At Ezek 5A, we found a strategic resource. Some rare crystals. We don't know how to extract it, but we're delighted that they're there for the future.
Construction complete.
Burrow consumer good request. Alright, so it is the case that our forsaken, left behind, abandoned brothers need some help. Whether due to negligence, incompetence, or sheer misfortune, Burrow is now struggling with consumer goods. Without help, it's very likely that millions will suffer. So we could help our fellows. They'll remember this. We can ask them in return. Or instead, if they want aid, they should rejoin us. A pop dies. No. I'm just going to give them this material in support of rebuilding a relationship. Seems like a lovely, lovely idea. So our front line here is unfortunately the new little planet. Eventually we will well built up and defended, but just not quite yet. Alright, almost done with another round of archaeology. Soon, 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 soon. And we do have enough Unity now to hire another scientist, so I will go ahead and kick out one more science ship to the shipyard.
Anomaly detected.
A crash site. An ancient alien starship lying half buried in an asteroid. What do you find there? What do you find there? Yeah, maybe a second construction ship would be good soon, but slow going. Okay, everything is stable here. We built those hollow theaters, we built in our district, and now we can do more. So as right now, we're stable on absolutely everything. If we have additional food, that will allow us to repopulate more quickly. But I think usually I build something that gives us additional unity and such, like the Toxiny Monument. Here is the land from which we grew. We could do that. Also, it's possible for us to go for the police, be useful someday, or more research, more good. Often I go more research, more good early. Let's go with the Toxiny, so we have the increase to unity. Also gives 2 more cultural workers. It makes 1 more unity for every ascension perk we have. We have no ascension perks, but that's okay. We'll get some more eventually. Thinking about building up my my fleet a little bit more also. We have tons of resources right now, but archaeological things have happened. The Daredevil Station, this is the Las Vegas in space, was once known as the Star Petal. It was apparently a celebrated luxury resort in the corner of the galaxy nearly 1,000 years ago. A small fleet of tugs would drag the station to a new exotic location each year, but this is where it was at last. For reasons unknown, the station was pulled into the gas giant's atmosphere where it suffered critical damage. A floating and moving Las Vegas. I know there are riverboats some places, right? Riverboat casinos that will float their way down a river while you can gamble, often to avoid laws that say you're not allowed to gamble in this city or that city. The river is no city. Curious. Continue the scanning. We've now gotten 50 minor artifacts and some ancient records also. Reports that the records contain several technical specifications that may be of value to scientists. 500 more points. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. We discovered an ancient alien starship half buried in the asteroid crater. The science ship's exterior has an extensive sensory array and no weaponry. The exterior was not damaged in any way before it crashed. We can assume the catastrophe was a result of a fatal error caused by the crew. Whoops! So more archaeology wanted. At one of these points we can do that. And then we can now build the connector here. Very good. And if we want to, we can go dig up an ancient alien starship. Our little archaeology guy will keep working on that stuff, I suspect. Fully surveyed. Good job. We do want to make absolutely sure that we get this system because it does have that rare resource that we make use of eventually. Okay. What are you doing in my territory? What are you doing? Whom are you? It is a military fleet flying around. Oh, are these the space squid people, the space cows? Space whales, were called?
Technology discovered.
Yeah, I should have zoomed in earlier and said, oh, I know who these are. I thought it actually was a hostile group coming through, but no, nothing of the sort. Alright, let's next do more physics, more good. And I just unlocked some technology, but I didn't see the pop-up fast enough, so I don't recall what I was researching. I'm sure it'll be very useful eventually. But then, the Shell of Creation system appears to be home to an advanced society of unknown origins. Dwelling in a series of space stations across the system, Envoy Roop Shosh has observed multiple crafts flitting between them, as well as several larger expeditions leaving the system for unknown purposes. They seem to be broadcasting a repetitive but not content-filled signal in our general direction, a development which confused the linguists and may help them translate their language. So I'm surprised that this is happening inside of my home system. Like, the message is happening here, but why are they saying that it's home? is there? That's
Construction
strange.
complete.
That's strange. Let's get rid of the here, so let's call it Shell of Creation instead. Construction ship is finished taking this area over. Let's have it construct some mining stations now. And then the spaceborne life forms, which the shelterative head of society researchers come to refer to as Tianki, are docile creatures, capable of accessing some lower dimension of subspace. They roam from system to system with remarkable ease. They graze on gases, to the upper layers of many gas giants. It's highly unlikely, to say the least, this is their only food source, but intake of other nutrients is yet to be observed. They rarely, if ever, attack, even when provoked. We can ignore them. Alright, so we know about the placid leviathans, the sea whales, space cows now exist if we want to interact with them. It's an ongoing investigation with these folks, but we don't know anything else quite yet about them. And then, things have gotten a little rocky as far as our production. We'll get to that in a moment. Alright, we found an asteroid that may have things inside. Oh boy, too many things are happening at once. So, we would like to research the asteroid. Good. Campaigning is now happening. Be to you in a moment. Time for a new tradition. Clearly just continuing down here with Never Surrender for more battling, more good. Okay, that's done. Got new leaders. We're fine there. Anomaly. We're already researching. Good stuff. And then, the election. So, on election day, the candidate with most support will be elected first Shell Speaker once more. Jonathan is just barely winning. Our scholar has some designs on making this a place with a ridiculously named person running the show. So we could spend Unity points to force Jonathan across the line, but we'll trust that he'll win for sure. Alright, we need to get ourselves some more energy credits and more consumer goods both. Definitely Testudo is a big draw right now, as it's being colonized up and has no production at all. Our capital, though, has more to build and more to expand. So, I'd like to fix the consumer goods issue if possible first. And for that, minerals go into consumer goods. Great. That should help a little bit at least. Gives how many more per each one? Yeah. So give 8 more consumer goods and we'll be fine for the time being. And no absolutely amazing systems found quite yet. But the fragments of life. It appears that the asteroid we're scanning right now and the surrounding debris originate from a former planet. Deep within the center of the asteroid, we find traces of extremely valuable alloys. There are also hints of bacterial life that's now died in the vacuum of space. Celestial body once bore the promise of life. More amazing alloy pickup there. That makes this a pretty good spot to hurry over to for too long. Good. And then more first contact. Linguists have made significant progress towards decoding the language using the signals from the Gimel aliens. Apparently they believe they have a grasp of the fundamentals and promise to report more soon. Keep at it, you! Tell me of the Gimels, please and thanks. New ruler has been elected. The first Shell Speaker, Jonathan's ours. Good job, Jonathan. Keeping that position as long as he possibly can. Okay, let's head back this direction now and start grabbing these attractive little spots. We've managed to decipher the confusing, repetitive messages the Gimel aliens were sending us. They are advertisements. It appears the Shell of Creation is the home system to a group of spacefaring traders that call themselves the Caravansary Caravan Coalition. They make a living by offering the best deals, or what they claim to be the best deals, to any civilization they are visiting. Alright, so we can now do some trading if we want to. Also, our colony's now done, and we found where the Caravansary is. So, it is back this way. Surely it will protect itself up that way, but we have a little bit to explore between now and then. I don't think Caravansaries expand at all, so they'll probably just hang out there long term. And then, we found life inside of a gas giant. Gaseous sentient creatures? What? What? Recent reports indicate that Burrow, that's our fellow Brotherhood, have now deployed a fleet to patrol the Shell of Creation. They appear to have developed cloaking technology. Thankfully, they've agreed to share the frequencies with us. Okay, so Burrow has decided to strengthen this territory. They are concerned about being attacked. We're becoming more and more shell-like and defended in our central system. So thank you, Burrow. Let's cooperate in this. A faction's been founded. A new faction has recently been gaining traction. They're called the Peaceful Advancement Group. They want national focus on finance and stability. Disgruntled factions will cause some problems. We've got to work on making them love us someday. But cool. We've just had a larger fleet deployed than what we are. We should probably get on increasing our fleet size some more. So just keep on building it up. Fleet planner thing is here. So build up a few more. Go to 10. Reinforce them all. Get to it. Atmospheric ecosystem. We discovered a thriving ecosystem in the upper atmosphere of the gas giant Vanico 3. Massive floating creatures having evolved bodies filled with lighter-than-air gases follow the wind currents and feed off the energy released by the gas giant's frequent lightning storms. These beings in turn support colonies of smaller animals that prey on atmospheric plankton and, in fact, on each other. So, floating balloon creatures with creatures upon them, too. What a strange world this is. Okie dokie. So our new colony is now existent. There's a sector governor whose name is Rottish Prip. He is the fellow who is governing the other planet, maybe? I'm not sure. Is that right? Yeah. So he is currently ruling all of this with his clear blocker cost and more trade value, more good. Now, would either of these characters be better for this place here in particular? So, Gibby Trop, who I did not mean to click on yet, has faster pop growth and more food. Also good at building ships. Lives longer for Ipa here. And more trade value. Yeah, clearly this character will be quite strong. Having greater population growth is always great. However, it's an imperial job. You have to be on the council, not just running the local colony, unfortunately. So maybe for right now, we won't put a leader here, other than the fellow on top. Yeah, we'll see. Also, I need to have my leader for the next science ship I just started. So, who shall our next scientist be? This one gives plus 32 monthly food. That's not useful at all in science time. This one is cheaper to use and gets more experience and does not count towards leader capacity while level 3. On the other side, it gives more food as well. So when your traits are useful, we'll hire you for now. And it does leave us an open leader cap, but I'm not going to use it right away, I don't expect. Hey Beazle, good seeing you. Hope you're having a good night. Thank you all for being here. We got our Stellaris playthrough started. It's always a good bit of fun to hang out with y'all while this happens. I'm going to send the science ship to begin scanning in this direction because our archaeological ship got stuck on the way. And we'll have the archaeological ship go to the other archaeology site once that one's done. Speaking of which, The archaeologists working on the star petal have gathered sufficient clues and evidence to paint a reasonably clear picture of the station's final days. A stray asteroid impacted the station, knocking it into an orbit that would soon plunge it into the planet's atmosphere. Station-keeping thrusters could not compensate, and the command staff soon issued an evacuation order. Unfortunately, the station only had enough escape pods to evacuate a fraction of its passengers, and mass panic soon erupted. Those who were not trampled to death perished when the station's environmental systems failed, as it drifted deeper into a gas giant. Asteroid, right ahead! Curious, we say. Curiouser and curiouser. More chapters being unlocked there. So we need a bunch more minerals. We're getting them. Hey, it's time for some more factions. Now there's 3 factions on our planet. Xeno Equality and Citizen Self-Determinism. They want equality and justice. Ones over here wants friendly relationships with aliens. I'm on board with all of that. Don't you worry at all. Hey, Avatar, how's it going? Joe Pickles was up. Joe, I know you were asking about this game yesterday. I knew the playthrough was coming, and here it is. I found another strategic resource. This one is Dro for psionic abilities. Are we gonna make our are we gonna make our turtles into mystical turtles? Turtles who control the world with their minds? Maybe so. Maybe so. Maybe so. Okay, move this ship to auto scan now. Because I want it to scan from here out this way. I think it will do that. Is this colony... I think I talked about building something and then actually built nothing here. So, you're producing no food at all. All very, very sad. No living standards at all. Let's go ahead and build a city first. That seems nice. And for the buildings, what is the one that gives additional pop creation? I think that hydroponics, which gives food, helps with that. Talk thing is always cool because Hey Unity is great, but yeah, let's go ahead and start by making a little hydroponics farm. More food, more good. Can't have them all starving. Alright, we now finish the unyielding tree by getting ourselves Bulwark of Harmony. All organisms, no matter how perfect, rely on an immune system to ward off the threat of outside diseases. Our society is no different. While in defensive war, ship build speed goes much, much faster, so too does ship fire rate. So the unyielding tortoises are now ready. And for finishing that one out, we also get one ascension perk, as well as a bunch of bonuses to star bases and such. Cool, cool. Soon enough, we'll unlock another one. I don't know what's next for our tortoises, but we'll see. Then among the ascensions. All right. Which of these feels most appropriate for folks like us? Lord of War. What a great name that is. Greater Mercenary Enclaves. I don't really know Mercenary Enclaves at all. Also, you do diplomacy by projecting strength. Interstellar Dominion. Star bases are cheaper to make, as is claiming. Technological Ascendancy. Research speed goes faster. One Vision. More unity. People are willing to have less great lives for the sake of us all. Mastery of Nature. We can move blockers faster. Imperial Prerogative. Bigger empire size as possible because you have smaller empire from planet size. Executive Vigor. More edicts. Transcendent Learning. More leaders. Let's go ahead and take the... let's take Transcendent Learning and get our leaders leveled up faster. That seems good. My friends, we have an ad break coming in 1 minute's time. So our game is going very well. We're expanding and growing bit by bit, step by step. And we'll continue that after the ad break. So while we're breaking, we'll do some crossword. Thanks for hanging out and enjoying the stream. It's a lot of fun knowing there's people out there watching while I'm playing. So thanks for being here for sure. Crane's Killer, a 1960s film. I have no idea. Some police procedurals to their critics. Police procedurals are often... I was going one way. I realized what it is. It's propaganda. It's propaganda is the phrase used. They're meant to make people feel positive about the police. Propaganda. Love it. Cake topper. So often on top of cake there'd be like a bride, a groom, like the number of what year you are for birthday cakes. Who knows? Go over. So go over could be both like climb over something as well as to consider something. Like to peruse, to browse, this kind of thing. Perry, who's the godfather to Lilibet, Prince Harry and Meghan Markle's daughter. It's surely not Tyler Perry. I can't imagine Tyler Perry helping with the royal kiddos, but I'm not sure. Alright. Dooms 2. Dooms 2 ending with a Nias. I mean, Consigns 2 isn't Dooms exactly. We'll see. Epitome of floppiness. I mean, like a rabbit ear flops. Rubber something possibly? Actress and activist who's awarded the National Medal of Arts along with her husband in 1995. It's Ruby Dee. Ruby Dee and Ossie Davis won that year. Some votes in the Bundestag. So I believe that's the German state house. Is it just gonna be nines? I don't know what the like in English we use I or yay and nay. This is really the clue they're gonna use for nines. I mean, it's so cool. Persistent, unyielding, unflagging, unflappable, that kind of thing. Sick. So sick could mean rad. It could also mean like unwell. I'm putting the word rad in because it fits. And I can't think of any word for sickness as far as an R. So, who is Jill Blank? Words and Sounds, Volume 1, a 2000 debut album. No idea. Hooray! It could be something like yippee, or golly gosh yes, or oh boy. WASP part with a question mark. So WASP can stand for White Anglo-Saxon Protestant. That's usually uppercased. With WASP, there's like the thorax or the stinger, but I see the question mark there. I think the WASP is a kind of car also. It's a small car. There might be a airplane called the Wasp, but I'm not sure on that. With 53 down, a 1992 hit from Mary J. Blige. So I assume the second part of it's love, but I have no idea what kind of love it could be. Like neat love or mean love. Not sure. Okay, with that, we've all done all the downs now. Making the progress. Let's now work our way through the across again, see what we can get. I'm pretty excited for some of the spots that are like the middle left. Got about a minute left on the ad, so we'll see what we can do. Move. I said previously that move could be like a play. That's not going to work now. Move. I said reload for relocate also. That's not going to work. Yeah, not sure. Prunes. I said before it could be edits or trims. Unfortunately, both edits and trims fit with what we have right now. So let's look at it down and see. Oscar-nominated title role with a 2021 drama with a T or an E. Can't remember any films recently with much on that. Title role. Yeah, I don't watch enough movies, unfortunately. Okay, an art movement to be a, if it's edits, to be a D. If it's trimmed as an R. Are they Dadists? It could be Dodism. I'm not sure on that. In which case, edits is correct. If it's trims, it's an M. Part of photography collection with a T. How about with an M instead? Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll see if that's right. Language from which the word bong derives. Four-letter language ends with an I. I mean, it could be a Native American language like Hopi. Could be Thai, possibly. I mentioned the possibility of being an opium pipe before being a marijuana pipe. I'm gonna put Thai in. I don't feel super great about that one, but we'll see in just a moment. A man of culture. I don't know. I'm guessing this is girl something on 3LW, etc. Though ending with a P, I think it's a girl group. So I've never heard of 3LW or SWV. I assume they're singers or dancers or something who are in a girl group. Sounds good. All right, we'll pause there, my friends. Made some more progress. Ads are over. I feel like we're making good progress on this one, but it's very, very, very slow going. To the point that I'm not sure I'll finish it today, but, one never knows. One never knows. Okay, back to it. Very good. I think we're just doing our gradual expansion, bit by bit, step by step. We're at parity on the money. Always feels good. Got lots of everything else still. Our growing is going well enough. You're auto scanning out here now? Yeah, you are. Little construction ship. Building nicely. We see our factions here. There's 3 of them. As of right now, I believe it's the case that all of our factions are happy with us. 90% and 74 and 100%, they're all giving more unity because they believe in Resorti. I appreciate that a whole bundle. Alright. I guess I'll grab this spot here, even though it's not a super special little spot. And
Survey complete.
I'm thinking a tiny little bit about
Survey
where
complete.
I want to build my larger star bases with defense and so on. Like, clearly here would be very, very strong, and then a whole bunch goes there. I guess over here would be pretty strong also, though I have a clearer sense of how this all fits together. And back on this side, this one here would be strong, so we'll begin expanding those ways sooner or later.
Construction complete.
All right, build another city. Cities all over our wonderful spot. Get yourself the mining station now. This planet is size 12, so we could take that one over also. I'm not going to do that right away, but at some point fairly soon. We'll probably expand there next.
Technology discovered.
What do we learn about? Our population grows faster because we understand the genes of our turtles. Neat. If we want to, we can go for frequency tuning. Get our very first energy siphon. So far I've gotten absolutely nothing on, genuinely absolutely nothing on ship technology. Should probably fix that at some point. But unblocking in the ocean seems good. Removing that toxic kelp, making more oceanic spots for ourselves. Or planetary unification. Ancient warring tribes, historical nations in conflict, now unified in an empire. We must not, will not crumble. So get a pile of unity right away, and then have the opportunity to get 5% more unity every month. I do like long-term investment technologies like those, which you get early and they pay off dividends as time goes by. It's grand. So the fleet here is now up to 616 strength. How does that compare to the strength of the fleet put up by Burrow? Our fleet is slightly stronger than their fleet now. I feel better about that than before. And we now have power exoskeletons, so our little turtle warriors will be better than ever before. We probably want to make some strongholds for our little planetary troops to fight out of. I hope we never actually get attacked, but I do want to roleplay the turtle thing, have the strongest shell possible all the way through. Alright, next on engineering. Do we want robot people or just better Better ships. I'll go with the better ships. Not sure how I'm feeling about robot people right now, but heading in the path of danger. Gonna give those robots sentient minds. It'll be terrible, terrible, terrible. Hey, we finished excavating the heart of the pulsar. Rummaging through the secure safes where the Star Petal's wealthiest clientele stored their personal belongings has revealed a treasure trove of strange artifacts and jewelry. Maybe the most noteworthy is the heart of the pulsar, a unique diamond necklace quite famous in its day for having been worn by 5 different heads of state. And this feels like the heart of the sea, heart of the ocean. Again, whatever the Titanic thing is. Curiouser and curiouser. So for getting that, we get 4,000 cash money and a research option called the Ancient Rampart as well. Nice. We're rich. Haha. And so we'll move this science ship over to the next excavation location over here. We'll send archaeologist buddy. Let's go, let's go. Go away. Thank you. Thank you. The Hope Diamond? I mean, I think the Hope Diamond's a real thing. I'm relatively sure the Hope Diamond's a real thing. What I'm thinking of is in the movie Titanic, isn't there like some blue diamond that gets like thrown into the ocean and some old lady's very sad about it? I don't recall exactly how this works. I wasn't allowed to watch the whole movie. There was nudity midway through. That's how it goes. Alright, a large amount of ship debris here. There must have been a battle at one time. Let's get scanning.
Construction complete.
Yes. The expansion is glorious. And how do I bring up my my council? There we go. Okay, so the agenda disappears. Disappears after 10 years. I don't think we got a notification of its disappearing. Okay. So we want to launch the expand the council now. 500 unity, that's great. We're gonna get a new council slot, and we did. Cool. Let's now go ahead and set up. What would we like now for the next 5 years, or next 10 years rather? Open arms. We're all citizens here. We believe in immigration. No, no, no. Evolving society. Get more unity for 10 years. Sure, sounds good. We have one open slot now. It could either be the leader of our military, or instead, keeper of the vaults. Leaders are somewhat cheaper. It's scientists take over. Okay, protector of liberty is the part of the military that ensures we don't become authoritarian. I'm sure that'll work fine. I'll take that then. I'm going to hire someone to be this general for us. Who should be the protector of our liberty? Counselors gain greater amount of experience. Faction approves more. Gives more unity also. Stello does more damage while fighting. Gives 2 unity as well. And this one is get health back on your sailing ships. That'll seem interesting enough. This fellow's nice and young. Fortunately, doesn't give any benefits to the whole empire. So we'll take this guy up here because he has that imperial perk. Welcome. I'm here to serve the empire. You just sit here and give me points. Thanks a bunch. So far, we've met the space cows, we've met the traders, and past that, we're just kind of alone out here. We gotta level up on Jonathan, is that right? Oh, the Protector of Liberty is unassigned. We can assign him to the Armada if we want to. So more naval capacity if a commander. If on the ship, you're able to instead have a greater ship weapons range compared against other guy, which gives nothing for ships right now. Fine. I don't know how to put you to work, man. I got nothing you can do right now. I guess we could spin out a second armada for you, but no, you can just sit there, it's alright. We'll give you a job eventually, but for now just patrol about. The Signs of Battle space is a massive space battle 5,000 years ago. There are craters and wrecks and so much else. There's only a little bit of it left. We can now learn about a graveyard expedition there if we want to. Let's see this graveyard expedition. Gotta have a science ship there. We'll invite you all to do that since you're basically there. I think it's the case that we've read many of these events before, but every time I play it, every time I read the events, it just feels good. It's like, the world is still new and exciting. That's pretty cool.
Construction complete.
Okay, so we have this construction ship move to here first to get all that tasty, tasty research. And then when that's done, I want to take this one and then begin building up a starbase there. A leader has leveled up. This is our lead. No, it's not. I would say they're a lead scientist, but it's just a scientist out in the air right now. And if we have a capitalist, he gives more energy credits, or instead gets more minerals on the council. So take the additional energy credits. And I wonder if this works regardless of what the person's doing. So will we just get 8 free energy for the whole empire? I don't think so. So I don't quite understand how that works, but it is leader trade. And so I wonder, like, they're all called leaders, right? All of our various characters are leaders, but maybe it's only leaders who are acting as rulers. Oh, there they are. It did come in as 8 more. Cool. So yeah, it just is on the character and you get it for free. Cool. The team under the science ship has finished the expedition of the war-torn planet. Sadly, the wrecked starships and service were too badly damaged to recover anything useful. That said, it's all very advanced. We can do some science here and learn more about the world around us. Cool. Lots more to build, lots more to build. We haven't done much in the way of unlocking new buildings quite yet. And everyone's doing just fine here, so let's go ahead and build a little bit of removal on each of these. We'll then get ourselves some more slots. This one will get what slots? One more district possibility. Same here, probably just more cities. Kind of a small number of city districts in that one, unfortunately. Then Testudo, so many city districts. Those currently struggling to keep up on cash money and on consumer goods, but that's okay. That's okay. So we'll make ourselves some consumer goods here for now. And then eventually we'll have a nice energy planet, though I don't quite know where and when. Hey, Generic, thanks for the follow a moment ago. Troy Darm, thanks for the follow also. Glad to see you're enjoying the Stellaris and enjoying hanging out. We're just getting started on a brand new playthrough. Started about, I don't know, 3 hours ago, 2 hours ago. And we'll be playing it for the next week or 2 probably, so. We now get more physics research from more researchers. Eventually we'll have a research planet. Not quite sure when, not quite sure why or where, but we'll see. More research speed is good. Now, this small little planet here is one we could take for ourselves. Does it have any interesting features on it? So no real modifiers. You can have a whole bunch of city or industry, but very, very lacking on the old power production. We may end up needing to produce power on space stations. We'll see. We'll see how that goes.
Blocker cleared.
Okay, more scanning done. Yeah, not really seeing what this looks like. I feel pretty good about putting a pretty big starbase right here. Just because we can see that both this direction and this direction will land there. That'll be good. Traditions available. We're done with unyielding for our turtle people. what comes next? Aptitude increases the strength of your leaders. I do like that. I usually go Discovery early and they get really annoyed when I've done scanning that I've taken it, so we're not going to take Discovery this time. Harmonious folks lead the world, or lead the universe with our knowledge of policy. You like Harmony? You like Harmony? Harmony seems good for our friendly little turtles. So few things match the strength of a content populace working towards a common goal. I think I like that or aptitude. So what's the finisher effect on each one? You get one more leader. That leader has one more trait option. So when you level up, you'll see 3 traits, not just 2. That's cool. Harmony gives what as finisher? The cheaper population upkeep. And also, your ascension on planets works better, and you get Holy Covenant Federations. I've never had a successful Federation game. Never, ever, ever. I think we can do Aptitude first, and then we'll do Harmony after that, probably. So,
Council agenda.
everybody gets to level up. Hooray! The Carapace Crusader. You are some random admiral who's hanging out on the council. So, if on the council we get even more naval capacity, or instead increase prudence, yeah, we'll stay with the ones good on the Empire. Cool. Cool, cool.
Construction complete.
Then we can... I thought this was saying... Oh, no, I see what happened. We did the expand the council, and now we're just waiting for this one to be fully prepped to launch. But can't afford it. It costs... Wait, it costs how much Unity? Okay, I think if you want to launch it early, it costs 20,000 Unity. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Maybe someday. Not now, though. Hey, more leveling up. Hello to you, Governor Guy. So Governor Guy can get more trade, or faster blocking removal, or lowered crime. Heck yes, lowered crime. Just in preparation for meeting any of the awful trade monsters. Nobody's scanning down this direction.
Survey complete.
Hey, did some surveying. Found a place where there's a strange mountain range. Why is it there? What is it doing? Let's find out. Time for some science. Here are the various factions. Most of them approve of us quite a bit. It is the case that the Xeno Equality Institute would like me to change some laws. They want a federation. They want me to get a new contact. I'm trying. And they want me to go to proactive first contact protocols. So instead of having ourselves be kind of neutral on first contact, they want us to like announce we come in peace and get shot immediately. For right now, we're okay though on just maintaining all of those. And then hello to a veteran level character. First one of these I've seen. Let's see how it works. So this is our head of research. He is also our archaeologist, and also he is running a science ship. So Explorer gives science ships survey faster. We get 5 Unity for doing a survey. That's amazing. Analyst increases research efficiency. This is when you're... I assume it's when your science ship is locked in on a planet for research. Or, over here, researcher, more research speed. Clearly doing that third one. That's his main role right now. Great. Fast research, always good. And then, hanging out in our new archaeology place, we have a Rage in a Cage. We opened an airlock of the alien starship. Putrefaction and decay awaited us on the other side. Our preliminary investigation uncovered a scene of carnage. After examining the mutilated bodies of the crew, we're certain they tore one another limb from limb. We could just leave, or let's do some science. Hooray! Hooray! Oh, that's pretty bad. Don't cut your planets. This is the earlier mountain range. Our scientists discovered something monstrous. The mountain range they scanned was actually a gigantic egg. It's uncertain what behemoth could lay an egg and what horror would hatch from it. So we can study it from afar, gaining for research, or we attempt to open it. Oh boy. Oh boy. I've cracked the egg open once before. I don't recall what comes out of it. We have to open it. We have to open it. I mean, conservative Resorty says that we really should just do the research, because that's good. Might be the world's largest turtle. I don't know. Alright.
Log updated.
We'll attempt to crack it open. I think that's a construction ship job. Is that true? No, a science ship opened up. Let's open the Great Egg. Alright, boss. Open that Great Egg. Good luck to you. Alright. Good old capital. I don't know. We could just do some more energy fun, since we are in deficit right now. We'll find more throughout the world. We do research silos also, or research silos, because they'll eventually fill up. But for now, more science. More science. Cool. At some point, I'm guessing I'm going to reach the limit of my memory of how this game works. And it's all going to fall apart very quickly. For right now, it's going pretty well, though. Hey, Kibbs and Britches, thank you for the resub. 65 months, holy cow. Thanks for being here and for doing some science with us. Hope you're having a good day. We discovered a powerful concentrated energy in the form of an orb. Should we investigate the orb? More science. Thanks again, Kibbs, for being with us such a long time. Okay, let's build a few more ships. We're not really doing anything with our giant pile of alloys right now. So we'll continue expanding this, make it a giant pile of nothing but Corvettes. Cool. The source of the unusual energy reading is confirmed to be a small blue orb. The scientists report that sensors pick up tachyons of reverse polarity. Symbols are carved into the ground around the object, maybe placed there by an older civilization. Is it an instruction? Is it a warning? The full inscription is far from translated, but individual symbols seem to be related to the measuring of time and relative position. Where could science ever lead us away? We could study the orb, or we can leave it behind. My friends, I know you're always curious, so we'll study the orb.
Construction complete.
Okay, here now. I ponder the orb. I don't want the orb. I want nothing to do with the orb. While working on the orb, Snip Cuckoo Che, this is, I believe, a scientist, brushed against the blue orb. She later described a vision of time stretching out like a river into the infinite future and past. In front of her, blue energy arced out of the time stream absorbed by her body. Although the instant was accurately measured by other scientists to span less than a second, she experienced it for more than an hour. After the vision ended, Snip Cuckoo Che was certain time would no longer affect her. With an infinite lifetime ahead, she wants to use her endless time to explore the universe on her own. Oh, Snip Cuckoo Che, I could let her go, giving her a small vessel to travel alone, or I order her to stay at her post. She is, in fact, immortal. Alright, so which character is Snip Cuckoo Che? Is that you? What kind of person are you? Oh, this is the loyal one. This is the loyal one. So they cost less upkeep all the way through. I wonder what you get if you let her go on her way. Like if just that's a nice thing to do, or we order her to an infinite job of staying on your post. You may never ever leave it. Let her go. I mean, that's a nice thing to do, isn't it? Let her go is the nice thing to do. If she's immortal, though, she'll keep leveling up forever. Oh, this is tough. This is tough. I wish Jonathan became the immortal turtle. That would have been very good, but I'm gonna let her go for largely Star Trek reasons. I think to myself, what would Captain Picard do? Captain Picard believes in autonomy, self-determination. If you want to go, you may go. Alright, fine. Gotta hire a new leader. So this person again is going to be a ship scientist. So this helps ships move faster. That's not true. This is lives longer. So down here is better research speed, gives consumer goods, ship moves faster, but uses the drugs and will die sooner. At age 48, seems like a risky proposition. So, hello young person. You give me more energy. Thank you for your capitalism. Welcome to the team. Get scanning. Gibby Gish. Good old Gibby Gish. Okay, let's continue pushing out more buildings. And more archaeology has happened. Digging deeper, we've uncovered the ship's science lab. Minimal power saturates the scene in ultraviolet illumination. That's right, not ultraviolet, ultraviolent illumination. A riot of purple shrubbery is releasing thick clouds of spores. The ship's doctor used a laboratory and ventilation shafts to flood the ship with intoxicating mist. Alright, so the ship's doctor is the one who made them rip themselves apart. I hope we're wearing some kind of oxygen tank, otherwise we got some problems. Otherwise my poor archaeologists will rip each other apart as well. That'll be sad. It'll be very, very sad. Construction ship going still. The Yamal survey is done. Okay, Yamal's kind of out of the way there, but that's fine. Science ship's heading up this way. That's good stuff.
Evading hostiles.
Hey, we've met some hostile creatures. This is our first moment of hostility. It's called the Locust Swarm. We zoom on in. What do they look like? They look like that. Like that. They're trying to run away. I'm sure they'll get away no problem. It's a strength of 2,000. We could go ahead and send our little baby fleet over there. The baby fleet is strengthening up, so eventually maybe we'll go fight them. We saw it about 2,000 strength or so.
Construction complete.
We're going to return you to auto scanning. I hope you go in the right direction this time. Yes, they do. Alright, and like I said before, this place we've just built will be the place we begin to upgrade our star base here. First one ever that needs more better things. So, I can't build any buildings here. I started doing some defenses. We'll push a few of those. Good. You usually go authoritarian for egalitarian, let her go the right choice. Yeah, I'm trying very hard to stay with the roleplay of what do my people want to do. Not making all of the best strategic choices, but that's okay.
Construction complete.
Did I force you all to make more food? Again, more food, more pop. And we fix one of the deficits. Our money's really good right now. So unfortunately with some of my leaders giving me consumer goods and energy and so on, I can easily imagine a leader dying and the entire empire collapsing. So we'll have to see how this goes. We'll have to see eventually. Have I built a starbase in that system? Yeah. So I just went ahead and put the upgraded... where are they? Yeah, the upgraded defense platforms, and then eventually I'll make it a starport. That'll come next. Okay. Stability here is 81. It's okay. Currently lacking in some consumer goods, so we'll increase that a little bit more. Then good friend construction ship. Ideally, I want to head down this direction, but it has not been well scanned. Probably not yet on that. So just grab the lovely energy and such here. Oh, can't quite get there yet. We got to work on increasing our influence points. I think having a bigger fleet helped with that. Yeah, power projection is how many ships you have compared to Empire size. Right now we're kind of tiny. We're working on it though. We're doing our best we can.
Special project complete.
The insides of Quelf 6 were not quite what we expected. Instead of an infant titanic life form, this is us digging inside of the egg, we only uncovered genetic slop. Is that right? Wait, is this what we're actually doing here or no? We found genetic slop somewhere. The entire planet's filled with genetic material and resources. What all the material would have become is unclear, but the galaxy's probably safer not knowing. So we opened it. Instead of getting only 4 research, we now have permanent 8 research. So we can dig inside the genetic slop. And that seems just great to me.
Anomaly detected.
1 second. Let's get scanning it down this direction. And then we stumbled upon a faint alien signal during the survey.
Detected.
The survey of the moon. The source is a small object in order. What is this message? Is it distress? Maybe. And then, an unknown phenomenon has been discovered near Vakradil. It's causing light to be blocked out, refracted, all the rest. And then more archaeology. We think we're immune to the full effects of the intoxicating mist. Wait, we're actually not wearing spacesuits? Why are we going and doing archaeology and identifying that everyone here ripped each other apart? Oh boy. If we can get the ship's engines online, we can launch the ship and send it back home for study. It'll take time, but the elaborate pharmaceutical laboratory may provide useful biochemical augmentation for the Empire's soldiers. So I can bring the artifact online, or I can try to repair it first. Let's try to repair it. We foolishly thought we were immune to the mist, but our engineers are experiencing a state of rapturous bliss. They dance in the ship's corridors, singing atonally. We must clear the atmosphere and capture the engineers before we can launch the ship. This delay will cost us some time. At least we're having a joyful reaction instead of a terrible, militaristic, unfriendly reaction. Goodness gracious. I got a bunch of Unity just now, and 5% more every single month from this point forward. Alright, if we want to, we can do a purple level research. The Ancient Rampart. Defense platforms are a cost-effective way to ensure safety, but they must be monitored from an operations center. Fortifying starbases to ensure survivability in the event of attack and maximizing capacity to network independent orbital defenses would give us more time to dispatch reinforcements. So we strengthen our starbases. This does not feel super necessary. However, it does feel appropriate for the turtles. Gene clinics go for a bunch more medical workers, which go from consumer goods to amenities, and higher pop growth also. Or society research. I'll take the role-playing choice. Need more and more unyielding parts. Time for aptitude. This is for our leaders. So either our leaders are cheaper and we get one more leader when we're selecting them, or instead specialist training. All leaders gain 25% more experience cost. So we'll go with that one for right now, because I'm not intending to research or to unlock a new one right now, but we could take one more leader. It'll probably be a general when it comes to that. Alright. We have liftoff. Though dangerous, the alien ship's intoxicating mist could augment the effectiveness and loyalty of our own soldiers. However, the question remains, should we subject our soldiers to a hazardous substance? Or should we say no and learn from their tragic mistakes? We're egalitarians. If we were asking them if they want to become roided out soldiers, cool. But doing it to them feels inappropriate for egalitarians. So you could have Sage Rage, 5% bonus damage, or Forsake It, gain 100 influence points. So a permanent effect versus a temporary effect. I'll take my points for now. I'll feel okay about the decision, I guess. With that, the archaeology is complete, I believe. And so our little archaeologist has nothing else to do. There were a few relatively difficult... Wait, were there? I thought there were a few relatively difficult situations I skipped over for now. Maybe I went back and did them. Oh, there they are, okay. So there are some harder precursor activities. And I'll send my worker who's doing nothing there for right now, until we eventually get some more archaeological sites. Breathing Rift. The anomaly found close by Vakrodil, however unlikely, appears to be some type of rift in space. It's possible the great mass of Vakrodil somehow caused it, but its nature is beyond our understanding. The rift not only refracts and blocks light, but seems to actually draw it in and push it out. It's breathing photons? It's likely the immense gravitational pull of the rift at some point inhaled other things as well. We should exercise caution. Alright, so we can keep watch, maybe getting breathed into the rift. We can study at a distance, getting 4 points of research there, or we run away at once. And Gibby, the scientist, gets 300 experience. Obviously, we're going to see if we get breathed into the machine. Clearly clear is how it's done. So 1,000 points of researching. That is fine. 15 months sounds good. Hope whatever's inside we can find it, and none of our ships have problems. How is our what is it called? Space station? No. Defense platform. How's it looking? Starport, that's what it's called. So we can take one more basic defense platform. Good.
Construction.
It's time to upgrade this also. As I get upgraded, we can then start getting modules and so on. That'll be lovely. Okay. Like I said, unfortunately, the places that have been scanned are not quite where we want them to be. We'll go ahead and, build up the mines here. And I'm hoping by the time that's done, we'll have fully scanned down this way to build another one of those star bases, and then go up this way. An ancient life pod. An abandoned life pod was detected in close orbit of Vakrodil 4A. It's covered in scorch marks, presumably from when the pod's mothership exploded, and preliminary scans say it's more than 5,000 years ago. The crew of the Aiku managed to open the pod, revealing the withered remains of a reptilian alien, clad in a resplendent uniform. Clutched in its claw was a small picture of another individual from the same race. A mate, a revered leader, whichever way apparently these strange creatures have families and friends too. What? I thought we were the only ones like that. I wonder if Burrow has sent out more ships. Now they're still sitting at about 6,000 there. It seems the scientists on our partner planet. Oh, this is Burrow. I thought of Burrow and things happened with them. They made some new, admittedly insightful breakthroughs in the field of mineral extraction. Despite Burrow's parochial tendencies, it's fair to say that in this case, their technology has outstripped, like mining, outstripped our own achievements. They're willing to share insights with us in exchange for supporting them with resources. A steep price to be sure. So what do they want for this insight? Geothermal fracking, it's called. They want 10% of our alloys, 20% of our food, and 20% of our monthly energy credits. I could send spies in to steal it, or we could say we'll never agree to this. I'm continuing to be good guy older brother to the other planet, so I'm going to give them all of our things. I will regret this. 20% of food, 10% alloys. This is fine. This is
Construction
fine.
complete.
Okay. There's the negative. I know it would go negative eventually. It's not as bad as it could have been. We'll be okay. Especially because we're soon to be going over here and getting a whole bunch more power. This is fine. It's only 10 years. It's all fine. All fine.
Anomaly detected.
Okay. Found ourselves a faint alien signal. What could it be? Is it another one of those escape pods? I really hope our continuing attempt to make good with our neighbors leads to something other than disappointment and heartache. Also, there's an artifact here for us to pick up. So what do artifacts do? Like, they're not listed up here as being anything involving our main resources. Is it in technology, maybe? Don't see that. We've gotten a few artifacts now, and I have absolutely no idea what they're for. Let's see. Hello, Unspeakable. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you for sure. Can we sell them? I don't think so. Maybe they'll show up in a museum eventually. Yeah, no idea, honestly. No idea. Alright, the little thing we opened this time was a mummified pilot. It's mammalian. A flight suit complete with a helmet. Maybe a fighter pilot ejected in ancient battle. Our study of the corpse gave some data too. It's in Society tab? Alright, very cool, thank you. Aha! Here we go. So we have 270 little artifacts for now. No relics yet. But we can sell them to a museum. We can celebrate the diversity of people. Gaining unity. The making xenophilia happier for everybody. We can show them on a museum, putting a minor artifact on display to inspire our people with the wonders of the past, or discover precursor insight. If you can't find them all, use it this way. Okay, cool. For right now, I'll just go and hold on to them, I think, though more unity would be super cool for hurrying us along on the traditions. So, alright. Look at all of our junk. We're celebrating diversity. Hooray! And with that, we immediately unlock one. So down here, the champion of the empire. We trust our leaders and give them absolute power to influence how the empires run. Cool. All three of these seem really, really useful. And, yeah, seems great. Museums on a planet? Yeah, we'll probably do it at some point. I haven't done any edicts or decisions yet on any planet. Probably do more of it at some point, but not quite sure what and when.
Construction complete.
Alright, so we now have a full load of 20 ships. Unfortunately, the whole fleet is only 1.3 thousand strength. And the group we know about here is about 2,500, I believe. So, gotta keep on strengthening the fleet as time goes by.
Spaceborne life form encountered.
We encounter a spaceborne life form. Over here, oh, the space whales! So they met a whole bunch of space whales here on the space whale planet. They don't mind us coming through. I'll decide what to do with them eventually. The Cradle of Life. 4 gas giants enshrouded by a vast plasma field share a close orbit around the Tiana Vex system's primary. The charged plasma field extends well into the atmospheres of these gas giants. This unique environment serves as a breeding ground for a large number of spacefaring organisms. These organisms are all minuscule, with one notable exception, the massive Tianki. The system must be where they originally evolved hundreds of millions of years ago, before they ranged deeper into the galaxy. Given the extremely rare properties of the system's plasma field, it's probably the only place in the galaxy where they can reproduce. Nito Torpedo.
complete.
science incoming soon enough. Unspeakable, I don't yet have a command set up for showing you what my species is. We just made it on stream today, so I don't have a clear sense of... I didn't have a clear sense of it when the stream started, so we could make a command right now, but I'll probably do it overnight. We're xenophilic, we're egalitarian, we're playing as turtles. Anything else you want to know, I'm happy to tell you. We'll see. Alright. We continued scanning the breathing rift. Many months went. We received reports of a great stream of debris pouring out. It is now ours. We get a whole bunch of energy credits and all the rest. Good to good. Huh. Happy election day, everybody.
Complete.
But beloved Jonathan is not in first place.
Technology discovered.
Apparently I missed an opportunity to level him up. Let's definitely do that. So as a leader, what should you be? A pioneer, makes planets grow faster. Unfortunately, that does not work if you are the leader of the ruler entirely. The industrial same. This one, visionary, does work even if you're the ruler. So cheaper pop-up keep and more trade. Now it's a strange thing going for the one that still works if Jonathan's going to lose his role in the society. Will he become some, like, backwater governor, possibly? It feels likely that backwater governorship is in your future, my friend. No. I'm going to spend all of our money to keep Jonathan in control. Hello, Jonathan. Vote for Jonathan! Vote for Jonathan! Oh gosh, it's so much. This is the dumbest use of my resources ever. I can't do any more support increase. How do I besmirch this man here?
Technology discovered.
Why is he so popular? What's going on? Oh, he's the archaeologist who found so many cool things, but I need you to please be science man, not governor man. Huge waste of unity. Don't tell anybody about that one, thank you. Next up, our friends in Burrow need more alloys. For 162 of them, fine by fine. And then, here's another planet. It was once a thriving Irisan colony until 1.2 million years ago. Given their age, the ruins on the surface are fairly good condition. No signs though of orbital bombardments. They succumbed to a pox, unfortunately.
Log updated.
Okay. We're going to send, one moment. We're going to send our better science guy to go science this next. Good. The breathing rift. Once again, the rift made a sizable gathering of items for us. Many of the asteroids are laden with minerals. Yes, yes, yes. Now the question is, will it eventually spit out pure death? Our science ship explodes. Finish researching, faster researching. Nice. And so next up, faster survey or golly gosh, more energy. Obviously, faster survey is very good the earlier in the game you get it, but yeah, I'll take that for that reason. And then. So geothermal fracking is the one that Burrow taught us. It just gives us more minerals from everywhere. We're continuing not to upgrade the fleet. I'm sure we won't regret that choice. So we could have our construction ship follow along after this one. But like I said, I do want to go down this way instead.
Survey complete.
And if I want to, I could have myself a little starbase here among the buddies. Can you actually take this over? Is that legal? Yeah, I could have a starbase here with them. Would that be a weird place to put a starbase? Because it seems like a fairly good spot in that it's only one way in. Maybe I'll do one in front of that instead, so we don't get the whales in the crossfire. Once again, the rift has given us more items. So many minerals forever. Alright, so new guy, our head researcher, has decided to become our leader for a time. Jonathan, you're a governor. I should maybe go govern somewhere. And so one of our other ship scientists can take over. Unfortunately, none of them are particularly good at anything to do with council level stuff. This one would. Who gets more minerals for being on the council. Cool. Someday Jonathan will return, just not yet, unfortunately. Oh no, of course I made to put star bases. When I use the word star base there, I meant like building a giant defense platform. What are they actually called? Yeah, star bases. Upgraded star bases. We'll definitely like take everything on the way. I'm just thinking of, do I want to have my big defense there or move it forward more?
Technology discovered.
Alright, got more minerals going. And then, fine. We begin to upgrade the fleet for the first time ever. This little science ship needs a new leader, that's it. So we can have our... Now you can't be on the council and a researcher and run the ship, I'm fairly sure. So we're going to need a new scientist now. What do we see? Get some more alloys. Get some food as well. Or is cheaper to use and does surveying faster. I'll take the flat alloy increase. Sure. Okay, the latest data report from the Rift's observation probe tells the Rift has vanished. It drew its last breath, closed, and left nothing behind. We got a lot of physics. That's pretty fun. Okay, back to auto scanning on you. Construction ship almost forward. Have all leaders we can have. That's fine. We got 3 envoys. Unfortunately, we've yet to meet
Survey complete.
any substantial other empire. I wonder when that will change. I'm kind of surprised.
Anomaly detected.
Alright, there's some scarring on the surface of the world. Is it a poem? I think it's a poem. Let's find out soon enough. Huh. Surprised this has not been scanned. We made first contact with some aliens we're calling the Zayin aliens. Let's get an envoy started on meeting these fine, feathered folk. We have here a egalitarian, a pacifist, and egalitarian. Choosing egalitarian, get to it. The alien writing is indeed a short story about the life of an alien mercenary. Neato. Okay, I'm going to invite you to please go scan here instead. Made first contact with another group. These we're calling the Lambda aliens. So it is the case that I asked some other people, and we got there right away. These are also looking kind of beaky, or maybe like a medieval plague doctor. Not quite sure which one. Good luck to you. So 2 more groups we're learning about soon enough. First contact was made here. Huh. Don't see what it is. Alright, we're chasing this way. Hello, friend. Unknown vessel. Zooming around. Scanning like I'm scanning. That's what you do. Oh, there's a anomaly we haven't fully scanned. Probably had one of my
Anomaly
scanning
detected.
ships become one of my anomaly ships become a normal scanning ship. We'll have to fix that in a moment. So who's nearby? Alright, you're way over there. You're up this way. And then you're over this way. I want to use soon enough. Hello, board games. How's it going? Good seeing you. Hello to Vocker. You're looking forward to seeing me play Stellaris? We love Stellaris. What kind of empire we got going? Hello, Stevens. Nothing in particular yet. We're playing as tortoises, and we're trying to be very, very defensive as we go. Setting ourselves up to turtle our way for a time. Past that, just having some fun, messing around a little bit. We'll see where the story takes us. We're doing the Afraid of the Dark origin, and we're just getting started. That said, an ad break is coming in 30 seconds, so I'm going to take a little break from the game and get back to our crossword. Make a little bit of progress. Should be good. Should be good, should be good. So, thanks for being here. Hope you're enjoying the show so far. More Stellaris in about 3 minutes' time. We'll see how much more we can get done on this one for now. Okay, I think, yes, we're doing the acrosses now. So, synthetic red dye used by Vincent van Gogh. I have absolutely no idea. I'm also not sure if Dadaism is correct, though I'm sure that It's In is. Because take a look, it's in a book, A Reading Rainbow. Offering from an investment team, question mark. That's a very, very long answer. Okay, the down here actress Pam of Coffee. I know there's a actress named Pam Grier. Possibly. Investment team. Does some spelling aloud. It might be in tones. So Dadaism must be incorrect on what kind of art movement Rauschenberg is part of. Okay. Smooth finish. When did a moat only stop for crosswords? When people promised they wouldn't spoil things. If people get spoily, I will eventually turn a moat only back on, but people have been pretty good. I put my little message up there, this side. A little message up there, people tend to do a good job, so I wanted to leave it open for people to talk about whatever they want to during the ad break instead of having to sit silently, so it's been okay so far. Smooth finish is probably enamel, like the finish of one's teeth. Run. Well, fled. That's a little bit too short. Run. Spree could be right if filler's wrong. Figured. Numerical. Is that right? Numerical is figured? I don't quite like that. What's here, though? Like the sea goddess Sedna. Is she an Inuit? Turned down as dim. Yeah, so Sedna or Sednia, Howard said, is an Inuit goddess. Cool. 1989 Album of the Year winner with Nick of Time, I have no idea. Famous. Renown, that doesn't quite fit. Unsure. Marjoram for one. I said earlier that marjoram was a spice, but I don't know, is it kind of parsnip? That seems unlikely. Razor of Spirits. So I said earlier it could be a toaster. Or drinker, perhaps. Okay, Hull for an Oscar nominee, perhaps. I thought it was swag bag. It is indeed a swag bag. Good. Malapropism prone kidlit character. There's like, what, Dennis the Menace? What's my era of kidlets? The Boxcar Children, Encyclopedia Brown. If it's a contemporary one, I have absolutely no idea. Warhol Superstar, mentioned in Lou Reed's Walk on the Wild Side. Yeah, unfortunately, whoever it is someone whose name I'm not going to recognize immediately. A shame. What a mess. Ends with a D, not sure. Pulitzer Prize winner for A Confederacy of Dunces. So I keep thinking it's somebody Tool. I think it's somebody Tool. Now the idea of having Eckhart Tolle and three-name guy Tool like this seems really, really strange to me. But also like a feat of construction that's lovely, if that actually works that way. We'll see. A home brews or ales, I guess. That's good. Let's do a little bit more downs for one moment, and then we'll get back to our game. Arrive without any urgency. Stroll in. Stroll in. Good to go. Website build as friendly guide to all things DIY. Oh, is it something like how? Is there an I how? It seems unlikely. Move with an S and an L. Move. Extol. Laud. Oh, sell. You can move things by selling them. So how actually. Very good. Very good. Progress is happening. I'm actually finished a Monday on my own. Would you believe it if it happened? I'm not sure. Not sure. It's about 1 o'clock my time. So usually I would have gone teaching 20 minutes ago, but today's a no teaching day. Thank goodness for that. So we can stream as long as we want to. We'll probably keep it that for, I don't know, at least another hour, but we'll see. Stellaris is one of those like one more turn games for me. Always. I just want to keep on going forever. Especially in the early game, when it's just not quite clear what we're doing with the playthrough. Will we have friends nearby, enemies, really who knows what. It's a wonderful, wonderful feeling. So much research here. Can't wait for that. I'm to the point now where I think I'm going to make a second construction ship. I could have done it a while back, but I'm feeling a desire to construct in multiple directions simultaneously. And I think we have the influence for it. So, Starbase, bring me, not Starbase, Shipyard, bring me your finest of construction ships, please. Now this is Starbase, so we do want to continue building up step by step. And what do we want to have here? Also, I did a bad job of building the mining stations. Should have done that for sure. All right, so we could build ships here. Probably not going to do that. Build guns, that's fun. As far as buildings go, we could help with food and such. I tend to have these outer points just pure militarism and very little past that. Now, one nice thing, of course, is having the crew quarters, which allows you to leave a group of ships here without having a terrible, terrible time, their cost being too high. But I think we're just going to do fairly aggressive right now, or I guess fairly defensive right now, and then eventually shift in the direction of having this go a little farther forward and have this one turn eventually into like a civilian.
Construction complete.
Not civilian, but like a resource productive station instead. Alright, forward. Let's say hi to the Tiana Vec. Hopefully they don't mind me building among them. I think it'll be okay. Oh, new construction ship already. And yeah, I do want to go this way, ideally. Okay, little mining world here. How's it going? You're burning through all my energy and all my minerals. Yeah. I really need an energy planet going at some point fairly soon. Have we found other planets that could be habitable? So size of 12 there. A 14 size. Yeah, no modifiers though. No super bright sun or anything. Up this way, nothing much. Down this way, nothing much. We may have to go ahead and choose some less than ideal planet if it has enough open slots. No, they all have so few open slots on generators, unfortunately. All right. If we do the features here, is there anything that will give us, it will help with energy? No, it's all just more agriculture. This one more generator. I'm gonna go ahead and do 2 generators there, just to help a little bit. And then we will also begin. Oh, not quite. Can we? Of course we can. What's the? Oh, for these we need to have special kinds of technology we don't have yet. Terribly sorry. I was confused why I couldn't do them. Need to unlock those first. capital, only hemorrhaging energy. And one of those. Something's happened with the first contact. The vessels detected in the Shell of Creation system seem to be some part of the expedition across the galaxy with purposes unknown. They've not made hostile moves, nor do they seem to have any heavy weaponry. Instead, they're broadcasting repetitive but not content-filled signals. The envoy is confused. Tell me more about what you are selling. Please and thank you. Alright, so let's get some better deflectors to improve our spaceship a bit. We're not yet able to upgrade the fleet. Soon and very soon. We could start a second fleet. Our fleet size is only 20, but we can have 14 more ships with no troubles. Maybe. Give me research stations, please. Yeah, I guess we'll start a second fleet. The tree!
Spaceborne life form encountered.
Lots of things happening. Among the asteroids, we find a tree. It's an unprecedented and highly unlucky event. The tree is a protective bubble, reminiscent of an energy shield. Suddenly we detect hostile space dwellers on approach. This coincided with some sap leaking through the tree shield while we collected samples. Could it have agitated the creatures? What is going on?
Updated.
What is happening with the tree? Also, we've met the moo aliens. Are they cows? Gosh, I hope so. Okay, so the hostile fleet here. Is where the tree sap happened? Yes. It's only 1.2 thousand. Oh boy, it's our buddies the squids. Insofar as they're hostile, we should probably go destroy them? I don't know though, if I want to go to war with random terrible creatures. We've not been able to determine the origin of a mysterious spacecraft spotted in the Keftolf system. It's likely first contact with a previously unknown alien civilization. We must avoid any action that can be misinterpreted as threatening or provocative. If language translated, maybe we can have good relationships. It's a reference to The Little Prince. I've actually never read The Little Prince. A number of my students said they really enjoyed it. There's a tremendous amount of fascination here in Japan with French culture. It's like the classiness of it. And so, yeah, Little Prince, the French text, is quite popular here. Okay, so one of my science ships ran away very quickly. Bunch o' cowards. And it reappeared right next door. Good. I'm gonna drop back and deal with the anomaly waiting
Survey
there.
complete.
There's a big fascination in France about Japanese culture also. Interesting. I don't know much about those relationships, but it's kind of cool. Oh boy, a scientist from the Burrow, our friends next door, have requested to join us on the Clutch. Although she's been described as the least paranoid scientist on the Burrow, that isn't saying much. She wants to study local dietary choices and attempt to improve life there. So you could say, you're welcome to abide as long as you abide by norms. Or stay on the rock. Yeah, you're welcome to come. Hello to you, Primmy Prip. Hopefully she's not a spy.
Construction complete.
So show me Primmy Prip. Level 5. We put her on the council. Edicts are cheaper. She's insightful, so her science ships get additional research. So when you research an anomaly with her, you get your entire month in each of the resources for free. Cool. She's also better at finding anomalies. And also, her ship researches faster. Obviously, we should give her a ship immediately with those kinds of abilities. So we are over our leader cap right now. It leads to less experience gain. Unholy Fire Truck. That's a ridiculous name and I love it. Thanks for being here. Hope you have a good day. Beloved Jonathan is doing really nothing. He's just hanging out right now. I don't want to junk Beloved Jonathan, but I'm feeling like maybe he needs to be. Alright. I hired this guy because he gave additional unity. It has a nice counselor effect. Huh. And then the Admiral is just, you know, being the Admiral. Leader Cap's like all the others, just a number. It's true. It's like tyranny, right? It's like tyranny. We can ignore it if we want to. Oh, we're ignoring it for right now. Let's make our new science ship and hope we have a great time with more anomalies. So, to the shipyard. Bring me... You're out with you. Bring me a science ship, thank you. We found a group we call the Pay Aliens. Wonderful. And also, more archaeology, more good. Even with the naked eye, it's easy to see something is highly irregular in the shape of Shirakonda 5. The smooth curvature of the surface is suddenly interrupted by a giant spherical bump. At some point, a moon or an asteroid collided with the planet. Must have done so in a fairly delicate manner, merely lodging itself rather than rendering it asunder. For a moment there, I wasn't sure if it was concave or convex. Apparently convex is the answer. Fine and dandy. Now, one of my scientists is an archaeologist. Unfortunately, it's way over this way. So we'll have to gradually work our way out there to get that. Love to have it, but not super urgent, super immediate. Alright, so I think I want to push... these two do not connect. So I want to push our borders out to here and then militarize this spot in a big way, I do believe. We'll see. New science ship for... What's your name again? Good old Pimmy. Hello, Pimmy. Go do this project, please. And I think from now on, we don't want to do any, maybe, scanning of anomalies with anyone other than her, because we get the big bonus for using her on that. Yeah, we'll see. Somebody leveled up. It's our Protector of Liberty, our second Admiral. I don't know what to do with. So Venerated gives additional unity. Skirmisher from the Council makes your weapons do more damage or lives longer. Don't really care about this guy too much, so we don't care how long he lives. Sorry. Good old Schnook. You're impressive. We don't mind if you die. That's the story. Alright, so we've met the Vengralian Trium. They are indeed traders. They're in business themselves. They'll come by occasionally and offer some great deals. Gosh, I can't wait for some great deals. Okay, our little planet's doing okay. Home's looking just fine. Can we remove more features, or is we fully removed and improved? Yep, that's it. Alright, no possibility of upgrading anything quite yet. Gotta wait for the science to happen. So I think we'll just... I don't know what we're gonna do. Let's produce some more energy. Always a nice thing to have. Oh. Can't build any more because... we have no open districts. Yeah, totally out of districts. Is there anything we can do here right now with no upgrades and no open district slots? I don't think so. So the capital just kind of sits fallow for the moment. However, our second little planet here, where I can put Jonathan to hang out. Good old Jonathan. Still have lots of possible improvements. Let's knock out one more generator, especially for right now. We mentioned expanding to here. I wonder how population's going on this planet. We got 9 available jobs. We got 5 people. How fast y'all expanding? There's growing. 109 total points needed. So take about 30 months per pop growth right now. Not so fast. However, we can now work on aptitude more. Our leaders are cheaper. We get one more leader always. And we'll have 2 more soon. Leaders live even longer and less chance of negative traits. That'll be good. Hey Valkar, do I have an opinion on between Stellaris and CK3 which is more complex? That's an interesting question. So I know CK3 much better, to the point that I
Construction complete.
feel really comfortable in CK3. Really comfortable. So it doesn't feel super complex to me, though it does have quite a learning curve. I don't know Stellaris nearly as intimately. I guess I'll say that the combat in Stellaris feels more complex because there are more moving parts. Yeah, I think Stellaris is ultimately more complex between the two. Because, like, when you pull up a city in CK3, there aren't nearly as many things to worry about. There are just more resources. I think. I enjoy both of them very much. But I don't think I'd immediately say that either is hugely more complex, but I think of the two, probably Stellaris is more complex.
Special project complete.
I think. Alright, we've cleared away the rubble and found energy field generators to keep predators. Our archaeologists did a thorough excavation. We understand more about Erassian society. We found a digital atlas showing children of the Empire. And now we've learned all about it too. More artifacts, more good. Okay, the science ship is the one with the boss woman on it. Ideally want to move her to here now to continue finishing these as we can. Alright, we now have the Vangrelian Triumph. You want to join the Triumph family? Show me what you got. Our first offer from the traders. We offer you a Triumph brand atmospherics deodorizer. Do your agro world smell like fertilizer? Is your Ecumenopolis more like a yuck ew no please? Does your colony stink? We have the solution. Our patented blend of microbes and aerosol reagents will clear the air of any habitable troposphere. Just sit back, relax, deploy the stratodrones, and enjoy a breath of fresh air. All this for the low price of one science ship. Excluding the crew. We don't need them? No. A one-time delivery to a single colony only. Anti-odor effects are guaranteed to last for 80 years. That's all. Increases immigration and pop growth from immigration. That's that. As of right now, I don't need either of those at all. So I'm going to say thanks, but no thanks.
Technology discovered.
If we wanted more immigration, it'd be good, but this early we don't need that. We've now researched afterburners. We can do our very first upgrade to the ships. And time for more engineering. So, mining stations give us additional material. That could be good, because we have lots of mining stations. Or mineral subsidies and mineral purification. Get more minerals per miner. Be very useful once we have a mining planet, but not quite yet. So this one seems better for the moment. You wish other Paradox games had follow enemy stack like Stellaris. Yeah. Occasionally in CK3 there's a little bit of wild goose chase trying to catch armies. And I mean, it matches a certain amount of medieval warfare, I'm sure. You don't have like fancy scanners like you do in Stellaris, but... Upon entering Minshir, our sensors picked up strange readings. Dismissed at first as glorified asteroids, things quickly changed when we discovered these entities reacted aggressively to movement in space, even at great distance. Observation of these entities, preferably from a safe distance, is advised. Alright, so we found some more creatures somewhere. I don't recall where it was, but that's fine. Learning more. Okay, I would like to stop having this group do the scanning. Hello. That's the caravan cargo ship. Am I allowed to stop what they're doing in the middle of their scan? Seems like no. Here's something first, though.
Ship
Our starbase...
completed.
Oh, gosh. Our starbase in the Fangor system reports that an Orlan Memorial caravan fleet has evacuated an abandoned decrepit ship, now in unstable orbit around the system's central star. Cool. So, as they're passing through, they threw a ship into the sun. We can search an old ship or let the sun swallow it. Of course we search it.
Updated.
Of course, of course. And I'll take this science ship to go do that at once. Where is it? You have to have a construction ship take it apart, not a science ship. One moment. And then intersystem insight. It seems that scientists on the partner planet have made several new, admittedly insightful breakthroughs in the field of mineral extraction. This is the second time they made a breakthrough in minerals, and they want to share it with me. Last time they wanted so much of my energy and minerals and consumer goods. This time, only slow down first contacts. Fine. I will do that. Thank you for the technology. We appreciate it. And then we can launch Evolving Society, Getting More Unity. Let's do it. We can put a new one on deck. Let's have our leaders gain more experience. Now, little buddy Fritz, my orange cat, has been so unbelievably needy after his elder sister departed this world. And so he usually ignores me during stream time. But right now he is actively at my feet. Let's see if I can show off a Fritz to you all. Hi, big boy. Hi, big boy. So Mr. Fritz is on a diet. Mr. Fritz is on a diet, but there he is. How's it going, buddy? That's the sound of his purr. Yeah, he is a large cat, and he wants to sit on the table. That's fine. Enjoy being sitting there, brother man. You're blessed by the kitty cat. Yeah, he's lost a little bit of weight since since Sasha said goodbye. Now he was down. Pardon me. Okay, buddy. Good boy. Okay. I don't think he likes being on the top floor during stream time when I'm speaking, but he's a happy little buddy, and I'm now covered in Fritz fur. We brush him every day, and yet he always finds more. Always finds more. All right, very good. So, leveling up. All lovely. And this is the scientist who does our archaeology. So, do anything that would help with that? Faster anomaly research. Like I said, I want to use anomaly research on the person who we get bonus research for. So I'm just going to give us more money. Thank you. Wonderful. And now we want to send a construction ship to the abandoned caravan, which is where exactly? It's here in Fangor. Do I have a construction ship nearby? I do. So send you over here to do that bit of work. And on this one over here, I wish to stop what you're doing. I wonder if, like, once you start, you cannot stop. This banding is not what I want. Maybe we can cancel it inside of here. No, I think once you start it, you're locked in. So you can't have someone do most of the work and then bring the other character in the last moment. Fine. Okay, only 2 little energy here feels like kind of a waste. And there's only one way to this inside of our territory, so I'm going to ignore that for right now. We have 1 artifact to get. Let's do that. Awesome to see that our economy has fixed itself.
Survey complete.
Okay, I thought I asked you to... Oh, this is the one they actually can't scan. So are there other anomalies we know of? No, not really. Okay, what that means then is we can just help with research on this ship until an anomaly is found for her to go out and take care of. So we'll aid in research at the clutch. There's a stop on the science ship. Is there really? Oh, I didn't see it. Where is the stop button science ship? There's deselect. That's not it. There's the destroy button. We don't want to do that. Maybe one of these is stop button. So this is science ship automation, survey, research. Maybe up here? Stop. Ah, you hero. There is a stop button. Thank you for your ability to, you know, see things and push buttons correctly. I believe I've inhaled I believe I've inhaled some Fritz fur. This is not ideal. Earlier someone said there's a way to have the game read messages for you now. May have to do that because the game has not inhaled any Fritz fur. Oh goodness. I can never pick Fritz up during stream again. Good. So our little fleet here is still only at 1.2 thousand. Yeah, we need to start a second fleet. I said that earlier, and I will go ahead and do that. So, hello main shipyard. Bring me more corvettes. Alright, a close shave. The TSS Aku. Our vessel we sent forward to investigate the Pei aliens narrowly escaped a vicious attack by their forces. It seems they had thought to seize our ship to interrogate our crew, probably with the aim of swinging further hostilities against us in our favor. Thankfully, the Aku managed to engage emergency FTL before it was too late. I don't actually know where I sent them. Are these these are the Mu aliens. What's this? The Zayin aliens are here. Pei aliens are over this way. So our science ship got all the way down there. Oh, this is the place we wanted to do some archaeology. Now, unfortunately, don't know what's in there. Are there a neutron star and a Class B star? Wow! Have we gained any edicts? I think we've gained one. I still haven't turned any edicts on. And I see we're producing tons of Unity, so we could go ahead and do that. The Unity will give me traditions also. I love traditions. At some point, I'll probably turn some edicts on, but for right now, I'm okay with just letting it go slowly. Primi Prip, the visitor from the other planet, has gained a negative trait. Namely, she develops experience points slower than before. That's okay. That's okay. We're getting that artifact.
Complete.
And then we will work our way forward to here next. Oops. Has that not been scaled? Oh, it's already been, Oh. Wait, is this someone else's empire pushing against us? Oh. So, my friends, I would like to report to you that I may in fact be what's known as a complete and total idiot. This fun brown color, I believe, may be belonging to the neighbors. Is that true? Is that true? Yeah. I think the Zayin aliens, whoever they are, have, taken all of this territory. Is that... No, that's actually not possible. It's not possible. Huh. Well, I'm confused now. So I'm not allowed to build here. We see here... Yeah, so it definitely is someone else is holding all this territory already. We have a neighbor on the left-hand side. Fine. So, I guess because of that, this spot needs to be our built-up structure. We'll see how it goes. Oh, Harney says I should go look at the edicts. Maybe the first one's free. Oh, we'll look at that definitely. Definitely check out in just a moment. Does this game take a long time? Yeah, we're probably playing Stellaris for next week, week and a half, maybe 2 weeks.
Technology
I tend to do a
discovered.
full playthrough.
Anomaly detected.
Now, the last playthrough we did, we were doing so well, and then we had a war in the heavens, and I got bored and made a very, very poor series of choices, and the Empire shattered almost instantly. It was a horrible, horrible, horrible period. We've got better deflectors, strengthening the fleet once more. Basic combat rules mean that we have our robots do some work on the computer, or faster colony development. At some point we'll do this. As of right now, our one extra planet does not need development. It's already developed, so fine. It seems that the partner planet has once again made some new developments, this time in terraforming. Their technology is surely better than ours. They're willing to share these insights. If only we slow down our survey speed. I'm going to say no on that one. That's the first time I said no to them. I really hope they don't revolt against us or express fury because we refuse to give them everything we want to. Likely due to the vessel being a civilian transport, the shipboard databases were not fully scrubbed as part of the decommissioning process. So while nothing of value is found upon the ship we're scanning, the data scientists managed to recover partial references to some unknown alien technologies. The Destroyer. Ooh, comma, ah. Okay, so I'm confused. Are we just not seeing the borders of the Empire next to us? That has been claimed by an unknown empire. This one has been claimed also. The other ones we're not quite sure about. That is claimed by an unknown empire. This one right now we don't quite know yet. But we may have indeed reached the end of things for ourselves in this direction. I don't know.
Survey complete.
I don't know. So have you already building a starbase? Good, good. The other ship here, the Glup. Glup, where can we send you next? So we're afraid of that. We're scanning there. Yeah, I'll move down this way in preparation for building here next. Hey, we found another place we could toxic terraform if we want to. What's it like right now? Show me the toxic horror of it all. One of these planets can be made into a beautiful place someday, but probably don't want to do that anytime soon. Maybe eventually. Okay. Hoping to find more anomalies fairly soon.
Detected.
There's one. This appears to be desolate, etc., etc. I'm going to change the scientist on it and send the one who's currently helping with researching on planet. That's not you. It's you. So I want her to go do that in just a moment here. Cool. She found a mining base deep in Fangor 2. It's a mining operation from 1.2 million years ago. We learned very little, but a little bit more, possibly. So Pimmy, you go that way. And I believe there is now a new science job here. I'll send some other science ship there presently. Now, though, the Glup will follow behind here. And the Crocky gets some more energy also. Let's check out the edicts page. I started doing it a while ago and never quite got to it.
Complete.
That's governance, right? Here come some edicts. Okay, so possible edicts. Fortify that border. More star bases built more quickly, or upgraded more quickly. Capacity subsidies. We get even more energy credits. We then have peace festivals, more happiness. Circle thought. Chance of ethics shift, no. Education campaign, all the leaders gain a little bit more. Experience points, or everyone's okay with fewer population goods because they're engaged in recycling. Well, clearly, let's do capacity subsidies And that's only spending 47 points out of our 35, so we'll have a little bit of cost. If we went for one of the ones that was in fact free, we wouldn't have to spend anything. But I like money. Give me money. So our unity drops a little bit, but we'll be okay. I think it drops. Yeah, it just dropped. Alright. Armada number 2 is coming online. I'm really looking forward to the first battle of this playthrough, as I go beat the dickens out of the people who dared to come against my, science ship earlier. Namely these folks here, the Mu aliens. These folks here, the Locust Swarm. 2,000 strength
detected.
That way, and then down here, strength of...
Construction complete.
Who knows how much? We'll see, we'll see. Alright, more science needed, but I'm going to leave that be for now. How's the attempt to meet the other aliens going? Being investigated. No envoy there yet. Alright, I think I have a spare envoy. Gosh, I do. Very good. Alright, so... that has not been claimed. So this spot has been claimed by the Zayin. So we could just jump over that to here. What's the cost of doing that? Wait, it has been claimed? It is. It is controlled by Zayin now, folks, even though I don't see a mine over top of it. Alright. So, really nothing else in this direction. I guess we'll head this way then. I said I wanted to work my way down here to hopefully get the archaeological site. So, let's try that now. Love's Labor's Lost. Having decrypted a signal, Pity Prip was astonished to discover it was broadcasting in an archaic form of one of the main shelter languages. What? So far away they speak my language? Speaking in these and thous and whenceforth, it appears to be reciting one of the lost works of Veshkikuche, a renowned shelter playwright from some 600 years ago. It appears the broadcasting device, a simple satellite dish protected by a shelter, is the only non-natural structure on the moon. There is no hint as to who left it here or why, but going by the wear and tear on evidence, it must have been there since shortly after the play was first written, long before Shelter learned the secret of space travel. We can only assume it was left there by ancient visitors to the Clutch who took a liking to the play, and decided to pay our species a strange and unexpected tribute. So, I would say wonderful news. Let's send the recording everywhere, gain some unity, or what a great gift. We must find a way to thank the mysterious benefactors. For 5 years, xenophilia is more popular, and citizens are happier. I'll take the unity. Give me traditions. Thank you. Next up, let's have our leaders live longer. About 60 months to the next one of those, assuming nothing else comes in. This science ship is just hanging out right now. Let's have it go ahead and auto-scan. It was one that was lost previously, and now is back to it. And then our other ship with Primi on it will have take on some anomalies. Yes, you go. Good. Okay. Society research. So, increasing the edict fund ensures we have free points for edicts. Will help us get even more unity. We need the energy siphon for slightly improved fleet. Do that one. Won't take too long. Adapting the Tianki method of siphoning energy from gaseous matter, it's possible to construct weapons, draining energy from enemy ships. Sure. And one thing I never exactly do in this game is like make my own ship blueprints. There's a lot of stuff you can do with making exactly ships you'd love to use.
Complete.
But I've never, ever, ever done it. And honestly, I'm not exactly sure how one would. We have a spare admiral doing nothing right now, so I'm going to have that admiral join this ship also. And they're still building up gradually. That's good stuff. How is the
Construction complete.
attempt to meet new folks going? 80 days there, 45 days there, 37 days there. One of these days it'll all get done. Primordial soup. Nestled in sheltered pockets across the surface is a rich sludge of simple organic compounds that researchers believe could be a hotbed for abiogenesis, the spontaneous formation of organic life from lifeless matter. The meat becomes the flies. How does that happen? It's an unusually thick atmosphere for a barren world, which could make it hospitable for simple life forms. Although it presents a unique opportunity to study what could be the early stage of the origin of life, it'd be best to set our expectations low. It may still be millions of years before it evolved that way. Millions and millions of years. Okay, more anomalies for her. And again, we're going to get a burst of research every single time she finishes scanning an anomaly. It's so darn good. Thanks be to the Burrow for sending her over. Mining stations give more minerals now. Then. We can begin destroyering if we want to. Everyone loves destroyering. But no, I think the basic more minerals, more good first, and then we'll head direction of destroyers. Okay, the starbase up here always needs more.
Survey complete.
Increase in strength, so we'll do that. And it does have one more open module. Currently has a gun battery. I think the ancient rampart goes on top of that to keep it strong as long as possible. The ancient rampart does require some minerals to build, but that's a-okay. If it keeps our turtley home safe, we're happy. Okay, and then our snapping scholar, the head of the research arm, has leveled up. And can be a researcher, an analyst, or an explorer. He is also doing the work of some scanning, but so long as he's on the council, he gets to be a researcher. It's crazy to me we haven't yet met any other empires. We've met Commune. That's the buddies across the way. We've met some traders, and that's really all so far.
Construction complete.
Unfortunately, Nushi nu Ozoza, that is, I don't know who, my researcher has melancholic, less experience gain, less positive lifelong learning. Oh boy. Yeah, we gotta find a way to remove that. I know that there's the next tradition bit removes one negative trait from leaders. So hopefully we'll be able to have them love us. Alright, the Pay aliens have been boarded in First Contact because they met us first. Their actual name is the Uthabalian Bonded Merchants. Hello, friends. Peace be with you. The news we've encountered intelligent life for the first time is spreading like wildfire throughout the trepidatious Turts. Our citizens are fascinated by these beings. The media is full of reports and speculations on our culture and society. The revelation that we are not alone in the galaxy has largely been greeted with celebration. Just like us, the aliens appear to be relative newcomers on the galactic stage, and their level of technology is similar to our own. What a great day this is for us. So, they are the purple folks down this way. Tell me of yourselves. They're fanatically xenophobic. Cool. So, they're not going to be buddies. They're also spiritualistic. So they get little temples. They're a trade league of ruthless capitalists. Neat. Neat. So as of right now, they're in defensive war against somebody we've not met. And I have a CB against if I want to. Cool. Here, how about we be friends? I'll send my fellow Cree over there to make good friends. Don't you worry, capitalists. We're in it for the money too. After long years living among us, Pimmy Prip has decided to return home. Some in the government are opposed to the move, as she's becoming an integral part of our senior leadership. And we get so many research points when she helps us. Well, if they insist on returning home, we have no choice but to inform the government about the illicit xeno relations they were engaging in. Wait, what? Why? Wait, why? So we can return her. Why did I have to tattle and say that she was speaking to other kinds of people? Or we keep them at any cost? I mean, she is really, really good. But no. She can go home. That was strange. It was strange that you have to go tattle on her. Is that the Immortal? No. The Immortal's been sent on a little spaceship of their own to go explore the world. And I'll be curious to see what exactly they end up giving us eventually, if anything. Oh boy, this place has 3 big old planets. All deserts, though. Not so good for our wet fellows. Alright, so we have Pimmy a new science ship. I don't think we need another scientist right now, unless one of them has something really good. In particular, that gives me more research points for every successful research. Nah. Hey, Fears, good morning to you too. How's it going? I guess we can stay at our current level of leaders. 8 of 8 is fine. Alright, so this science ship gets recalled to the factory. Goodbye to you. Okay. Construction constructs.
Construction complete.
My shipyard here is not actually expanding because we didn't have enough alloys. I pushed quite a few of them very quickly. We'll continue building ships we can. A thorough geological survey of TRAPPIST-4 by the TSS AU reveals nothing of interest. In fact, it's totally boring. Its only defining feature is the lack of defining features. There are depressions and elevations. On the whole, the surface is regarded as unnaturally flat. Likewise, the native flora and fauna are totally docile and unworthy of attention. Cool. Cool, thanks. So no tile blockers at all there. They got nothing. We continue with the expansion as we can. Though it is the case that I know there are some enemies down here who are hostile. Or at least they scared off folks. So we'll see. Construction of the starbase is complete. So this is the one really strong portion of the Empire right now. The word Empire feels a little bit strong, but it is what it is, allegedly.
Complete.
We still have not met whoever's here. I am afeared of them. So this spot here, I'm going to turn to a proper starport also. And then hope with more defenses out. But as you see, we're having some trouble with the production of
survey complete.
Alloys. Testudo is currently saying we're a mining world. I don't know why they're saying that, but that's what they've decided they wish to be. And so you want some mines, I will give you some mines. Also give you another city. We have more than enough minerals right now to begin buying additional alloys. I know this is the path to madness if I decide to go hard in on spending our money to get alloys. This is how every playthrough goes for me. I have a period of like trying to make ships really quickly, and then we end up in the poorhouse very, very soon. But minerals to alloys, that seems fine for now. Eventually we'll have a building that helps us do more mining more effectively, but we don't have that research quite yet. Okay. Alright, so I think we're roughly done on this side of things. We could expand out, but there's a, is that a black hole that's happening here? There's a black hole we could go take part of. Alright, fine. I prefer to expand this way first, though. So I have to wait until we can build here.
Survey complete.
We have more than enough influence, it's a lack of alloys. So I will go ahead and check the trading station. And I wish to purchase alloys. Okay, so we get 250 for 1,400 money. Sign me up. We may eventually do a monthly trade on that. For right now, I'm okay not doing so, though. And then you folks expand this way also. Part of why we have so few alloys, I spent a bunch on building up defensive platforms. Hopefully keep us safe. We shall see.
Technology discovered. Construction complete.
We've learned about even more minerals from mining, so even more cash coming in. Good. And then, more research. Crystal mines don't help us, as we don't know of any crystals yet. No, we do actually. There is a rare crystal, I'm sorry. There's one of those. Why do I have a hydroponics farm plant with open agro districts? Heck of a question. We can make more of them. It was just because I wanted food. We have 2 of them because I wanted food early.
Technology discovered.
I'll be moving these into something else eventually. I don't know what, though.
Survey.
Because we had very few buildings that were worthy of being
Survey.
built on our little colony. That's why. Not much going on. Alright, what comes next? Xenolinguistics. We can get renowned leaders. I do not know what those are yet. Can't wait to find out. First contact speeds up and get a bunch of influence. Sure, sounds good. And physics. Whichever one's cheaper, sure. Better components, better processors. Gotta love it. Okay, we've met the Galactic Zrian Combine. What are you? You are a fanatic authoritarian xenophobe. You're a being of flying fire. It appears to be a mobile volcano. I speak on behalf of the Galactic Zrian Combine. I come with a message for your brave species. Lie stand of our internal affairs and treat our great leader, Executor Merkit Okfraktet, with reverence. There may be peace between our nations. I could say, let's learn from each other. Won't that be nice? Okay, so yeah, we knew there was someone over here doing something, and we're scanning their territory. Yes, indeed. There is an enemy in that direction. So xenophobes on 2 sides of us so far. Luckily, their only path in is here, and we have begun to build up defense clap here for sure. Yep, good stuff. Alright. Hello, friends. They're hostile, they say. Hostile and improving. Improve relationships? Want to be buddies? I just want to maintain open territory while we're scanning. That'd be nice. But so far, this direction's open, as is this direction. I just need to go blast the dickens out of that one. Election Day. Happy Election Day, everybody! At this point, I'm not terribly concerned with who gets to be the Elector-in-Chief. Mop Roki could be fine. He's on a science ship, be a little annoying. But I'm not going to burn any unity right now on that. Alright, and then new first contact. Of the people up this way. Just recently learned of them. They have a little colony ship going. Fun to fun. I think it's time to colonize another planet. Just to get more fun going. I was hoping we could find another good ocean planet. It's
Construction
pretty big,
complete.
but so far, no luck at all. My friends, we have an ad break coming in 1 minute's time. It's about the time I should be saying goodbye, but of course there's no time for saying goodbye, so we'll take the ad break, and then we'll probably stream for another half hour or so, just to get our good Stellaris playthrough started. While the ad break's running, we'll do some crossword puzzle. See you again in 3 minutes or so, if you're an ad watcher. If not, we'll see how much more we can get done the fine New Yorker crossword. Art movements associated with Robert Rauschbusch and Jean Tinguely. Man, I wish I had any idea here. I said earlier that prunes could also be trims, and neither one seems especially better to me. So, yeah. Part of photography collection. I mean, the word matte comes to mind, but I don't think that's part of photography. I think it's part of, like what's the word for it? Putting onto a canvas. That's not the word for it. It does numbers, still not sure. Crane's Killer in a 60 film, no idea. Cake Topper, no idea. Okay. This is where we have some more possibility. Epitome of floppiness. Oh, you flop like a rag doll. That's correct there. Persistent. Not sure. I'm trying to knock out these three here. Who is Jill somebody? Words and Sounds, Volume 1. Jill Swit. Jill, no idea. Hooray! Probably Wahoo. Wasp Part. A wasp part. I don't know. Wasp part. Oh, I said earlier it could be white Anglo-Saxon Protestant, but I didn't think it would be that because the wasp is not all uppercase. And I thought for white Anglo-Saxon Protestant, it would be upcase throughout. It's Anglo. Cool. What a mess is oh god. And so this letter I'm not going to know. Unless Warhol Superstars, I don't know, Candy, Mandy. Who is Jill Scott? That sounds like a name, sure. I assume that Mary J. Blige's music is real love. So Candy Darling seems plausible. Good. Persistent. Marjoram. Famous. Ooh. Famous. I should be able to get this, but nothing is coming to mind. Noted. Noted is famous. Okay. Crane's Killer. I still don't know what that even means. Run. Elude? Nope, that's not it. Run. Finally, he said. Finally. Yeah, I'm gonna eventually. That's probably crowdfunding, yeah? Offering from an investment team. So, a team of people crowdfund. Good. Okay. So, Trent something. I need more movies in my life. Okay, if this is edits, a D. So, it could be Dadaism still. Wait, no, it can't. Okay, the D is in the wrong spot. I would do so much better at these things if I had a greater knowledge of art. Part of photography collection. Photography. Does numbers. Snags. Sings. Said earlier, does numbers means to succeed in a big way at something, but not sure what. Not sure what. All right, I'm gonna do a little bit more poking around, and then I think I may go ahead and let's figure it out together. Just because I don't think we get it on today's stream otherwise. I think 9s may be incorrect. There must be some other way of expressing approval or disapproval in German that's used for voting, but I don't know what it would be. So is marjoram a kind of like parsley? Eh. I don't have any other usage of marjoram I know. There's just nothing. Yeah, I wish I knew who Crane was or what Crane is. But this is something that's like, do you know this film? You don't, you're not going to get it. Okay, I'm taking away the don't help me. Let's figure it out together, friends. I probably would have gotten it eventually, but don't feel like grinding right now on stream. So I want some help, but please do not Google. Anything you have to know you want to help out with, I'd love to know. But like I said, please do not Google or it'll be very, very sad for me. Perennial. It's a perennial. That's good. Cool. Oh, Spencer at 9 down. That makes a lot of sense. A lot of sense here. Wait, not 9 down. Can't be 9 down. 9 down is not about that. I know what you mean. Where is it? 33 down. Somebody Perry, who's the godfather, a little bit, etc. Spencer's not going to work, unfortunately, if Perennial's correct. But I don't know. Oh, D-Eater now. Dooms 2. Oh boy. Dooms 2. I was going to work off Perennial at all. So Nines comes back as being possibly right here. Persistent. Oh, nagging. Like a nagging cough. Razor of Spirits. It's gotta be something involving alcohol. I just don't know what. Divines? Consigns? Seance. Razor of Spirits Seance. Very good. Joshua, very good. The Destins doesn't have a E there, does it? Oh yeah, T-I-double-G-er. Tigger. Tigger is the malapropism prone character. That's good. Oh, you do mean 9 down. Oh, I see. I see. Sorry, Klaus, for not understanding what you actually were referencing there. So Spencer is a Diana character. That's very good. So in tones is incorrect. Spencer, very good. Thank you for knowing movies. Prunes. Strips? Nope. Man of Culture. Man of Culture. Oh, Petri. Person who invented Petri dishes, they use cultures. Center Red Dye used by Vincent Van Gogh. Snips. Yeah, I think you're right. Fair enough. The snip seems good there. Don't know that kind of thing. It's not nerd art. There's no way it's nerd art. Part of a photography collection. A print. Does numbers in a way. Oh, sings. Give me another number. Give me number 1. There you go. Okay. Incants is absolutely right for spelling aloud. We said before it might be like a wizard spelling, and indeed it was. This letter I will not know. I assume that art, well, maybe not, because RT makes no sense. So synthetic red dye or an art movement. Probably, oh, you know what it is? Neo-Dada. I was right that it was a kind of Taoism, or Dadaism. Just Neo-Dada, not Dadaism. All right. Run is, Fleed, I guess. Crane's killer is Fates? No, that seems wrong. Oh, bleed. Like a sheet of paper that you've written on that gets water on it, it bleeds. So Crane is killed by Bates. Great. This one, there's no way I'll get unless the Downs help. So 1989 album with Nick of Time on it. Cake Topper. Go over. Trace. Someone Perry, who's the godfather to Meghan Markle's daughter. No idea. Everyone D is icing. cake topper in that sense. So not the thing on top of the top tier, but instead what's on top of the cake throughout. Icing, very good. And so it's Bonnie Raitt. Awesome. And then Let It All Out Is Cry, so Tyler Perry. Or probably Perry Tyler. I want to say I made a joke at the very beginning of this thing and said this could not possibly be Tyler Perry. Because Tyler Perry is the fellow who makes the Medea films. Is it actually the same Tyler Perry? There's no way. There's no way. All right. Good game. Well played. We got it. I should have just put Tyler Perry in at the beginning. Yeah, maybe Megan worked with Tyler Perry. I'm just really, really surprised. I shouldn't be. But that's great. That's great. Yeah, I know she was an actress. She was on Suits, right? But it's what I know about Tyler Perry is very, very little, to be honest, other than he made the Medea families. So, Medea movies. And so, just in my head, that Tyler Perry and the royal family have very, very little in common, but all right, interesting stuff. I'll put up the no help screen again for tomorrow's stream, but good job today, folks. Thank you for helping me finish that one. Always a good bit of fun. He helped them relocate from Canada. Really? Ah, very cool. Now we know things. Apathy, thank you for knowing that and helping us out. That's cool. That's cool. It's in the old hopper for the future. What was I doing? Elections happening. Fine. We could someday build more things at our capital, perhaps not. I think we talked about doing a new colony here. I'm feeling pretty strong about how the old empire is developing. Election's done. Our leader is the first shell speaker, Mop Rockoki. I think he was a researcher before. Let's check the council and make sure that everybody's got positions. Looks great. Continuing on forward. We've made contact with another group in the Camthorn system. We're calling them the Alephs. Let's get an envoy to help with that. I moved them off the Moo. I need more envoys. I have them doing improving relationships. That's probably not super useful. Probably.
Complete.
Alchemicus, you're interested in seeing what kind of things in your crossword Express wants to know. It's different than your own culture. Yeah, my sense is the New Yorker is trying to fill a gap the New York Times struggles with. So the standard line for the New York Times crossword, it's an older and whiter and more affluent culture. The New Yorker, I think, is trying to skew younger and a little bit more pop culture and a little bit more multicultural, diverse in the US. Now, it's not crazy pop culture like the LA Times, but I think that's how it's going. If you know that kind of stuff, it helps you figure it out a little faster. But definitely New York Times where I feel most comfortable, but the other ones are okay too. Hey, Aktora-sama, good morning to you. Hope you're having a good day. For sure. Yeah, there's been some discussion at about the New York Times about, like, as their audience continues to age, will they find a way of transitioning over without alienating absolutely all of their current solvers? I don't know. We've proven beyond any doubt our galaxy is filled with life. Apart from the dominant species and nations, there are many others who traverse the stars. From time to time, exceptional individuals may arise to shake the foundations of galactic power. If we can harness their ambition, renowned leaders may be willing to join our cause. So we can now meet renowned leaders. Haven't seen that yet. Hopefully one of these days we can do so. Cool. What comes next in society? Do you want to clear some jungles or do you want to clear some ocean bits? I think our capital has jungles? Is that true? No, capital is genuinely nothing. So it's just the oceans here. Cool. So we'll go ahead and research that first. Good. Good. And I will go ahead and start a new colony ship here, as mentioned previously. Neat. And then how are our fleets looking? Our total about 8,000 strength right now. I'll go and upgrade both of them and see what numbers end up afterwards. An ancient space station's been found out in the Plesis system. The strong residual subspace signature surrounds the station indicates it may be a gateway of some kind. Insert your favorite Stargate references here. Still haven't seen that show. It's part of a theoretical network of similar stations that at some point would allow for near instantaneous travel between different parts of the galaxy. Assuming it is a gateway, its current state of disrepair has rendered it unusable. If it could be restored into working order, its owner would potentially be able to access any other functional gateway in the galaxy, enabling travel across huge distances in a matter of days.
Complete.
Alright, so where was that? Is that... Where are we scanning? Okay, so it's not there. It's not there. Oh, it's here. Unfortunately, it's inside of someone else's territory right now. And so we need to check this one out. Maybe we'll have to drive back the people who are against us. And also, I should try to go grab these as best I can before the folks next door expand too quickly. Yeah, they have the interesting system there that connects both sides, but I'll have to defend here and here, so then drop back. We've met the aliens called Lambda. They have scared away my little ships. Hostile fleets online.
Construction.
Those are the mining fleets, I do believe. Up that way. Cool. One moment, video game. The trepidatious Terts have encountered something that's beyond sublime. Giant beings, their sheer existence a testament to the unfathomable wonders of the universe. It makes most life forms appear like flickering lights next to burning stars. Despite the true nature of the Leviathan being unknown, the people in the clutch are hopefully in awe of what's been found and optimistic about what it may well bring. It's awe-inspiring. Unfortunately, the news has shaken our homeworld deeply. What other threats may be lurking in the depths of space if monsters like this can exist? Already, applications for immigration over to the burrow, the hiding place, have soared amongst the people. At the moment, it's difficult to blame them. So could we say we're wrong? If we say this, 2 pops will leave us, and we'll lose 10 stability. We got lots of pops, though there are open jobs still. Or we say, no, the burrow is wrong. We face this one together. So if we do that, we force folks to stay, and they become criminals? I mean, I do want to face this together, but I don't know if I'm saying you who want to leave me will face it with you, or instead burrow and we will face together. But if you want to go, you get to go. Have a nice day. It's a hard knock life being good guy resorty, gotta say. Remember the good old days when I was bad guy resorty? That was nice. That was a nice time. So this science ship has reappeared now. Look at that. We now finish out our aptitude. 1 fewer maximum negative traits, and all leaders cost a little bit more money. Good to good. We have finished the aptitude tree, thereby 1 more leader allowed. A leader has a further choice of which trait to take, and our second ascension perk. First one was improving the abilities of leaders. what will come next? I'm thinking I might go for Shared Destiny, so we can have our little empire hold hands. This, though, requires to have subject planets. Could also have... Wait, are subject planets or different kinds of people in the empire? I don't know what subjects mean exactly. What else is there? Grasp the Void, more star bases, faster FTL. Yeah, I mean, I like that given that I do want to do the star base thing. Grasp the Void could be very, very cool. Yeah. A faster research also seems super, super cool. But I'll take Grasp the Void, more star bases for sure. Is there one for martial arts? I don't believe so. So our Ninja Turtles will not be ninjas. Control seems like a very defensive traditions. I do, somewhat intentionally. We are playing as turtle people. And the turtle people are hiding in their shelf right now. So this is increasingly close to launch.
Anomaly detected.
What do we find? A weapon radiation military spacecraft. Check it out. Okay. Construction ships are doing nothing. I want you to go build here. Okay, is it possible to get my science ships back through enemy territory? Oh, it's still in enemy territory without them really caring that much. And we're going to lock us out at some point, but they're fine. So get back to scanning, no problems. And this construction ship continues to chase along. I said before, there is an enemy in here somewhere. So he's going to be kind of cautious on how that's going. A comet sighted. A small celestial object with pronounced gaseous and particulate tails was observed nearby. No big deal. Don't you worry about it. It's a happy omen for us all.
Anomaly detected.
But then, we find this former habitat from somewhere. Scan it and see what's there. So our number one fleet has gone from 1.3 to 1.5 full strength. A little better. But then, a badly damaged military vessel bearing elaborate alien insignias circles Yugim B. The ship has suffered a heavy incendiary attack which has melted its hull, leaving no survivors aboard. No weapons known to us today could possibly do this. Maybe the ship's log will have some knowledge for us. Check that out. Oh, we were rushing to build here, and someone else was rushing to build there also. So this is the front line, it looks like. Hurry along to Trappist. Get there before they do. Alright, so you, my friend, get to become defensive platforms in Starbase. Good stuff, good stuff, good
Ships
stuff.
upgraded.
More hostility. Be with you in a second. Okay, for whatever reason I'm not allowed to select this unusual temporal fluctuations. I wonder if it's an area I can't get to. Go to that in a moment. Our survey of Sabak 6 has revealed that it used to be a pristine continental planet with a mild climate as little as 1,000 years ago. In stark contrast, today it's extremely toxic. The surface highly irradiated and the world has long since lost the ability to survive or support life. We detected signs the planet was the scene of an incredibly destructive thermonuclear war waged between factions of a relatively advanced indigenous pre-space civilization. Heartbreak of heartbreaks. Okay, we just had a pop-up that said we found an alien fleet. It was hostile. It was here. 2,000 in strength in total. We'll check that out soon enough. If we send all of our fleets out, they should be good to go. prefer to get even fuller. We'll send them out. We'll see what we find.
Construction complete.
That's, where is this anomaly I don't think I can get to? It's there. I'm pretty sure we can get to there. So I'll borrow you. There's two of you here, actually. I'll borrow one of you and see if you can get down this way. Yeah. Don't know why they're having trouble before, but that'll be just fine. A ship happened to their construction ship. Luckily, it's still hanging out there, but it'd be a terrible, terrible thing if someone decided to go say hello to their construction ship that way. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Okay. So, we've learned of a spacefaring empire called the Agneran regime. They are militaristic, fanatic spiritualists. Warlord Reginald O'Verne sends regards from the ruling council of the Agneran regime. We hope for a productive relationship with your people, but be warned, our military will respond to any transgressions with maximum force. Nice to meet you. Where are you from? Out this way. Alright. So, at least you're not xenophobes. That's the best thing we've seen recently.
Initiating communications.
Okay, so we do now know that the area we wanted to meet the archaeological site in belongs to the purple folks. So as we were expanding this way, they were also. We're not going to get there in time, unfortunately. But a request for an embassy. The recently met War Council wants to have embassies back and forth to exchange mutual betterment between us. I think embassies are used for spying, but you wouldn't dare turn your embassy into a church for your strange zealotry, would you? Alright, let's do some embassies. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and use our fleets the very first time this playthrough. I want to go down here and destroy this thing. Wait, I wish I knew what the Mu aliens were before I just decided to destroy them straight away. So are we not yet learning about the Mu? There's no one working on that. I'm going to stop improving relationships with the ones who are xenophobes. And good luck on that. Diplomats are the formal spy, or the known spies. Got it. I don't want to destroy that yet. Up here we also have a locust swarm. Wish I knew more about what the locust swarm was.
Construction complete.
Oh, it's actually one for that battleship. So it's one ship of great strength. And we're close to its strength, but not quite there. First contact event happened. We've caught on our sight or sound of the Aleph aliens for some time now. Our researchers have little information to go on and are a little worried the trail may have gone cold. Good luck with the Alephs.
Technology discovered.
And we got more physics happening.
Survey complete.
Better reactor. More food from our farmers also. And a level up on Snip Brulip, one of our many, many scientists. He's not going to be on the council, probably ever. So we can get more consumer goods, faster survey speed, or more food. So we're 0 on consumer goods, slightly positive on food. Let's go for the consumer goods for sure. Cool. First contact. We've picked up readings of an unknown nature. The signals have a kind of repeating syntax. It could be sapient. It should be investigated further. They seem to concentrate a single space station. But what's going on there? Who knows, who knows? Do you like customizing ships, or let the game handle that part? I've never ever customized a ship and had it work, so I tend to not do that myself. That said, my friends, I see Francis going to bed. I should probably say goodbye also. It's about 2:30 my time, been streaming about 6 hours today. Had a tremendous amount of fun. We'll be back to it again tomorrow, but today I must go grade and read and think about how to teach tomorrow. So, a fine start. a lot of exploring, a lot of finding this and that. Tomorrow, return to the same. So, thank you for being here. I'm going to save my game by quitting my game, and we'll see you tomorrow for a little bit more Stellaris. Thank you. Goodbye. See you again soon. Thanks.